Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to begin with the program shortly. I request all the delegates to kindly take your seats inside the hall. We're about to begin the program shortly. I request all the delegates outside to kindly take your seats in the hall. Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to begin with the program. Kindly, please take your seats. I request all the delegates, please take your seats. We'll begin with the program. Good afternoon, everyone. A hearty welcome to each one of you to the 27th National Conference of Practicing Company Secretaries on the theme Company Secretaries as Leaders, AI, ESG and Stewardship. I request President ICSI, CS Pawan G. Chandak Sir, and Vice President ICSI, CS Dwarkanath Chenur Sir, to kindly escort our guests to the dais. Our special guest will be arriving soon, so I request CS Ashish Karodia, Program Director and Council Member ICSI, CS Rajesh Tarpara, Council Member and Chairman PCS Committee of ICSI, CS Ashish Mohan Sir, Secretary ICSI, CS Yogesh Chaudhary Sir, Chairman WIRC of ICSI, and CS Vishal N. Salunke, Chairperson, Pune chapter of the ICSI, to please join us on the dais. Can we have a huge round of applause for all the dignitaries on the dais? Thank you so much, sir. Our special guest will be joining us soon. And with that, we begin our program. On behalf of the Institute of Company Secretaries of India, I, Sanskriti Purohit, will be the host for this 2 days conference, and it's my deep honor and privilege to be welcoming you to this National PCS conference in the vibrant city of Pune. We are honored to have all the dignitaries on the dais, and to begin this proceeding on a note of pride and professional commitment, may I request each one of you to kindly rise for the ICSI motto song.
अंबर में हम बनके खिले तो रोशनी कह देंगे हम संसार को कोई लक्ष्य नामुमकिन नहीं ज्ञान के और न्याय के हर राह को थामे हुए चल पड़े हैं झूम कर बस गीतिए गाते हुए सत्यम भज धर्मम चल सत्यम भज धर्मम चल सत्यम भज कदमों की हर एक गूंज में बस जीत का एहसास हो राष्ट्र प्रगति पथ पे हो और आत्मबल की आस हो जब भी चले इस भाव से खुलते गए हैं रास्ते आवाज हमने दिल से दी है जीतिए गाते हुए सत्यम भज धर्मम चल सत्यम भज धर्मम चल सत्यम भज धर्मम चल हर नदी के रंग में हर भारतीय हाथ हो उद्यम हो या उद्योग हो हर ओर अपना साथ हो जाना शिखर तक है हमें सच की कलाई थाम कर हम जीत के सुर छेड़ेंगे जीतेंगे गाते हुए सत्यम भज धर्मम चल सत्यम भज धर्मम चल सत्यम भज धर्मम चल.
Thank you so much, everyone. Kindly be seated. May I now request CS Vishal N. Salunke, Chairman Pune Chapter of WIRC of ICSI, to kindly take the session ahead. Please, sir.
Special guest, Gaurav Vallabh, sir, Economy Advisory Councils to the Prime Minister of India, CS Pavanji Chandak, President ICSI, CS Dwarkanath Chennu, sir, Vice President ICSI, CS Rajesh Tarpura, Chairman PCS Committee and Central Council Member, CS Ashish Karodia, Program Director and Central Council Member, CS Ashish Mohan, Secretary ICSI, CS Yogesh Chaudhary, Chairman WIRC, of the dais, all the Central Councils, former Presidents, former Chairpersons region, former Presidents, all the former Chairpersons, Regional Council members, Managing Committee members, and Registrar of Companies Pune, Sri Parvez Naikwadi sir, Minister of Corporate Affairs, all the professionals, students joined physically and virtually for this 27th National Conference of Practicing Company Secretaries, which is happening in Pune. Pune, Vidyatha Mayargar, the city of education, culture, and is called as Oxford of the West India. It's my privilege to welcome all the dignitaries on the dais. Very soon our special guest is joining, and we'll welcome after joining in with the planters and the Puneri Pagdi. As planter is the gesture signifies growth, sustainability, and reflects the core values of the ICSI. And you all know Puneri Pagdi. Puneri Pagdi reflects the pride and identity of Pune. So with this, yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Truly, we are in the city that's called the Oxford. We now move towards the theme of today's event. As we gather under this compelling theme, company secretaries as leaders, AI, ESG, and stewardship. We come together at a time where governance is being rapidly evolving. It's reshaped by technology, it is reshaped by sustainability imperatives, and it has heightened the stakeholder expectations. Today, the role of company secretaries is rapidly evolving. It's far beyond compliance. It's far beyond regulation. We are the custodians of trust. We are beyond compliance professionals, and today we're embracing a broader identity, an identity that calls us the advisors, the ethical compass to the board, and stewards of sustainable value creation. Artificial intelligence is redefining the decision-making in our day-to-day lives. ESG is reshaping corporate priorities. Stewardship has emerged as the cornerstone of sustainable governance. The company secretary course and this profession stands at a unique intersection, an intersection that is positioned in three: guiding boards through technological transformation, embedding responsible business practices, and strengthening the trust among stakeholders. Over the next 2 days of this conference, we will explore how our profession can lead confidently while remaining anchored in governance, ethics, and accountability. We are honored to have with us prolific speakers and distinguished dignitaries on the dais. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, to introduce the dignitaries on the dais, may I now invite CS Yogesh Chaudhary, Chairman, WIRC of ICSI, to kindly introduce the dignitaries. Can we have a huge round of applause for CS Yogesh Chaudhary?
सत्यम वद. सत्यम वद. आपण सर्वांना शुभ दुपार. In absentia, Chief Guest Shri Chandrasekhar Bawankule, Honorable Revenue Minister, Government of Maharashtra. The guest of honor, special guest, Dr. Gaurav Vallabh, part-time member, Economic Advisory Council to the Prime Minister. The President of ICSI, CS Pawanji Chandak, Vice President Shri Dwarkanath Chennurji, Central Council Member and Chairman PCS Committee Rajesh Tarpara, Program Director Ashish Karodia ji, all the council members present over here, and the former President, Pune Chapter Chairman CS Vishal Salunke, and the Secretary of the ICSI, CS Shri Ashish Chauhan ji. And ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to all of you. Before I start my formal speech, let me just tell you how many of you are aware about the PM internship scheme. Just raise your hand. Are you aware that ICSI is also part of this scheme? Till date, no. But day before yesterday, we got a intimation that actually we conceptualized one idea that why not institute cannot be part of this PM internship scheme. Earlier it was only for the top 500 companies in India. Then later on it got increased to 3,000 companies. And after making representation by this our Honorable President, Institute has also been part of this PM internship scheme. It was pending for the SOP, and the SOP has already been shared by the Ministry on 11 June. So friends, we are now the part of the PM internship scheme. So let's have a big round of applause for the Pawanji Chandak for making representation. Why it is important for all of us? Under the PM internship scheme, the graduates will be part of your training team, and the government will pay 9,000 rupees to the interns for 6 months. After that, it is you to retain those interns or not. But for 6 months, government will pay 9,000 rupees per month from the government's pocket. So it is a big achievement for all the company secretaries, and I hope after becoming the part of this PM internship scheme, the unemployment data will be very much lower in the coming days. Friends, Maharashtra gave us timeless philosophy of governance through Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj. That time there was a Raj Mudra which said, Bhadraya Rajate, governance for the welfare of all. Centuries has passed, but the principle remain unchanged. As the Marathi saying goes, Prajeche hit, hes Rajache hit. The welfare of the people is the welfare of the ruler. From the fort of the Swarajya to the boardroom of the corporate India, enduring institutions are built on integrity, accountability, and public trust. As a company secretary, we may not issue royal edicts, but we uphold the values that inspire confidence, protect shareholders' interests, and give governance its true meaning. The theme of this conference reflects evolving opportunities and responsibility for our profession in a rapidly transforming world. The first word, AI. It is transforming compliance management and strengthening the role of company secretaries as a trusted advisor to the board. But it is not beyond the human intelligence, which we as a company secretary play as a role. ESG, environmental, social, and governance. ESG is no longer just about compliance. It is shaping business strategies and investor confidence. Stewardship simply means taking responsibility and making decisions that create lasting value for everyone involved. At this crucial juncture, this national conference provides an opportunity to discuss the challenges we face, embrace new opportunities, and prepare for the changing landscape of the governance and ESG. I extend my warm greetings and best wishes to all those associated with this conference and request every delegate to participate with a collective spirit to make this conference a grand success. With that spirit, I am honored. Actually, the chief guests are not here. I have been given the responsibility to introduce chief guests. So I am skipping that. So ladies and gentlemen, may I request all you to join me in extending the warm and heartfelt welcome to our esteemed dignitaries with a big round of applause. With this, okay. So chief guest may not be joining us for some exigency. So friends, thank you Pawan Bhai for giving the national event to the Western India Regional Council. So from behalf of all my regional council members present over here, I thank you so much. Thank you so much, Pawan Bhai. With this, Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra, Jai ICSI. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your kind words and for setting the stage for this session. To formally welcome all the delegates and the dignitaries, I now invite CS Ashish Karodia, Council Member ICSI and Program Director of this conference, to deliver the welcome address. Can we have a huge round of applause for CS Ashish Karodia, sir?
Good afternoon, everyone. In absence of our special guest, respected President ICSI Pawanji Chandak, Vice President ICSI Dwarkanathji, PCS Chairman of ICSI, PCS Committee Chairman of ICSI Rajesh Tarparaji,
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. As we've seen the vigor in the room that has extremely expelled, now we acknowledge the presence of our special guest today. I request CS Yogesh Chaudhary, sir, to kindly introduce and formally welcome our special guest for this evening.
First of all, welcome, sir, to the 27th National PCS Conference of the Company Secretaries. Friends, we have with us our chief guest, Professor Dr. Gaurav Vallabh, part-time member, Economic Advisory Council to the Prime Minister. Professor Gaurav Vallabh is a seasoned academician, financial expert, and public policy contributor with over 25 years of expertise spanning teaching, research, consulting, and institution building. A certified financial risk manager, GARP USA. He is a fellow of the Lok Sabha, a chartered accountant, company secretary. Thank you, sir. And hold PhD, LLB, and MCOM gold medalist. Currently, Professor of Finance at XLRI. He has served as a director, ICAI, and senior professor in academic institution of repute. He has contributed extensively to governance and policy, serving as an independent director on boards of listed companies, visitor nominee at BHU, and board member of IIFM, Bhopal. He was part of Niti Aayog's task force on transforming India's gold market 2018, shaping landmark gold policy reforms, and has held expert roles with the Department of Public Enterprises, Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, and the Government of Rajasthan. Beyond academia, he has contributed to the public sector reforms, SSA improvements, and SEZ policy. He has been subject expert on panel for the Ministry of Urban Development, State Bank of India, and public sector companies. He brings a rare combination of academic depth, industry insight, policy experience, and political understanding. With a keen interest in financial sector reforms, public finance, inclusive growth, and economic governance. Ladies and gentlemen, I request all of you to please welcome Shri Gaurav Vallabh ji with a warm round of applause. Thank you so much. Over to you, Sanskriti. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I request our respected President, CS Pawanji Chandak, sir, to kindly present a planter and Puneri Pagri to our special guest, Professor Dr. Gaurav Vallabh. Can we have a huge round of applause? I request CS Dhananjay Shukla sir to also kindly join us on the dais. Can we have a huge round of applause? We shall now be presenting a Puneri Pagri to our special guest. Can we have a huge round of applause as we felicitate our special guest? Thank you so much, dignitaries. As the saying goes, Tamaso ma jyotir gamaya, lead us from darkness to light. To mark the beginning of this auspicious event today, may I now request our esteemed dignitaries to kindly proceed for the lighting of the lamp. This ceremonial lighting of the lamp symbolizes the triumph of knowledge over ignorance and wisdom over uncertainty. Thank you so much, dignitaries. And now, to provide deeper insights into the significance of this year's theme, I now invite CS Rajesh Tarpara, Council Member ICSI and Chairman of the PCS Committee of ICSI, to kindly give us the theme introduction. Yes. Apologies. To formally welcome each one of you, we shall now have CS Ashish Karodia, sir, Council Member ICSI of this conference, Program Director of this conference, to kindly deliver the welcome address. Sir, can we have a huge round of applause?
Thank you and good afternoon to all of you. Our today's conference special guest, Shri Gaurav Vallabh ji, President ICSI Pawan Chandak ji, Vice President ICSI Dwarkanath ji, Rajesh Tarpara, Council Member and Chairman of PCS Committee of ICSI, Secretary Ashish Mohan ji, Chairman WRC Yogesh Chaudhary ji, and Chairman Pune Chapter Vishal Salunke ji, dignitaries of the days and delegates present here and connected virtually. Very good afternoon to all of you. As the Program Director of this conference, it gives me immense pleasure and privilege to welcome you all to the 27th National Conference of PCS in the vibrant city of Pune. I extend a very warm welcome to our special guest, Professor Dr. Gaurav Vallabh, Member Part-Time Economic Advisory Council to the Prime Minister. Sir, your presence adds immense value to this conference and we privileged and humbled to have you with us. Now request everyone to kindly join in warmly welcome for our special guest with a big round of applause. Sir, we are eagerly look forward to your guidance, valuable insights and inspiring address. I also extend my warm greetings to all my colleagues in the Central Council, our respected past President ICSI, past Council member of ICSI, former and sitting Regional Council member of ICSI from all regions, all former and sitting Managing Committee members of across our chapters. I would also like to extend a very special welcome to our delegates, speakers, participants who have traveled to Pune, as well as our virtual delegates from different part of country and beyond. Friends, we all are gathered here in the city of Pune to deliberate on a theme that truly defines our profession, exciting journey ahead. Company Secretary as leader, AI, ESG and stewardship. Friends, Pune is a city with a rich and proud legacy. A city of leading firms, a city of president and past president, a city that has time and again consistently and generously contribute to the growth of our profession. Friends, Pune has always been special to PCS, and so it was only natural that we choose Pune for our 27th National Conference. And the response, you can see, response was amazing. प्रोग्राम के 1.5 महीने पहले, अर्ली बर्ड खत्म होने के 2 दिन पहले प्रोग्राम पूरा हमारा खत्म हो गया. I request all of you to give a big round of applause. Friends, in fact, this overwhelming response reminds me of 2019 when I had the privilege of serving as a WRC chairman and organizing the PCS regional conference in Pune, where we also received a very encouraging response from the members. Friends, we are living in an era of unprecedented transformation. Technology, globalization, sustainability, and sweeping regulatory changes are rewriting the rules of business, not gradually, but every single day. Our theme, Company Secretary as leaders, AI, ESG, stewardship, captures this transformation with remarkable clarity and vision. Friends, the future demand that we rise, that we evolve, that we lead. We must not be consumer of good governance. We must be its participant. We must be its co-creators. And above all, we must be its champions. The deliberation over the next 2 days on artificial intelligence, ESG, stewardship, intellectual property right, and our expanding role in supporting MSME and startup will open new window of thoughts, sharpen our capabilities, and prepare us for a future where leadership will be defined not only by knowledge, but by vision, adaptability, and purpose. Friends, this conference is much more than of a gathering of professionals. Let us, these 2 days, not merely to learn, but to reflect, not merely to network, but to build meaningful, lasting relationship, not merely to discuss change, but to become the very drivers of change. Let me leave you with a thought that I believe captures the spirit of conference. When responsibility is guided by wisdom and powered by vision, leadership transforms into stewardship, and stewardship creates a legacy that endures. With these words, I once again warmly welcome each one of you to Pune. I wish a highly productive and truly memorable conference. Thank you all. Welcome you.
Thank you so much, sir. Your welcome address has truly set the tone for what promises to be an enriching conference days ahead. And now, to provide deeper significance into this theme, I invite CS Rajesh Tarpara, sir, Council Member ICSI and Chairman of PCS Committee of ICSI for the theme introduction. Sir.
Good afternoon, friends. Our special guest, Sri Dr. and Professor Gaurav Vallabh, sir, Honorable President ICSI CS Pawan Chandak, sir, Vice President ICSI Dwarkanath Chennur, my council colleague Ashish Karodia and Program Director, Secretary ICSI Ashish Mohan, CS Yogesh Chaudhary, WRC Chairman, Pune Chapter Chairman Vishal Salukye, my other council colleagues sitting off the dais, former presidents, other regional council members, chapter chairmen, and dear ladies and gentlemen, and also I welcome all person who are also attending the conference on virtual mode. So this will be a grand PCS conference of 27th PCS conference by the ICSI under the theme of Company Secretary as a leader, AI, ESG and stewardship. And give huge round of applause to yourself, entire PCS fraternity, and all the stalwarts who has made the ICSI at this level. Friends, the Indian journey is unstoppable. With 2 lakhs of the startups, 130 plus unicorns, and third largest startup hub in the world, more than 5,000 listed companies, rapidly growing SME listed companies, and all the sector, the growth story of India is at next level. Regulatory frameworks, reforms like introduction of GST, IBC, new income tax bill, new income tax code, labor code, and all the reforms and demand of the ESG commitments and expectations from the stakeholders, regulatory authorities, the governance is being reshaped and the growth story again will be rewritten, and we being a company secretary are the torchbearer, custodian of the corporate governance, and will play a very pivotal role in the growth journey and economy of the country. Friends, this is not a conference, but this is a statement where the company secretary not longer a backboard or backroom person. He will be in the boardroom and guiding force to the board of directors to take their decision at the strategic decision and play a very advisory role. The theme chosen by the team PCS and the team ICSI is very apt and very forward-looking. Artificial intelligence. This is a new catalyst, friends. It is not coming, but it is already here. Software can automate the filing system. Artificial intelligence is in transforming the governance, decision-making process, compliance system, risk management system, and all the business efficiencies and structuring and business processes are automated. We must embrace this, we understand it, and develop a sensible algorithmic code to create the algorithmic governance, ethical leadership in the name of the PCS or in the name of the company secretary. ESG, it is a responsibility of modern enterprise. Friends, it is not longer a report, but it is a responsibility. Environmental, social, and governance principles are now not an optional ideals, but it is imperative. Better than a company secretary who can understand the integration of ESG into the board process and boardrooms. And coming to the stewardship, stewardship is now accountability. Stewardship means the holding person who holds the power with responsibility, holding authority with ethics, and holding leadership position with long-term vision is the stewardships. The mindful consumption and mindful growth of the Indian economy with eco-balance of all the person involved in the ecosystem should be taken care of by the person who is in power is called effectively the stewardship cost. And the theme today which covered all these kind of the facets of the topic and sessions has been designed in that way that the PCS and person who is attending the program will have these kind of the concept in clear, and I am sure that the faculties and experts invited for the same will deliver the detailed session. Friends, the company secretary's role over a period of time has been evolved. Compliance can be automated. Forms can be filed by the software, but the judgment, ethics, courage, and governance cannot be outsourced. Technology can automate the process, but it cannot automate the conscience of the mind. We must move from a filing to foresight. We must move from checklist to judgment, and we must move from routine work to high-level advisory services. Because the future should belongs not only to the person who complied with, but future is also belongs to the person who has led the show. And yes, AI give us intelligence. ESG has given us a purpose, and stewardship give us a character with soul. And being a company secretary, being an PCS, let's commit today itself that whenever boardroom think about the governance, whenever regulator thinks about the transparency and trust, whenever businessman thinks about the long-term sustainable growth, and whenever stakeholder investor thinks about the safety and protection of and wealth creation in right way, the first professional should come there in mind is the company secretary in the name of the PCS. And we should be first choice and final choice for the all kind of the solutions that corporates are facing. And yes, ICSI is committed to make you in that level, and in each and every initiative of the ICSI and capacity building programs, the ICSI is committed. Friends, technologically, let's again, जब इतिहास लिखा जाएगा कॉरपोरेट गवर्नेंस का, जब सस्टेनेबल ग्रोथ की स्टोरी लिखी जाएगी, एंड जब एथिकल लीडरशिप पे कुछ पाठ पढ़ाए जाएंगे, तो कंपनी सेक्रेटरी का नाम सबसे ऊंचा होना चाहिए. एंड दैट शुड बी द मोटो ऑफ आवर दिस काइंड ऑफ द कॉन्फ्रेंस एंड ICSI. Thank you, friends. And let's today make a powerful vision that to be technologically smart through AI, socially responsible through ESG, and ethically grounded with stewardship. That's called a perfect company secretary, and be part of stronger, smarter, and future-ready PCS community at large. And we should be part of this kind of the community. And lastly, P for progress, P for peace, P for prosperity, and P for PCS. And yes, in the city, I can say P for Pune. Pune से PCS भी है और Pune से President भी है. And yes, P for Pawan Chandak. So give huge round of applause to our presidents. And last but not least, ना किसी से डरते हैं, ना किसी से जलते हैं. हम CS and PCS है, हम अपनी चाल अपने हिसाब से चलते हैं. Thank you everybody. I compliment Pune chapter, WRC, and entire council for grand success of the programs. Thank you, friends. Jai Hind, Jai ICSI.
Thank you so much, sir, for that wonderful articulation, for giving us an acronym for this PCS conference today, and for telling us that leadership comes with vision. It is now my privilege to invite the Vice President of the Institute of Company Secretaries of India, CS Dwarkanath Chenur sir, to address the gathering. Can we have a huge round of applause for CS Dwarkanath Chenur sir?
सबको नमस्कार. Respected special guest, Professor Dr. Gaurav Vallabh, part-time member, Economic Advisor, Counsel to the Prime Minister. CS Pawan Chandak ji, President, ICSI. CS Rajesh Tarpara, Chairman, PCS Committee and Council Member. CS Ashish Karodia, Program Director and Council Member. Central Council Members, past Presidents, past Secretaries. CS Ashish Mohanji, Secretary, the ICSI. CS Yogesh Chaudhary, Chairman, WRC. CS Vishal, Chairman, Pune chapter of ICSI, past and sitting regional council and chapter managing committee members, distinguished guests, invitees, eminent speakers, ladies and gentlemen. Greetings of the day and very good afternoon to all of you. It's my privilege to welcome you all to the 27th conference, National Conference of Practicing Company Secretaries, being organized here in Pune. We are deeply honored by the presence of our distinguished dignitaries, whose inspiring words we eagerly await. The insights will undoubtedly enrich our deliberations and inspire us as we embark upon this collective journey of learning and leadership. Pune, a city renowned for intellectual heritage, innovation and industrial excellence, provides the perfect backdrop for discussion on governance, leadership, and responsible business practices. From education and technology to manufacturing and entrepreneurship, Pune reflects the aspirations of a progressive and innovative-driven India. Friends, the Institute of Company Secretaries of India, the premier professional body advocating principles of good corporate governance, has grown to become the only recognized body in India and the largest in the world regulating the profession of company secretaries. The ICSI embodies the nation's commitment to excellence and professional integrity. As corporate responsibility evolves, ICSI nurtures company secretaries as leaders who integrate artificial intelligence into compliance, advance ESG principles, and uphold stewardship as cornerstone of trust. Today, business navigate a world shaped by technological disruption, rising stakeholder expectations, sustainable concerns, and increasing regulatory complexities. In such an environment, governance professionals are now expected to provide direction, stability, and ethical leadership. The company secretary profession stands at a crucial juncture where leadership and governance must go hand in hand. Friends, the theme of this conference, Company Secretaries as Leaders, AI, ESG, and Stewardship, reflects the shifting trajectory of the company secretary profession in today's dynamic corporate environment. It is both timely and forward-looking. It recognizes that the future of corporate leadership will be shaped by three powerful forces. One, artificial intelligence; environment; social and governance; and stewardship. These forces are redefining how organizations are governed, how decisions are made, and how lasting value is created for the benefit of stakeholders. Together, they form the very foundation of modern corporate leadership, anchored in intelligence, sustainability, and accountability. Artificial intelligence is transforming how the organization operates, from compliance monitoring and analysis to decision-making framework. This technological shift demands stronger governance mechanism as well. Issues relating to ethical issue of AI, cybersecurity, transparency, accountability, and responsible data management are becoming increasingly crucial. In this changing landscape, company secretaries are uniquely positioned to help organizations balance innovation with responsibility. Friends, another important and transforming the corporate sector is ESG, environment, social and governance principles. Investors, regulators, consumers, and society are increasingly expecting organizations to adopt sustainable and responsible business practices. Corporates are now evaluated not just on financial performance, but also on governance standards, environment responsibility, and social impact. This shift marks a fundamental reorientation of corporate priorities where long-term sustainability and robust governance stand alongside financial success as the true measure of enterprise value. As experts in governance and disclosures, we are uniquely positioned to translate ESG principles into practice. We ensure that sustainability becomes a measurable commitment, that accountability is woven into every decision, and that transparency becomes a hallmark of corporate conduct. By doing so, we contribute to the building corporates that are transparent, accountable, and sustainable. Friends, equally transformative is stewardship. It reflects the true essence of responsible leadership, protecting institutional integrity, strengthening stakeholder trust, and ensuring long-term value creation. It is about guiding organizations with responsibility, balance, and ethical commitment. The practicing company secretaries serve as conscience keepers of corporate India. As stewards, they help corporates rise above compliance. When corporates embrace best practices, it is the company secretary stewardship that makes this practical visible, credible, and trusted, turning transparency into trust, measures of stakeholders' confidence. The convergence of AI, ESG, and stewardship redefines expectations from the company secretaries. These forces call for leaders who balance innovation with responsibility, growth with sustainability, and compliance with the long-term value creation. In this new era, company secretaries are called not just a guide governance, but it embody it, standing as catalyst for responsible innovation, enabler of sustainable growth, and steward of stakeholder trust. As organizations navigate an increasingly complex and dynamic environment, true leadership will be defined by the ability to integrate technology, sustainability, and ethical governance. In this context, the role of company secretary assumes even greater significance in shaping resilient, transparent, and future-ready corporates. Friends, in recognition of this evolving leadership role, the ICSI has continuously prepared the profession for emerging opportunities and future challenges as well. The ICSI has taken several initiatives in the areas of professional development, governance advocacy, technology-oriented learning, and capacity building measures to ensure that the members remain future ready. Today, our members are making valuable contribution across diverse domains, including corporate restructuring, due diligence, insolvency and ESG reporting, arbitration, mediation, startup advisory, and strategic governance. This growing recognition reflects the increasing importance of governance in today's corporate landscape. Friends, our youth, professionals, and corporates are harnessing AI, digital platforms, sustainable practices, and stewardship to redefine what is possible in the years to come. Let us all contribute with dedication, innovation, and integrity, such that we celebrate the centenary of our independence in the year 2047. We present to the world a Bharat which is developed, just, and sustainable. This conference is more than a platform for knowledge exchange. It is an opportunity to shape the future, to forge collaboration, and to build a corporate landscape that is resilient, transparent, and anchored in ethical leadership. Having said that, this National Conference of Practicing Company Secretary, we have a record number of members who are present in person, and a record number of participants through virtual mode. A round of applause for all of us. I thank the President, the Program Director, and others who are involved in organizing this particular conference in a big way. And next 2 days, we'll have a lot of knowledge sharing, lot of takeaways for all of us. I always believe in the teamwork, and I wish to give a quote, Ratan Tata, what he said. If you want to walk fast, walk alone. If you want to walk far, walk together. ICSI is there to walk to miles to come. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. I also recognize the presence of Registrar of Companies, Pune, Mr. Parvez Naikwari. Can we have a huge round of applause for sir? I request you to kindly come on the dais, and I request our President, CS Pawanji Chandak, sir, to kindly felicitate Registrar of Companies, Pune, with a planter. Can we have a huge round of applause for Mr. Parvez Naikwari? Thank you so much, sir. The leadership of this institute continues to inspire and guide the profession towards greater excellence. And the next speaker is a true exemplary example of that. May I now invite our respected President of the Institute of Company Secretaries of India, CS Pawanji Chandak, sir. Can we have a huge round of applause for sir to deliver the presidential address?
Thank you, Sanskruti. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Yes. क्या वो सबने खाना खाया है तो मैंने सोचा कि एक बार सबको जगाया जाए. Dignitaries on the dais, Honorable Special Guest, Professor Dr. Gaurav Vallabh ji, Member, Economic Advisory Council to the Prime Minister. We welcome you, sir, to this land of Peshwas and Shivaji Maharaj. My Vice President, CS Dwarkanath Chenurji, PCS Committee Chairman of ICSI, CS Rajesh Tarparaji, Program Director of this 27th National Conference of PCS, CS Ashish Karodiyaji, CS Ashish Mohanji, Secretary ICSI, CS Yogesh Chaudhary ji, Chairperson of Western India Regional Council of ICSI, CS Vishal Salunke ji, Chairperson of Pune chapter of WRC of ICSI, all my council colleagues, former presidents who are present here, CS Vinayak Khanwalkar ji, CS Mamta Binani ji, CS Makarand Lele ji, CS Atul Mehta ji, CS Manish Gupta ji, CS B. Narasimhan ji, CS Dhananjay Shukla ji, all regional registrar of companies, Naikwadi sir, all my good friend and former president, CS Devendra Deshpande ji, all my former chapter colleagues, former chairpersons of all the chapters, region, and present chapter members of across India, and present regional council members from across regions. I welcome all of you, along with warm welcome to all the delegates who have participated in a large number, not only in person, but also virtually. We are having around 5,700 delegates who are participating online. I seek apology for not making huge arrangement because till date the highest in-person attendance was around 400 and we had chosen a venue which can accommodate 700 people which are present in this hall. But thanks to all the delegates for wonderful response. For the first time at ICSI, we had to close the physical in-person registration within the first early bird period, and we had to close the in-person registration. So the delegates or the members who could not make it in person, so my appeal would be there are various programs, national programs lined up in next 7 months. So please register in the early bird only because I see that the delegates would be more and registrations might again get full. So please help yourself and help ourselves also to organize the successful conferences. So friends, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you all again to this 27th National Conference of Practicing Company Secretary in the city of Peshwas, city of Marathas, Oxford of the East, also the Karmabhumi for me because I studied here, I became a company secretary here, I became a chairperson of Pune chapter here, I became a regional chairman from Pune, leading Western India, and today it is immense pleasure and pride for me and all the Pune members for sure that I am addressing here as a president of ICSI. Friends, Pune is known for Puneri parties. Wherever you go in Pune, you will find one or another phrase or one or another quote depicting the awareness and also making aware the people about what not to do. So when you are here, you will also find few instructions from the stage, from Sanskruti or all the other panelists, that what is to be done, what is not to be done. So take it in a right spirit. When I say take it in the right spirit, so the humor is very much, you will find the humor everywhere in whatever Pune people do. And various quotes and unquotes would also be spoken from here. It started by Rajesh Tarparaji by saying some couplets and anything. I will also close, will try to close with some couplets. But before that, I wish to congratulate all the Pune people. See, I started my journey here as a student. And since those days, it was the dream, a collective dream of Team Pune to have independent land and building ICSI Bhavan for Pune. And I'm really elated to declare here that in the last week itself, Pune chapter has got its own land and building in the heart of Pune. It was the emotional moment, but I thank my all council colleagues who stood behind me like rock solid, and it was a long process of 4 years, and we could procure that property. Friends, another milestone which recently your council has achieved, probably the first institute across the globe to achieve that feat. What it could be? Any guesses? Correct. So I'm again elated to declare here that your council has decided that the election of ICSI 2026 would be in electronic format. It is a journey of long 15-16 years. It all started in 2012-2013 that the journey of e-voting started. And I request all my council colleagues to please stand at their places. I request all the council colleagues to please stand at their places. Please give them a huge round of applause. These are the people who made the history, who made the first institute across the globe to adopt e-voting across the elections of council and regional council. Thank you all of you. And also the chapters, diamond chapter and platinum chapter would also be soon decided to be decided for e-voting. So friends, it is the greatest reform your institute has done. I repeat, it is probably the first institute across globe, not only in India, to have adopted the e-voting. This e-voting would be at booth anywhere, and also the postals. Earlier the postal ballots were there. So those postal ballots would be e-voting from your remote location, might be mobile or laptops, and would happen on the same day of the election, and those details would be released by the returning officer once the council decide on the modus operandi and SOPs and all other nitty-gritties about the elections. Friends, there are various amendments which are happening across our professional arena. Last year, we fought the battle about tax audits. Unfortunately, we could not get it. But my president, then President C.S. Dhananjay Shukla, led it from the front, and all the council was standing rock solid behind him. And I also thank each one of you to support ICSI in that battle. This year, 2 new amendments are about the corner. One is Securities Market Codes, and another is Corporate Amendment Bill. Securities Market Codes we have presented before JPC, Joint Parliamentary Committee, in the month of March. And yesterday itself, we presented again before the JPC, Joint Parliamentary Committee, about the Corporate Amendment Bill. And I am really happy that all the suggestions, not only for the Securities Market Code, but also for the Corporate Amendment Bill, were appreciated, well noted, and we have been asked to give the detailed reasoning and various other supporting things to the parliamentary committee. And I am sure the suggestions which our secretariat always asks you from time to time to give the inputs, and we had received more than 500 inputs on the Companies Amendment Bill and also on the Securities Market Codes, and that really helped us to prepare ourselves, to present ourselves and take all the points from each one of you who reverted. Here, I wish to appeal all of you that please participate in all the surveys which Institute is sending to you. What happens is, many a times we appeal by way of emails or by way of SMS or by way of WhatsApp messages from Institute, but the response is not that great from the members. And then once the ordinance or the bill becomes the act, we come out and start saying, "Are Institute ne ye bolna chahiye tha, ye karna chahiye tha." So my appeal is, whenever Institute is seeking your help, because without your participation, wholehearted participation, we have limitations. See, we have 80,800 plus members as on date, and one idea from each member, one point on any of the amendments from each member will make a huge impact and will make us prepare better, present better, and earn more recognitions for our profession. So I request all of you to please participate wholeheartedly always in whatever ways Institute needs your help. Friends, this year your council has also decided, this is a practicing company secretaries conference. Means on 15th of June we would be celebrating the PCS day, and today on 13th we are opening this conference, national conference of PCS. So the thrust about only the things which are related to practicing company secretaries, I would touch base upon that during this address. So Invest India, we have seen we do the due diligences, we are involved in various structuring, restructuring, we are involved in various IPO processes, we are involved in various investment decisions and also the expansion decision making. But many a times what happens is, we are unable to raise the fund for our client. Yes or no? So, your council has decided this year that we will start a new conference named as Invest India, wherein directly the investors, angel investors, the foreign FIIs, all will come and let us know, will inform us that what they look for, how they take the decision, why they reject the proposals, what make them click or invest in any of the sector or any of the company or any of the corporate groups. So, it is to be held at Bangalore in the next month. Soon we would be releasing the flyers. So, it would be a direct B2B kind of conference. I request all of you to please participate and expand your horizons as regards the investment banking, as regards the fundraising for your clients and for your companies where you are working. Apart from that, recently, since last 3-4 years, since Manish Gupta ji, then Narsimhan ji, then Dhananjay Shukla ji was president, we have increased our presence in ICSI, that is GIFT cities. Right now at Ahmedabad, at Gandhinagar, one GIFT city is working, and various GIFT cities has been declared by various state governments, including Maharashtra, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, UP and whatnot. So friends, this ICSI has given us exclusive recognitions, and the efforts of your council, efforts of the secretariat and the directorate at ICSI headquarters have paid rich dividend, and ICSI has started 3 courses along with us exclusively for the people who want to work in ICSI domain. So those courses has already been started. So you can take help of and expand your practicing areas or also the capacity building. Apart from that, ICSI has given a special recognition just like FCGPR, which is to be certified by a company secretary. So any allotment which is to be done by any of the corporate, whether Indian or foreign, and working with ICSI, any of the GIFT cities already existence or forthcoming. So all the allotment has to be certified by practicing company secretary. That is another recognition which your council has brought for you to increase your domain. Then IAJs, many a times we think that only the LLPs and corporates are our client, and we might miss the larger gigants of let's say proprietorship or the partnership, which are already big, and we are already providing the services. Let us it is be the agreement drafting, let us it be various joint ventures, with let us it be fundraising, MSME, IBC. So those business houses we were not able to catch hold of. But one new recognition for our profession, it is by way of IAJS audit. IAJS is a gold standard audit. It is applicable to all the outlets, whether it is proprietorship or partnership or LLP or a company. So it is one of the floodgates which is open now, but it is up to us that how and how much we can penetrate in those circles. The moment we enter into IAJS thing, it might be a small work or it might be as not big as what we work already in the corporate arena. But those doors will surely open the new avenues, whether it is IBC, whether it is various agreements, whether it is legal restructuring, whether it is handholding with growth mindset. So please make use of this IAJS audit and please register yourself. The registration and the eligibility criteria have also been reduced now. Earlier it was 1 crore, it is now reduced to 50 lakhs only for 3 years turnover. Also, earlier it was only for the partnership firms, and now it is also available for the sole proprietorship firm. So please make use of IAJS avenue. Friends, this year we were really happy that the efforts of our last 3-4 years reaped the benefits, and that CCFS, which was a long pending demand from our members as regards even let's say after CFSS 2020, it was demanded, and this year the CFSS has been introduced and it is in force right now. I declare from here it won't be extended. As per our discussions with MCA, it won't be extended. So please work. आज से भी 1 महीना और बाकी है, CCFS चालू है, तो please make use of it and don't put pressure on your council colleagues, especially in the election year, कि ये extend करके दीजिए. ये extend होने वाला नहीं है. Then AI is a big opportunity right now. We have tied up with various vendors. Please make use of those. Also, we have launched AI courses. 4-5 courses has already been over. The response is really good. It is a 3 days residential or non-residential, both options are available. And please enroll for those AI courses, because without AI, we might be behind the professional journey. Friends, last week मैं एक article पढ़ रहा था नारायण मूर्ति सर का, and he said कि India was leading in software, outsourcing and coding both. But India missed on AI journey, because people have not realized that AI will change the whole world downside up. So it is already missed by our software counterparts. We as a professional should not miss on the benefits of AI. And let me assure you that AI will not change or will not make us redundant. It will increase our efficiency, it will increase our quality of the service, it will reduce the timelines, and it will definitely help us to grow professionally. So AI is there and would be there. Now only the question is whether we allow AI to shape us or we will shape the AI. So what I propose is we as a governance professional should shape AI, and we should make use of AI to the fullest, so that we as a professional always keep on flourishing in our professional journeys. Plus various new initiatives for spreading our wings, the ICSI's wing. We have started evolving chapter where more than minimum 30 members are there. We have started opening evolving chapters. The first 3 chapters have already been opened at Sangli, Maharashtra, Hisar, Haryana, and Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh. So those members from those cities where more than 30 members are there, so please apply to ICSI. We are open for opening evolving chapters. Plus, wherever there are more than 10,000 students of any stream at any location, we have come up with the contact center scheme. We have opened 2 contact centers already in Bihar, one at Muzaffarpur and another at Bhagalpur. So we are in search of many such locations where more than 10,000 students are there of any of the stream, whether it is BCom, BBA, management or law. So if you have come across any such centers, and there if the institute's presence is not there by way of chapter or the region, then please reach out to us. We want to expand our presence pan-India. Then syllabus review is the big next big initiative which your council has undertaken this year, and it is under review. The academic board headed by CS Ranjit Pandeji is already formed, and they are already working on it. We have sent mailers for your input, that what you think according to you would be a game changer for the next decade, and we as a company secretary would be expected to deliver as a professional. So all those things please suggest to us, so that we can include it in the syllabus, and that syllabus becomes more robust, more future oriented, not only for the students but even the company secretaries. As regards the global opportunities, हमारा मोटो ही बोलता है to be a global leader in corporate governance. Correct? So unless and until we go global, we expand our wings globally, is it possible to be a global leader? Only writing in the motto that we want to be a global leader, whether just by writing in the motto that we want to be a global leader in corporate governance, will we become global leaders? The answer is no. So your council has tied up with CIMA, wherein you can become a management accountant, which is recognized by more than 130 countries. And out of the 16 subjects which are there in the CIMA UK curriculum, if you are a company secretary, you have to only give 2 subjects out of 16. And 14 subjects of that CIMA UK curriculum are exempted. Isn't it fantabulous? So what I propose is whether थोड़ा जोर से बजाए तो भी अच्छा लगे. So whether you are planning to relocate to outside India or not, but one thing is sure, many MNCs are coming in India. They want, the India is becoming a global hub. So if you are on the corporate side, if you have CIMA certificate with you, the membership with you, there are more chances that you would be a finance director or a CFO or a bigger role to be played in the corporate arena. If you are on the practicing side, if you are CIMA, then definitely it will help you in not only in IBC but also in valuation, but also in understanding the finance better, but also in having the good MIS reporting system, and your value plus your professional fees, everything would increase. So please make use of this CIMA opportunity to the fullest. Another initiative globally we have done is CISI. It is Singapore-based securities institute, and it has the ICSI have tied up with them, wherein if you are a company secretary of ICSI, then you don't have to give even a single paper. Just by paying fees, you become a member of Certified Institute of Securities Advisors of Singapore. So please, जिनको सिंगापुर जाना है, मलेशिया जाना है, या वहाँ की कंपनियों को सर्व करना है, please register for that. Then also, recently our fellowship was at Japan, and what we observed over there, Narasimhan sir and myself was there, and what we observed is कि there the people don't speak English, they speak only Japanese. ये हमारे इंडिया में ही है कि स्टेज से भी मुझे इंग्लिश में ही बोलना है, मैं हिंदी या मराठी में बोलूँ तो मुझे गलत तरीके से देखा जा सकता है, हाँ ना, हाँ ना. सो हम इंडिया का तो थॉट प्रोसेस चेंज नहीं कर सकते, बट the people who are coming in India, we discussed that India is becoming a global hub, correct? So we have started the new initiative that the foreign languages like French, Japanese, German, Spanish, all those languages we have tied up with different teaching institutes, and we are launching the course. One of the course would be launched after I go away from the mic, okay? So please learn at least one language 1 year. It will add, it will also help you to understand the culture of those companies where you are working or you are serving as a practicing company secretary. It will add a value. You would be able to serve them better if you learn those languages. Apart from that, we have seen that we, the company secretaries, globally are known as governance professional. And across globe, the total number of global professionals are in the range of 130,000. And we in India, the company secretary, the governance professionals are more than 80,800. So it is the only profession of India which is leading the globe. And it is the only profession which has highest number of governance professionals who, as compared to the rest of the world. So what we are doing this year is more than 130 countries again have recognized the governance professionals as a profession. And we are inviting all the global professionals in India in the month of January first week during the course of our CG Awards. it would be in January because of the elections. Every year, the corporate governance awards are held in December. But this year, as the elections would be there somewhere in December, so the global governance conference would be held most probably at Mumbai, and the governance professional from across the globe would be invited. You please participate in that, understand the global perspective of our profession, that I'm not talking about only company secretary, but the bigger profession of governance professional, and it will launch ourselves, it will help launch ourselves in the global arena, and definitely it will help all of us to spread our wings and to live our motto to be a global leader in corporate governance. As we move forward, let us reaffirm our commitment to excellence, innovation, and let this conference serve as a platform for meaningful dialogue, exchange of ideas, and collective growth. Given the fact that the theme is all about leadership, and I would like to conclude here with the thought that leadership is not being in charge. Leadership is not about being in charge, but it is about taking care of those you are in charge. So, as company secretaries, our leadership lies in safeguarding the interest of all stakeholders, building robust and responsible organizations. As a professional, I will also quote, मैंने बोला था कि एक तो quote पुनेरी पार्टी में भी लगा के जाऊंगा. So I'll quote the 4 lines that अभी तो सफ़र शुरू किया है, उड़ान अभी बाकी है, अभी तो नापी है मुट्ठी भर ज़मीन हमने, अभी नापना आसमान बाकी है. जय हिंद, जय ICSI. Happy PCS Day to all of you in advance. Thank you.
Now that is what we call a presidential address. Can we have a huge round of applause for CS Pawan G. Chandak sir. On this momentous occasion, continuing the proud legacy, ladies and gentlemen, the Institute is delighted to unveil a series of significant releases. And for this, I now request our dignitaries, CS Yogesh Chaudhary, Chairman WIRC of ICSI, and CS Vishal N. Salunke, Chairman Pune Chapter of ICSI, to kindly come forward. Along with our President, CS Pawan G. Chandak sir, Vice President CS Dwarkanath Chenur sir, and our dignitaries on the dais to facilitate the release of various other flyers at the hands of our special guest, Professor Dr. Gaurav Vallabh. The first release we have is the souvenir. To commemorate the 27th National PCS Conference, the Institute has come out with a souvenir featuring curated collection of articles, spotlighting developments around the theme, along with the conference sub-themes. Can we have a huge round of applause as our souvenir is released today? Thank you. For our next release, we are delighted to announce the launch of the 54th National Convention of Company Secretaries, to be scheduled and held in the Eastern region from the 5th of September to the 7th of September. So members, kindly mark your calendars and block your diaries. We look forward to seeing you there and welcoming you there. The registrations open on 15th of June 2026. Can we have a huge round of applause as we launch the flyer of the 54th National Convention of Company Secretaries? Can we have a huge round of applause for the beautifully designed flyer of the 54th National Convention of Company Secretaries, to be held in the Eastern region? Thank you, dignitaries. Next, we have the flyer of important timelines of PCS under the ICSI guidelines. This outlines mandatory timelines for the PCS under the ICSI Management and Development of Company Secretaries and Practice Guidelines 2023, and ICSI UDIN Guidelines 2019. This aims to serve as a ready reference and tool to help company secretaries in practice meet their ICSI obligations in a timely manner. Can we have a huge round of applause for the flyer of important timelines for PCS under the ICSI guidelines? Thank you, dignitaries. For our next release, continuing with the series of important releases at this National Conference of Practicing Company Secretaries, we now turn to the Guidance Note on Related Party Transactions Revised Edition 2026. Related party transactions are an integral part of our modern corporate activity, yet they require the highest standards of transparency and governance. This revised edition of the Guidance Note brings together the latest provisions of law, compliance requirements, and the role of independent directors and the Audit Committee. This publication intends to strengthen the governance framework, and we have a huge round of applause. Next up, we have the Corporate Governance from Compliance to Excellence, version 5.0. To facilitate this release, I would like to call upon CS Manish Gupta, former President and Chairman, Corporate Laws and Governance Committee, to kindly come on the dais. The 5th edition of Corporate Governance from Compliance to Excellence is not merely an update. It's a bold leap into the future of responsible governance professionals. Can we have a huge round of applause? In an era where the corporate landscape is being reshaped at unprecedented speed, this handbook transcends the boundaries of natural compliance. This book ventures into the evolving frontier of modern boardrooms. I request CS Manish Gupta to kindly be on stage for our next release, which is the Handbook on Business Responsibility and Sustainability version 4.0, with ESG disclosures, BRSR core, assurance frameworks, and sustainability reporting requirements. This is a growing need of the hour. ICSI is pleased to present the Handbook on Business Responsibility and Sustainability version 4.0. Can we have a huge round of applause? This 4th edition captures the latest regulatory development, emerging best practices. Thank you, CS Manish Gupta, sir. For our next release, and to facilitate the release, I'd like to acknowledge the support and request them to kindly come on stage. CSB Narasimhan, sir, former President ICSI, and I acknowledge the support of CS Ashish Karodia, sir, Chairman, Financial Services Committee, ICSI. We released the Guidance Note on Secretarial Compliance Report for Real Estate Investment Trusts, REITs, initiated by the Securities and Exchange Board of India to strengthen the compliance in the Real Estate Investment Trust. Institute of Company Secretaries has been entrusted with this responsibility. In fulfillment of this mandate, ICSI is pleased to present the Guidance Note on Secretarial Compliance Report for Real Estate Investment Trusts. I request CSB Narasimhan, sir, to kindly be on stage for our next release, which is the Guidance Note on Secretarial Compliance Reports for Infrastructure Investment Trusts, InvITs. Can we have a huge round of applause? As India's infrastructure sector continues to transform at an unprecedented pace, ICSI is pleased to present the Guidance Note on Secretarial Compliance Report. With our growing importance, the need for governance, even in InvITs, is of extreme importance, and in this context, ICSI, in collaboration and under the guidance of SEBI, is pleased to present this InvIT. Thank you, Narasimhan, sir. For the next release, I would like to call upon CS Dhananjay Shukla, sir, immediate former President and Chairman, PMQ Course Committee, to kindly come on stage, sir. We shall be launching the flyer of Joint Certification Course on Trademarks. In today's knowledge-driven economy, trademarks have become a valuable business asset and a key component of corporate strategy. Can we have a huge round of applause as we release the flyer of the joint certification course on trademarks. This covers the entire trademark life cycle from search, filings, enforcement, and international protection. So kindly block your diary from the 20th to 22nd of July and join us in Ahmedabad, Gujarat for this enriching 3-day certification course. I request CS Dhananjay Shukla sir to kindly remain on stage. The Institute of Company Secretaries of India, in collaboration with the ICSI International ADR Center, is proud to announce the launch of certificate course on online dispute resolution ODR, digital arbitration and mediation. This comprehensive 20-hour program is to be delivered via live virtual sessions specifically designed to equip us company secretaries and legal professionals in a technology-driven dispute resolution. Can we have a huge round of applause as we launch the flyer for certificate course on online dispute resolution, digital arbitration and mediation. I request CS Dhananjay Shukla sir to kindly be on stage for our next launch, which is the flyer for certification course on ESG and UK regulatory compliance. This certificate course on ESG and UK regulatory compliance equips us governance professionals with the essential knowledge of sustainability principles, governance standards, UK regulatory frameworks, and emphasizes on risk management, reporting obligations, and strategic compliance. Can we have a huge round of applause for the flyer for certificate course on ESG and UK regulatory compliance? Thank you, CS Dhananjay Shukla sir. For our next release, I would like to acknowledge the support and would like to request CS Manish Gupta, former President and Chairman, CLGC Committee, to kindly come on stage for the launch of the flyer of 26th ICSI National Awards for Excellence in Corporate Governance. In pursuit of its commitment to foster a culture of good corporate citizens across Indian corporate sector, the Institute of Company Secretaries of India established the ICSI National Awards for Excellence in Corporate Governance in 2001. Since then, the awards have evolved to encompass new categories recognizing best governance principles, and applications for the 26th edition of the ICSI National Awards for Excellence in Corporate Governance will be opening shortly. I request CS Manish Gupta sir to kindly remain on stage for our next release, which is the flyer of the 7th ICSI Board Mentorship Program. Can we have a huge round of applause? I also request CS Narsimhan sir to kindly come on stage, and I acknowledge the support. The Institute of Governance Professionals of India conducts the ICSI Board Mentorship Program for directors, independent directors, key managerial personnel and senior managerial personnel to build hands-on industry-relevant experience and competencies. This program focuses on enhancing leadership development skills. In line with this objective, we are pleased to announce that the 7th ICSI Board Mentorship Program is to be held at Sri Vijaypuram, Port Blair, Andaman and Nicobar Islands from the 7th to the 10th of October 2026. Registrations will open shortly. Can we have a huge round of applause for this? Thank you, CS Manish Gupta sir. Our next release is the flyer of ICSI India-Australia Facilitation Center. The India-Australia Facilitation Center is an initiative under the ICSI established to promote and strengthen the bilateral trade. I request CS NPS Chawla sir to kindly come on stage, and I also acknowledge his presence and support. The center aims to support businesses from both countries. Can we have a huge round of applause for sir? The center also brings together a curated pool of qualified company secretaries with specialized expertise in India, Australia, business, legal, and regulatory frameworks. Thank you so much, sir. Our next launch is a soft launch, which is the flyer, as our president was also mentioning, flyer of the online French language course. ICSI, in collaboration with the Alliance Française de Delhi, a premier Indo-French cultural center, announces the online French language course for its members and students at a discounted fee. In today's India's connected world, proficiency in French is of extreme importance, which is a widely, globally spoken language. This offers, I request CS Manoj Purve sir and CS Praveen Soni sir to also join us on the dais as we launch the flyer of online certificate French language course. This is a soft launch of this flyer of this French online course. Can we have this on screen? Thank you so much. Next, we have the flyer on ICSI Invest India Summit. We are pleased to announce, I request CS Venkat Ramana sir to kindly come on stage. I acknowledge his presence and support. We are pleased to announce that ICSI is organizing the ICSI Invest India Summit. It's a flagship one-day event theme. I also request CS Rupanjana De to kindly come on stage. This summit aims to bring together a diverse and distinguished group of investors, founders, policy makers, Can we have a huge round of applause as we launch this flyer? We shall also be launching, and this will be a soft launch, the flyer of the ICSI 5th International Conference. We have the soft launch of the 5th International Conference, which is up on the screen for all the delegates to see. Can we have a huge round of applause? Next in line, we have
World evolves and businesses transform. New possibilities unfold. To harness the opportunities and thrive in this dynamic landscape, professionals must embrace agility, innovation, and foresight. Driven by this vision, the Institute of Company Secretaries of India presents a global convergence of leaders, ideas, and insights at the ICSI 5th International Conference. Set against the stunning backdrop of Mauritius, the gateway to Africa. The conference would inspire dialogues based on the theme Strengthening Governance in VUCA World. Join us on 3rd, 4th and 5th August 2026 for high-impact learning and meaningful collaboration. For more details, log on to www.icsi.edu.
The registrations for this event will begin shortly. Kindly block your diaries, mark your calendars for this international event. Next in line, we have the flyer of the 26th All India Company Law Quiz. Can we have a huge round of applause? ICSI is organizing the 26th All India Company Law Quiz 2026. This is a national level academic event which is aimed at enhancing students' knowledge, conceptual clarity and competitive spirit in the company law and the allied subjects of the ICSI registered students of executive and professional program. The registrations for this 26th edition of the 2026 All India Company Law Quiz will commence from the 14th of June 2026 at 10 a.m. and shall remain open till the 30th of June 2026 till 5 p.m. through the online mode. Attractive cash prizes up to 50,000 rupees are available for winners under both executive and professional programs. And next we have a series of exchange of MOUs And we begin with the exchange of MOU with Symbiosis Skills and Professional University, Pune. Ladies and gentlemen, ICSI is proud to associate with Symbiosis Skills and Professional University with the objective of upskilling students, staff, and members of ICSI. For this, I request Dr. Swati Mazumdar, Pro-Chancellor of Symbiosis Skills and Professional University, Pune, and Symbiosis University of Applied Sciences, Indore, and the dignitaries of the university to kindly come on stage. With the advent of cutting-edge technology, continuous learning is the need of the hour. Can we have a huge round of applause for the exchange of MOU with Symbiosis Skills and Professional University, Pune. Thank you so much, ma'am. Our next exchange of MOU is with AGVA Fintech Private Limited, eMSME. To facilitate this, I request Mr. Pratham Shah, Head of Partnerships at eMSME, and CA Sriram Chandak to kindly come on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, today marks a significant milestone as we exchange this MOU. The Institute of Company Secretaries of India, under a statutory body under the MCA, is proud to enter into a memorandum of understanding with AGVA Fintech Private Limited, eMSME. This collaboration brings forth the innovative eMSME Sarthi platform designed to empower micro, small, and medium enterprises with simplified access to government schemes, compliance, health checkups. Thank you, sir. We now have the exchange of MOU with AXA Digital Services Private Limited. I request Mr. D.B. Modak, Director, AXA Digital Private Limited, and the dignitaries from the AXA Digital Service Private Limited to kindly come on stage. Can we have a huge round of applause as we announce the signing and exchange of MOU between ICSI. This collaboration strengthens the availability of Insider Lens IFCO, a cutting-edge compliance management program designed to strengthen corporate governance practices. Through this MOU, we will gain exclusive benefits. Can we have a huge round of applause for this exchange of MOU? Please put your hands together for the exchange of MOU with AXA Digital Private Services Limited. Thank you so much, sir. We now move to the exchange of MOU with Bharat Cloud Services. And for this, I request Mr. Padma Reddy Sama, co-founder Bharat Cloud Services, and Mr. Karunkar Reddy, founding member Bharat Cloud Services, to kindly come on stage. ICSI is proud to sign and exchange an MOU with Bharat Cloud Services. This partnership ensures exclusive benefit for ICSI members, including special subscription packages, exclusive benefits of free training, dedicated support. Can we have a huge round of applause for this exchange of MOU? Please put your hands together for the exchange of MOU with Bharat Cloud Services. It's a proud moment for ICSI, as we also shall be receiving the special and exclusive benefits under this. Thank you, sir. For our next and final exchange, I would also like to request CS Praveen Soni, sir, to kindly come on stage. We shall have the exchange of MOU with TSS Consultancy Private Limited. For this, I request Ms. Samiksha Shetty to kindly come on stage. Please put your hands together for the dignitaries from TSS Consultancy Private Limited. ICSI today formalizes its Memorandum of Understanding with TCS Consultancy Private Limited. This partnership equips ICSI members with 30 free compliance checks discounted pricing, assured confidentiality, and dedicated support. The advanced screening and monitoring tools will cover sanctions, adverse lists, and suspicious transactions, and will be a true mentor in our process. Please put your hands together for the exchange of MOU. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everybody. I request all the dignitaries to kindly take your seats. And finally, we now come to the address by our special guest. I request our special guest, Professor Dr. Gaurav Vallabh, part-time member, Economic Advisory Council to the Prime Minister, to please address the gathering. Please put your hands together for the address by the special guest.
Namaskar to all of you. Before I formally start my discussion with you, first of all, I want to make the mood of the audience as well as the people sitting on the stage a little bit more comfortable. When I was sitting here, the madam had asked me to come and give my deliberation on the subject. I have two options. Going that side, which was more near to me, coming this side. But then I got reminded to an ancient proverb which says, going right is always right. Although that was a bit comfortable, and I am right now in right also. Then, before I start my discussion, I want to name 3 people. If you like my discussion, give thanks to them. If you don't like, just fire them. Don't come to me. Because these 3 people are instrumental in calling me here. Number 1, by chance we were in a board meeting and my dear friend CS Manish ji, I gave some AI tips to him like as if I am a great expert, although I am not. But I gave him some tips. He got mesmerized. He told me, sir, Pune aapko aana hai. I said, ये भी बोल दिया, मैं भी सुन लिया, ऐसे दिन भर में 4-5 लोग मिलते हैं, सुन लिया. 4 दिन बाद जिनके नाम में ही जी लगा हुआ है, पवन जी का भी आ गया मैसेज. फिर भी मुझे लगा कि चलो देखते हैं क्या होता है. तो पहले, इफ यू डोंट लाइक माय डेलिब्रेशन, मिस्टर मनीष, CS Manish is responsible, number 1 culprit. Number 2, the president of the institute is the number 2nd culprit. And number 3, by chance, I met day before yesterday with the ex-president of the institute, CS Dhananjay ji. He told me, sir, कितनी बजे की flight है? He had not asked me, कब जा रहे हो? मैंने कहा, कहाँ की? Because, and believe me, I was not that in a mindset that I may come or not. He told me, आप ऐसा करना, he had not asked me कि ये फ्लाइट ले लेना. उन्होंने कहा, एक आप ऐसा करना, सुबह जल्दी की फ्लाइट मत लेना, एक दिन पहले रात को आके रेस्ट कर लेना. So he is the culprit number 3. So if I am doing something unjust to you, then you have to write an emails to them without any CCs to me. Then let us start formally that discussion. We have the President of the Institute, CS Pavanji Chandak Saab, the Vice President, CS Dwarkanathji Chennur Saab, the Chairman of the PCS Committee, CS Rajesh Tarparaji, Sri Program Director and Council Member, CS Ashish Ji, the Secretary of the Institute, CS Ashish Mohan Ji, the Chairman of WIRC of the Institute of Company Secretaries of India, CS Yogesh Chaudhary Ji, the Chairman of the Pune chapter, CS Vishal Sanlunke Ji, the Council members, the ex-president, one of the ex-president is a bit old friend of mine. Ladies and gentlemen, the proud citizens of the Pune city, friends from the media, I welcome you for this 20 minutes. Gadi se 20 minute ki baat karenge, 20 minutes deliberation of mine on this topic. See, I'm not saying I am the master in AI. I'm not claiming that. Or I understand the technology better than many of the people sitting here. I don't claim that also. But I can tell you that in this hall or in our virtual audience, if you will rank first 10 people on the uses of AI, you will find my name in that. The purpose of getting this invitation from Manish ji was that I gave him some tips. Because I use it. Every day, in a day, at least 4 hours, I use all platforms. I am not going to promote one AI system better than other. I am not going to do that. But I am using all of them, all of their advanced versions. And I am doing this for last around 2 years plus. So I now had a capability. And I told that if you will come with a one-page document to me, I can tell you ये किसने बनाया है, चैट ने बनाया है कि परप्लेक्सिटी ने बनाया है कि क्लाउड ने बनाया. मेरे पास वो मेरी है. I understood that. I was in a review member of a international journal. A paper came to me, a research paper. By seeing the research paper, I wrote to the author, because author's name I was not aware because it's a confidential review process, blind review process. I wrote, please ask author not to blindly use chat. The editor-in-chief got surprised. उसने पूछा आपको कैसे पता चला सर ये कि यही यूज हुआ है. मैंने कहा ये कॉमा हाइफन लगाने की आदत चैट की होती है, औरों की नहीं है. तो आपको अगर एक पेज में बहुत ज्यादा हाइफन दिखने शुरू हो जाए, ये चैट से आया है. एक पेज में अगर बहुत ज्यादा इन्वर्टेड कॉमास दिखना शुरू हो जाए तो वो क्लाउड देता है आउटपुट. तो वी can understand AI for us because we are not going to develop that. We are governance and finance professionals. We are not the technology professionals. We are not going to develop them. But we can use them and we can educate ourselves with how to use. So in the next 2 minutes, I am going to give you some tips on how to use, and then I will talk about the compliance in the age of AI. I have one golden rule, you can also apply. मैं दिन में 6 घंटे AI यूज करता हूं पर डे. आज भी सुबह करके आया हूं. जितने वर्ड्स का आउटपुट चाहिए उसके एटलीस्ट 10% वर्ड्स का इनपुट होना चाहिए, वरना आउटपुट आ ही नहीं सकता. जनरली हम क्या करते हैं, व्हाट वी डू, You know, generally, President sir, what we do, एक document दे के लिख देते हैं, improve it. यही करते हैं ना? और make it concise और explain it. यही करते हैं ना, 2 word लिखते हैं. आपका output अच्छा आ ही नहीं सकता. I can give you in writing. You have to give because this guy is artificial, not natural. वो अंतर मन की भावना नहीं जानता है. वो आपके दिल में नहीं घुस सकता है. आपको पहली लाइन ये बताना है कि आप कौन हो. Means, for example, I want to write a letter on behalf of the President of the Institute of Company Secretaries of India. So I should write, assume yourself as President of ICSI, full stop. पहले तो वो बताओ. And I want you to write a letter touching points on ESG, touching a point on boards, touching a point on corporate governance, touching a point on some linkage of governance in ancient Indian literature and culture. जब आप ये 6-7 पॉइंट लिखोगे तो वो पहला 30% ड्राफ्ट देगा. अभी तक 100% नहीं आया. फिर आप कहोगे साहब 7 पॉइंट मुझे ही आते थे तो ये AI का मैं यूज क्यों करता. That's a valid question. Because I am giving the points. He may generate some ancillary points related to this. So, golden rule is that don't give one-liners. I am not going to discuss much more on how to use AI, but I can give you one golden rule. And my AI or the platforms which I am using, I used to write at least 6-7 sentences before generating output. And that was the first draft of the output. I now recently developed one more habit. I don't want you to develop, but if you will spend much time, you will also do what I am suggesting. मैं एक का आउटपुट दूसरे पे लगाता हूं और दोनों को लड़वाता हूं और फिर कंसाइज निकालता हूं. That's a good idea. I am getting very good inputs because एक से लिया आउटपुट, दूसरे को दिया वो आउटपुट, दूसरे का इनपुट पहले को दिया और बोला कि इसमें क्या क्या कमियां है वो बताओ. पहले वाले को बोला दूसरे ने क्या क्या कमियां है ये बताओ. फिर उन कमियों को उनको अवगत करवाता हूं. The output is getting improved after every iteration. So my suggestion in how to use AI to practicing company secretaries, spend time on AI. Don't give one-liners. Give some concrete thing. Writes at least 5-6 sentences and then get the output. These free versions are not giving a professional output. So whatever you like, I am not promoting anything. Try to get their professional versions and use it. This is the point number 1. Now, you may say, sir, प्रोफेसर हो आप, स्पेशल एड्रेस की तरह बात करो ना, ये छोटी छोटी बातें क्या करते हो. तो आप बड़ी बातें करते हैं. तो माइक्रो बात करी है कि भाई हाउ टू यूज AI. नाउ आई विल टॉक अबाउट द मैक्रो पर्सपेक्टिव एज द I am supposed to speak on compliance in the age of AI. But I want to start with one story. आज से 100 साल पहले हवाई जहाज आए सिस्टम में, पावरफुल हवाई जहाज आए, तेज चलने वाले हवाई जहाज आए, टेक्नोलॉजी चेंज हुई. दुनिया को लगा कि अब तो दुनिया चेंज हो गई है, क्योंकि कलकत्ता से लंदन जाने में 1 महीना शिप पे लगता था, अभी 8 घंटे में पहुंचने लगे, 10 घंटे में पहुंचने लगे, 6 घंटे में पहुंचने लगे. टेक्नोलॉजी हैड चेंज्ड एवरीथिंग. दैट्स व्हाट वी थॉट. देन सम एयर एक्सीडेंट्स हैपेंड. माय क्वेश्चन टू ऑल ऑफ यू is these air accidents are because of the technology failure or governance failure? is these air accidents which had happened in the past, in the aviation history, is it because of faulty engines or because of communication failure, because of procedural weakness, because of the weakness in documentation, because of the poor oversight? I am asking you, is it a technology failure or oversight problem failure? Is it a technology failure or a communication failure? You may say more than 90% are due to communication failures. More than 90% are due to the procedural lacunas. More than 90% are due to the weak documentation. More than 90% are due to the poor oversight. So what I mean to convey, friends, the lesson is very simple. Technology doesn't alone create safety, governance creates safety. So the technology which is there in front of us, and I will be very critic to you. बहुत क्रिटिक होने वाला हूँ इस टेक्नोलॉजी पे अगले 10 मिनट पे. तो टेक्नोलॉजी कोई हमको हमारे ऑल टुगेदर हमारी सोच चेंज कर देगी? नहीं, ऐसा नहीं हो सकता. हमारा प्रोफेशन की हमको रिप्लेस कर देगी? नहीं, नो, नॉट एट ऑल. लॉट ऑफ पीपल आस्क मी, एंड दैट इज ए प्राइमरी क्वेश्चन आई यूज्ड टू आस्क माई सेल्फ, कि क्या नोबेल प्राइज विनर का रिसर्च पेपर एआई लिख सकता है? आई एम आस्किंग माई सेल्फ. राइट नाउ एक्सपेरिमेंट्स आर गोइंग ऑन राइट नाउ, बट स्टिल वी हैव नॉट रीच दैट स्टेज, एंड आई डाउट टू रीच दैट स्टेज. छोटी मोटा आप कुछ डाटा देके एनालिसिस करवा सकते हो, पर ओरिजिनल थॉट वाला पेपर लिख सकता है? आई डाउट. सो व्हाट आई मीन टू से दैट today, AI is at the same level where aviation was a century back. लोगों ने सोचा अब तो खत्म हो गया सब कुछ, सी से कोई नहीं चलेगा, ट्रेनें बंद हो जाएगी, रोड नेटवर्क खत्म हो जाएगा. हुआ क्या 100 साल में? और डेवलप हुआ है. So what I mean that technology is extraordinary, but the greatest risk is the governance risk rather than the technology risk in the system. And that is why company secretary is uniquely positioned to answer this governance risk. मैं कुछ पुराने AI के comparable inventions आपके सामने रखना चाहता हूँ. Steam engine. उस समय steam engine is a big revolution, and people used to say that it will replace muscle power. To a certain extent it replaced, but still at lot many areas muscle power is also required. Then computers. People used to think that calculations computer will take, but still we require a human interface. Then internet. We used to think that entire communication is going to be via internet. Now, I am seeing lot many people are shifting to a very basic cell phones rather than the internet-enabled cell phones. Then, the AI. अब ये जो मैंने 3 आपको एग्जाम्पल दिए, स्टीम इंजन का, इंटरनेट का, कंप्यूटर्स का, ये सब टेक्नोलॉजी थी. पर एक पहला एग्जाम्पल इतिहास में आया है जो AI का है, वो विच इज ए कॉग्निशन एबिलिटी दे आर चेंजिंग. दे आर गोइंग टू थिंक ऑन योर बिहाफ. भाई कंप्यूटर थिंक नहीं कर रहा था, स्टीम इंजन थिंक नहीं कर रहा था, हम उसमें कोयला डालते, भाप बनाते, उससे पावर जनरेट करते. बट फर्स्ट टाइम इन ए ह्यूमन हिस्ट्री द कॉग्निशन एबिलिटी इज देयर. मशीन्स आर हेल्पिंग ह्यूमंस टू जनरेट आइडियाज? नो, but AI is helping humans to generate ideas, to write reports, to analyze risk, to draft documents, and to even solve complex problems. So this is what I believe, that AI is one of the most critical technological invention which humans had created. Because बाकी सारे invention cognition ability को, thought process को impact नहीं कर रहे हैं. AI is impacting the thought process. Now, there is a very famous issue called as weak link problem. Weak link क्या है? एक assumption करिए, मैंने एयर ट्रेवल का बुकिंग इसमें डाल दिया, इस मोबाइल के अंदर। बुकिंग होते ही मैंने बोर्डिंग पास भी इसमें डाल दिया। बोर्डिंग पास होने के बाद मेरी सिक्योरिटी क्लियरेंस भी इसी में डाल दिया। पर क्या इसको डालने से, आई एम जस्ट आस्किंग, क्या ये सब करने से जो एवरेज लैग होता था फ्लाइट्स का वो कम हुआ? जो डिले होता था वो क्या कम हुआ? क्या क्यों नहीं हुआ? क्योंकि अगर एक ट्रॉली भी गलत बैग की रुक गई तो ये सारी ऑटोमेशन जो मैंने इसमें करी, टिकटिंग से लेके बोर्डिंग पास तक, सिक्योरिटी क्लियरेंस तक, वो सारी ऑटोमेशन पीछे हो गई क्योंकि एक वीक लिंक आ गया चेन में। सो एआई इज हैविंग ए वीक लिंक। वो वीक लिंक, और उसको हम अगर ऑपरेशंस रिसर्च की भाषा में, if you recall our days when we used to study statistics or OR, we used to say critical path. A critical path is that weak link path. एक weak link, if there is a weak link, the entire journey is going to be delayed because one luggage cart is not offloaded or onloaded on the aeroplane on time. So that is called as weak link principle. Governance systems are only as strong as their weakest link. तो मैंने दो बातें करी अभी तक कि गवर्नेंस रिस्क एआई के साथ बहुत ज्यादा होगा और गवर्नेंस का जो रिस्क का जो मिटिगेशन है वो सिस्टम उतना ही स्ट्रांग होगा जितना वीक लिंक स्ट्रांग है। अगर वीक लिंक स्ट्रांग नहीं है तो गवर्नेंस प्रॉपर सिस्टम इन प्लेस हो ही नहीं सकता। मैं कुछ एग्जांपल्स देता हूं आपके सामने, एआई के लाइव एग्जांपल्स। ए वेरी फेमस एग्जांपल ऑफ अमेज़न रिक्रूटमेंट एल्गोरिथम। अमेज़न ने सोचा कि भाई ये इंटरव्यू वगैरह सब बंद कराते हैं, ऑनलाइन एक फेसलेस अपने क्वेश्चन आंसर से सब आ जाएगा, उससे हम उसकी रिक्रूटमेंट कर लेंगे। उस सिस्टम को डेटा फीड किया कि भाई लोग ये शब्द ज़्यादा बोले तो ये फिट है, ये लाइंस ये फ्रेजेस ज़्यादा बोले तो वो फिट है। अब उसने क्या किया, उसने ये देखा कि अमेज़न में ज़्यादातर मेल काम करते हैं तो उसने मेल बायस निकालना शुरू कर दिया और जो फीमेल अच्छा भी बोल रही थी उनको कम मार्क दिया और मेल को रिक्रूट करना चालू कर दिया। तो अगेन देयर इज ए वीक लिंक प्रॉब्लम। एक और एग्जांपल देता हूं, वेरी फेमस एग्जांपल, माइक्रोसॉफ्ट का जो चैटबॉट आया था, इफ यू रिकॉल, इन 2016 एक चैटबॉट माइक्रोसॉफ्ट ने डेवलप किया। हम लोगों ने उसको इतना ऑफेंसिव कंटेंट और ऑफेंसिव स्टेटमेंट डाल दिए कि वो कोई जवाब बोलो तो उल्टी गाली गलौच में आ जाता। माइक्रोसॉफ्ट को उसको बंद करना पड़ा, वो एआई इनेबल्ड ही तो था। तीसरा आपको बताता हूं, सैमसंग का जो एआई डाटा लीकेज इंसिडेंट हुआ जिसमें सैमसंग ने सारे अपने फाइल्स, सीक्रेट फाइल्स जो कॉन्फिडेंशियल फाइल्स है वो एआई के प्लेटफॉर्म पे लोड किए और वहां से वो लीक हो गए। तो लीक होने के बाद the Samsung has to take back those things. So what I mean to say, the lesson is that governance should evolve faster than technology. AI के डेवलपमेंट के स्पीड में ही गवर्नेंस के डेवलपमेंट जरूरी, अदरवाइज we can't control this. One more, a very famous example of Air Canada's chatbot case. Air Canada ने क्या किया, एक चैटबॉट बनाया और उसने पैसेंजर्स को गलत सूचना दे दी कि योर फ्लाइट इज डिलेड बाय 3 आवर्स, वेयर एज फ्लाइट फ्लू ऑन टाइम। लोगों ने केस किया कि भाई यहाँ पे हमारे तो फ्लाइट छुटवा दी आपके इसके कारण। एयर कनाडा ने कहा कि ये तो एआई की प्रॉब्लम है, मेरी तो है नहीं। व्हाट कोर्ट हैड सेड, organizations remain accountable, not the AI systems. And I always used to say, this is my very by heart statement which I used to say, that artificial intelligence may be artificial, but accountability is not. And company secretaries are going to ensure the accountability in the system. अब ये कैसे मैं आपको एक लेटर लिखूं प्रेसिडेंट साहब और कुछ गलत इसमें एक लाइन लिख दूं, प्रेसिडेंट साहब बोले गौरव जी आपने ये गलत लाइन क्यों लिखी, मैंने कहा मेरे तो एआई ने कहा, so are you going to forgive me for this wrongdoing? No, not at all. So ultimately human beings are going to be accountable. Then ladies and gentlemen, I would also like to draw your attention that what is happening in the world, across the world, as far as governance practices and AI is concerned. The European Union had recently introduced EU AI Act. Are you aware of? Had you read somewhere? And I am just giving one equation of that act. Matlab, that equation is the core of that particular act. वो क्या कहता है? Higher risk, higher compliance. That's all. AI से risk ज़्यादा बढ़ रही है कि कम हो रही है? ज़्यादा हो रही है. So higher risk requires what? Higher compliance. That is where company secretaries are there. If an AI system influences recruitment, healthcare, education, credit decision, or critical infrastructure, the governance expectations become significantly stronger. Like what is the governance expectation? First expectation is of transparency, second is documentation, third is of human oversight, fourth is of risk management, and fifth is of auditability. Interestingly, these are not new concepts for us. We have to mold ourselves to these new terms which are coming, which are reintroduced to us because of AI. And I will give you a few examples that in India also, we may not have right now a dedicated AI law, but we have a very powerful governance framework in the Companies Act, in the SEBI regulation, in the Digital Personal Data Protection Act, the Cyber Security Guidelines, the Risk Management Framework. All these already create responsibility that become highly relevant in AI-driven world. So debate was not about technology, my dear friends. The debate was about fairness. And who will assure fairness? The company secretaries. The debate is not about technology. The debate is about governance. Who will ensure governance? The company secretaries. The debate is not about technology. The debate is about how governance is going to keep pace with this particular technology. That is what we are deliberating. So primary question which should come to your mind and which came to my mind many times, and still today that question comes to my mind, that is AI going to replace professor? Is AI going to replace company secretaries? The answer is big capital N, capital O. It will not replace us. It is going to redesign us. It is going to, AI may automate compliance tracking, regulatory monitoring, drafting minutes, routine due diligence, information retrieval. But can AI replace the judgment? Can AI replace the ethical behavior? Can AI automate the fiduciary relationship which company secretary have? Can AI do that? Can AI automate the trust which company secretary is giving to the board or the management of the organization? No. I believe that for all of you, and I am also amongst you only, but I am not practicing, and I feel that 6 new areas of professions are developing, and I am going to share that with you. 6 new areas of profession. Number 1, board level AI advisor company secretary. What he is going to do? He is going to satisfy board that which AI tools we are using, what risks are there because of these tools, what controls are there in place because of these tools. So the AI level board advisor. Second, governance architect. The organization needs AI governance framework, approval processes, escalation mechanism, and oversight structure. So first is AI advisor for the board. Second is the governance architecture for the firm. Third is the compliance integrator. AI सब जगह compliance integrate कौन कर रहा है? So as a compliance integrator, AI intersects with the company law, securities law, data protection law, employment law, consumer protection law, cyber security law, but someone is required to integrate all those things. The fourth, the custodian of evidence. The future regulators may not merely ask, did you comply? ये कोई नहीं पूछेगा आने वाले समय में. They will ask, can you prove that you had complied? So here the company secretaries are going to play a critical role. The fifth one, the disclosure professional. Investor increasingly ask questions about AI governance, not only about AI. If somebody is investing or taking a significant control in another firm, he is not asking about which AI, he is asking how you are ensuring AI governance in the organization. And the last, the ethical governance champion. Some decisions involve ethics rather than law. Organizations require both ethics as well as law. Let me offer another humorous observation. For years, compliance officers, and most of you are worried that business team ignore your compliance requirements. ऐसा अपन सोचते हैं ना कि business करने वाले या business focused या BD ये छोड़ देते compliance. Today, a new challenge has emerged. AI follow instructions enthusiastically, but that is why oversight remains essential, because technology can generate answers, but governance must still ask the right question. AI can give you answer, as I told you in my initial introduction component. But are we putting a right question? That is a very important thing. In my view, every board of the company should ask 10 questions. ये मुझे ऐसा लगता है 10 सवाल पूछने चाहिए और इन सवालों का जवाब आपको देना चाहिए. Number 1, what AI systems are deployed? Number 2, who is accountable if something wrong happens? Number 3, how are risks identified in these AI systems? Number 4, is there any bias which is monitored in these AI systems? Number 5, how human oversight exists? Number 6, how is data governed? Number 7, is cyber security exposure exist? Number 8, what disclosures may be required? Number 9, how are the third-party vendors governed? And number 10, how is the AI literacy being developed? And I will give you one bias. As I told you, I spend a lot of time on AI. So all AI knows that I am the same person. So he will give phrases to make me happy. He will give unnecessary. That Professor Vallabh, you had made a extremely good statement in PCS conference. वो आज दिखेगा, मैं आपको दिखा सकता हूँ. इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के बाद जैसे ही सिस्टम में जाएगा कि भाई गौरव वल्लभ वहां गए थे, वो शाम को मैं उस पर कुछ भी सर्च करूंगा, आपने क्या बात करी सर, मान गए आपको. दैट इज एआई बायस. दे गिव बायस. आप एक ही क्वेश्चन बार बार पूछते जाओ, फिर उसको पता लगता है कि इसको ये आंसर चाहिए, वैसा आंसर देना चालू कर देता है. तो द बोर्ड हैज टू एंश्योर दैट. I can't, and there is somebody to take blame, there is somebody to take that I had done this thing. So if board can't answer these questions, governance work remains incomplete. So one of the Open AI governance episode of 2023, that world's most influential AI companies face leadership and governance challenges that become global news. The episode reminded us that governance matters even in organizations built around cutting-edge innovation. Algorithms board meeting attend नहीं करते हैं, directors board meeting attend करते हैं. Technology companies are not exempt from the governance risk. In fact, they need more governance than the normal companies. Then I would also like to introduce one more point to you, that is the flywheel of innovation. Human creates ideas. Ideas create technology. Technology improves productivity. And now imagine a future where AI helps to generate more ideas. And more ideas are going to create more innovation, and more innovation gives more productivity and more growth. But this may become one of the defining moments of the economic history of the 21st century. Is India exceptionally well positioned for this? Yes, we have both scale as well as trust. Take an example of UPI. Take an example of Aadhaar, take an example of DigiLocker, take an example of the stock exchanges. All of them are using this. So institutional excellence will matter equally. And institutional excellence, ladies and gentlemen, I am giving one framework to you that is TAG, T-A-G. And you have to focus on this tag. T stands for trust, A stands for accountability, and G stands for governance. Company secretaries has to ensure the tag to every firm. And let me leave all of you with a final thought. Technologies create capabilities, governance creates trust. Both are required. Technology creates efficiencies, governance creates legitimacy. Both are required. Technology creates scale, governance creates sustainability. Both are required for long-term development of or long-term progress of the human race. The future belongs not to organizations that deploy AI. The future belongs to those organizations that deploy AI responsibly. So core theme is not AI. Core theme is the deployment of AI responsibility. Company secretaries are not merely compliance professionals. You are custodians of institutional trust. You are guardians of accountability. You are architects of responsible innovation. The age of AI will not reduce governance. It will make governance the defining competitive age in an era of AI. Thank you very much for this patience. All the best. I had shared my thoughts with you all. If you want my phone number and email ID, just ask AI. Give me the phone number or the email ID of Professor Gaurav Vallabh. If you have some thoughts to write on this issue of my deliberation, I welcome those emails and I will try to respond to you. My final statement is that AI responsibly, and AI responsibility is the responsibility of company secretaries. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable perspective on AI and governance professionals. As a token of memorial, I'd now like to request our President, CS Pawanji Chandak, sir, to kindly felicitate our special guest, Professor Dr. Gaurav Vallabh, part-time member, Economic Advisory Council to the Prime Minister, with a memento. Can we have all the dignitaries on the dais to kindly come forward as we felicitate our special guest? Can we have a huge round of applause?
He is also very close associate of mine, and I can just make a joke with him if he allows. तो मेरे को कल धनंजय जी जो मैडम जो कोऑर्डिनेट कर रही थी उसने स्पीच भी लिख के दी. I am thankful to her. Who is she? I had not met her. I am thankful to you, but I had not used even a single line from your speech. And that speech Anamika had written from which AI platform, that also I know.
Thank you, sir. We've now come to the end of inaugural session, but to propose formally a vote of thanks, I now invite CS Ashish Mohan, sir, Secretary, Institute of Company Secretaries of India, for his inspiring words. Sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Well, by design, I was in the right side. Happy to be in the right. Special guest, Professor Dr. Gaurav Vallabh, Member, Part-Time Economic Advisory Council to Prime Minister. CS Pawanji Chandak, President, ICSI. CS Dwarkanath Chenur, Vice President, ICSI. CS Rajesh Tarpara, Council Member and Chairman, PCS Committee. CS Ashish Karudia, Council Member, ICSI and Program Director. CS Dhananjay Shukla, immediate former President. CS Manish Gupta, former President, ICSI. CS B. Narasimhan, former President, ICSI. All the esteemed members of the Council, all the esteemed former Presidents, ICSI. CS Yogesh Chaudhary, Chairman, WRC. CS Vishal N. Salunke, Chairman, Pune Chapter. All the Regional Council members here, all the Chairmen and members of the various managing committees of chapters, distinguished guests, proud members, dear students, and ICSI officials. A good afternoon to all of you once again. It is with immense joy and gratitude to stand before this distinguished assembly on the revered occasion of the 27th National Conference of Practicing Company Secretaries here in the beautiful city of Pune, a city known for its rich heritage, educational excellence, and technological advancement. Ladies and gentlemen, as we all know, June 15 has been earmarked as one of the most remarkable days for the profession of company secretaries, for it was on the 15th of June, 1988, that the company secretaries in practice were accorded the recognition for certifying annual returns under the erstwhile Companies Act 1956. This milestone was not merely a statutory recognition, but a defining moment that elevated the status of the profession and reinforced trust reposed in company secretaries as guardians of corporate compliance and governance. Today's theme, as we gather today for this conference on the theme, Company Secretaries as Leaders, AI, ESG, and Stewardship, it is evident that our profession continues to evolve with changing dynamics of corporate world. Company secretaries are no longer confined to traditional compliance roles. They are emerging as strategic leaders, guiding organizations through the complexities of digital transformation and regulatory evolution. It is often said that technology and tradition must go hand in hand, and as company secretaries, we stand at the intersection of these two forces, embracing technological advancements while ensuring that ethical considerations and accountability remain paramount. Equally significant is the growing emphasis on ESG principles, which have become central to substantiable business practice. Company secretaries today stand at the forefront of embedding ESG frameworks into corporate strategy, ensuring long-term value creation of stakeholders. As role as custodians of governance places us in a unique position to drive sustainable initiatives and align corporate objectives with social expectation. Furthermore, the essence of stewardship underscores the enduring responsibility of company secretaries to nurture a culture of integrity and ethical responsibility within organization. And taking a cue from our special guest, dear friends, in the last 3 decades, if we go through all the corporate failures, the boards have become more and more independent. More and more strategic committees have been framed in the board. More and more specialized corporate professionals are there in the companies. But still the corporate failures happen. Still the governance failures happen. And that is where perhaps the role of stewardship comes into picture. And stewardship may bring in that culture, that good corporate culture which would be inbuilt. And that is where conferences like this is very important to address all these emerging issues, especially with regard to the behavioral patterns which are going to run the governance aspects in the next decade, and the stewardship principles are going to be paramount. I now take this opportunity to express my sincere appreciation to our special guest, Professor Dr. Gaurav Vallabh, Member, Part-Time Economic Advisory Council to the Prime Minister. Sir, for your valuable presence and contribution to this conference. Your thought-provoking address has provided us with immense learning, and we are truly grateful for your time, wisdom, and encouragement. You have very beautifully instilled in us how still governance is important even in this AI era. Thank you very much, sir, for your presence. I am also happy to share that we have a very distinguished and diverse panel of speakers joining this national conference who shall be leading the deliberations over the coming days, covering critical and contemporary themes such as IPR practices and procedures, compliance in the age of AI, strengthening stewardship through ESG integration, and catalyzing growth for MSME and startups. Your willingness to share your time, knowledge, and rich professional experience is deeply valued by all of us. We are confident that the deliberations and insights you will bring to the table will greatly benefit the participants and contribute meaningfully to the objectives of this conference. An event of this scale, dear members, is shaped by a thoughtful guidance and steady leadership at every stage. Let me express my sincere gratitude to CS Pawanji Chandak, President, ICSI, CS Dwarakanath Chennur, Vice President, ICSI, CS Dhananjay Shukla, immediate former President, CS Manish Gupta, former President, CS B. Narasimhan, former President, CS Rajesh Tarpara, CS Ashish Karudia, Council members, all the other Council members of ICSI. Also would like to acknowledge and extend gratitude to former Presidents of the Institute, CS Yogesh Chaudhary, Chairman, WIRC, Chairman and other Regional Council members, CS Vishal and Salunke, Chairman, Pune Chapter, all the committee members of the Pune Chapter, Chairman and Managing Committee members of all the other chapters. Team ICSI, a special mention for you. I would like to express my gratitude to the entire team ICSI, whose relentless efforts here and outside both HQ, Regional Office and Pune Chapter, relentless efforts and flawless execution have made this event a truly remarkable. Members and students, I thank all the members and students who have joined us in person, and a large number have joined us virtually for making this occasion a grand success. Your participation and support have truly brought this event to life and contributed immensely to making this occasion a grand success. As we move forward through the conference, let us embrace the spirit of learning, leadership and collaboration, strengthening our role as stewards of transparent, sustainable and responsible corporate India. I extend my heartfelt wishes in advance to all of you gathered here on this special occasion. A happy PCS Day. Thank you all for being a part of this wonderful journey. Wishing you a very, very pleasant stay in this wonderful city. Jai Hind, Jai ICSI.
Thank you so much, Ashish sir. I now request all the delegates and the dignitaries to kindly rise for the national anthem.
अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उत्कल जलधि तरंगा तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
Thank you so much, everyone. Please be seated. Thank you so much, the dignitaries on the dais. I request all the dignitaries to kindly come forward for a group photograph, and all the council members to kindly come on stage. CS Dhananjay Shukla sir, CS B. Narasimhan sir, delegates, kindly be seated. We will continue with the session immediately. The inaugural might have been over, but the learning has just begun. I request all the delegates to kindly be seated. Thank you so much, everyone.
Everyone must clap for this member who has done excellent job by comparing the programs. Sanskruti, fantastic.
Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we now begin with the first technical session of the day, and the topic is IPR practices and procedures. As India advances towards becoming a knowledge-driven economy, intellectual property has become one of the most valuable assets of modern enterprises. This session on IPR practices and procedures will provide practical insights into protecting the innovation, strengthening competitive advantage, and navigating the evolving intellectual property ecosystem. I would like to invite our keynote speaker for the session, Professor Dr. Unnat P. Pandit, Comptroller General of Patents, Designs and Trademarks, CGPDTM, ROC-GI and SIC-LDR, who will be addressing us virtually. Professor Dr. Unnat P. Pandit is a distinguished academic and policy leader in the field of intellectual property, innovation and entrepreneurship. He currently serves as the Comptroller General of Patents, Designs and Trademarks at the DPIIT, Government of India, while holding the position of professor at Jawaharlal Nehru University. His career spans academia, industry, government, reflecting a wide range and blend of expertise and leadership. Formerly, he was the Dean of ABV SME at GNU and the Program Director of the Atal Innovation Mission, AIM. He has also served as Officer on Special Duty, SDR, to the Commerce and Industry Minister, Government of India. In the private sector, Dr. Pandit was head of IP and pharmaceutical industry, bringing practical industry insights into his academic policy work. His professional academic contributions include membership in several high-level committees, the Innovation and Committee for CSIR, constituted by DSIR, the Screening and Expert External Committee, and various other committees. Overall, Professor Pandit has made significant contributions across academic, industrial, and bureaucratic domains, playing a central role in shaping India's IP, innovation, and entrepreneurship ecosystem. His career reflects a commitment towards advancing knowledge, fostering education, strengthening institutional frameworks that support India's growth in these critical areas. Please put your hands together for our keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Unnat P. Pandit, joining us virtually today. I request all the delegates to kindly be seated as we can smoothly proceed to our first technical session. I now request CS Advocate Kunal R. Sarpal, Founder and Managing Partner, White Collar Legal LLP, and the session moderator CS Praveen Soni Sir, Council Member ICSI, to join us on stage for the first technical session on IPR practices and procedures. Please put your hands together for CS Advocate Kunal R. Sarpal and CS Praveen Soni Sir. I now request CS Praveen Soni Sir to please come forward and welcome our speakers, CS Advocate Kunal R. Sarpal, with a planter. Kunal R. Sarpal is a nationally recognized corporate and intellectual property lawyer with over 12 years of experience. He's the founder partner of White Collar Legal LLP, an award-winning boutique law firm consistently ranked among the top firms in the category in India, serving 500 plus clients through a team of 50 plus professionals across multiple offices. Academically distinguished, Kunal Sir is a BCom University topper, a company secretary, All India rank 24 in first attempt, and a law graduate from ILS Law College, Pune. He serves as a visiting faculty at premier institutions including Flame University, IIM Ahmedabad, Tata Institute of Social Sciences, TIS, and MIT, and is also a TEDx speaker, former youth ambassador with the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports. Since 2017, he has advised startups in raising over $300 million in equity and debt funding, entrepreneurship, and further. He regularly delivers keynote speeches and workshops across corporates. I now hand over the stage to our session moderator, CS Praveen Soni, sir. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, madam. A very good afternoon to each one of you, all the members present in person and virtual. Apologies for technical issues into virtual wing to some of the part of the India, and I believe it's going to close and resolve very quickly. It's my privilege to welcome you all to this first technical session of 26th National Conference of Practicing Company Secretaries on the sub-theme IPR Practices and Procedures. Friends, this topic for this session is extremely relevant in today's rapidly evolving business environment, where the innovation, creativity, and intellectual capital has emerged as a key driver of the economic growth and value creation. It's my distinct honor and pleasure to welcome our distinguished speaker for the session, our keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Unnat Pandit, Controller General of Patent, Design and Trademark, and Registrar of Copyright and Geographical Indications. Our speaker for the session, CES Advocate Kunal Sarpal, Founder and Managing Partner of White Collar Crime LLP. Professor Unnat Pandit will be joining us virtually to present his address. I believe we all can see him. Thank you, sir, for being your virtual presence. And will undoubtedly be guide us while identifying the opportunities and navigating the complexities of IPR within the corporate framework. Albert Einstein once said that the value of an idea lies in the using of it. In today's economy, ideas gain true worth only when they are applied and protected. Friends, I'll come on the recognition to the company secretaries from the trademark department is concerned. The Trade and Merchandise Mark Rules 1959 and the Trade and Merchandise Marks Act 1958. Under Rule 158, the qualifications for registrations has been mentioned, and wherein it has been mentioned that the person can be a graduate from university or an advocate, others, or a member of the Institute of Company Secretaries of India. Again, the Trademark Rules 2001 under the Trademark Act 1999, Rule 150, which qualifies the qualifications for the registration, also mentions that he should be or he can be a member of the Institute of Company Secretaries of India also. And this was effective from 9th of December 1990. So friends, since 1990, this recognition is there with the company secretaries. I am humbled and obliged to this department for giving these recognitions to this profession. And again, in the Trademark Rules 2017 under the Trademark Act 1999, the Rule 144, which mentions the qualifications for the trademark agents, also prescribed the membership of the Institute of Company Secretaries of India as one of the qualifications. Friends, I'll brief you certain initiatives taken by the ICSI in this regard, and would like to draw your attention towards Rule 144.3 of the Trademark Rules 2017, which specifically recognizes the profession, the qualification of company secretaries to be registered as a trademark agent. The ICSI in its council meeting held on Regulation 168 of the Company Secretaries Regulation 1982 has allowed the company secretary's practice to register as a trademark as an IPR agent. ICSI has introduced a dedicated 100 marks paper on intellectual property rights at the professional program level of this company secretary curriculum. The institute regularly conducts certificate courses and crash courses on IPR for capacity building for its members. Friends, today's business across the world derives substantial value from the intangible assets such as patent, trademark, copyright, trade secret, and industrial design. Over 90% of the value of the leading global corporations now rest on their assets. Patent filing in India has crossed 1.43 lakhs in the financial year 2025-26, with a notable rise in the domestic applications. Trademark registrations also continues to witness substantial growth, reflecting increasing brand consciousness and the entrepreneurial activities. India's improving ranking in Global Innovation Index further demonstrates that the country is growing innovational potential and commitment towards strengthening its intellectual property framework. The government has also introduced key reforms to modernize India's IPR ecosystems, some of which are like digitization of intellectual property offices, faster examinations, upgraded filing systems, and policy support under the Startup India and Make in India. Friends, these initiatives, coupled with a focus on innovation-led growth, have enhanced ease of doing business in the IP domain. At the same time, the increasing digitization of business, cross-border commerce, and rapid technological disruptions have created few challenges relating to enforcement, data protection, counterfeiting infringement, risk and management of intangible assets. Friends, in such a dynamic environment, the effective intellectual property rights practices and the procedures have become essential not only for protecting innovations, but also for ensuring regulatory compliances and the strategic business growth. Company Secretary plays a crucial role in this evolving ecosystems. Presently, there are approximately more than 1,000 company secretaries who work or consult in the area of intellectual property rights on pan-India basis. This contributes significantly in the areas such as intellectual property due diligence, restructuring and documentation of intellectual property transactions, regulatory compliances, corporate governance, valuation support, commercialization strategies, and safeguarding organizational international assets. As India moves towards becoming a global innovation hub, the company secretaries must possess the ability to navigate the evolving IPR landscape with procedural clarity and governance-oriented approaches. This session has therefore been designed to have focus on deliberations on the practical and procedural aspects of intellectual property rights, recently regulatory developments, emerging challenges and opportunities, and the role of the professional in strengthening the intellectual property rights governance. I am confident that today's deliberations will provide valuable perspective and actionable insight for the participants. Friends, with this, I would now like to request Dr. Unnat Pandit to please give his keynote address. Over to you, sir.
How I can place With this, we have secured our third position in the global index, which is released by World Intellectual Property Organization. This is having enormous opportunity for the trademark practitioner. I am also happy to share this on this occasion that last year we have received 178 applications for enrollment as a trademark agent, and majority of them are clear, and they must have received their registration certificate and access code also. The enrollment as a trademark agent and getting the enrollment number or certificate is a matter of a pride, certainly. But the pride also brings the responsibility to these services. And that responsibility lies in offering the quality services to the client, which in any case, in your own CS profession also, it is bound to happen. While the commercial aspect here has presented, I would like to present the practice aspect from the IT officer's perspective. I am here to responsibility submit that the application which is received by the intellectual property office, and not just in general for the CS enrolled patent trademark agents, but I would submit trademark agent in general. There are gross lacunas in the applications. This is delaying the disposal of the application. This is piling up huge pendency and inappropriate documentation. I think this needs the corrective action. The agreement or affidavit or assignment which is signed is also lacking the appropriate submission, and that's why many PR post-registration related activities are also stuck up. Many in-process activities are also stuck up. The evidence which is required to be filed for claiming the use, prior use, say somebody wants to claim the prior use from 2014 and the agent is submitting the use from 2019, 23, 25 on merely 3 use case. How this can make them entitlement to claim the prior use from 2014? I think certain systemic change we are also to make in the application processing and submission that will soon get reflected, but I must submit that there is a need for the improvement in the quality submission, and I am quite happy that under the banner of ICSI, this session is planned for the trademark agents who are enrolled as part of their ICSI affiliation. There is an enormous amount of a business and opportunity in this profession. But while we are trying to conduct this, we need to make sure that the quality and accuracy is at most delivered while we are filing. The kind of a rejection or maybe the examination report which is also issued, these are not timely filed also. If I may go with the estimated number, then whatever the amount of application which we are receiving, more than 40% applications have these formality rejections. And that shows that there is no sincerity in submission. There is no accuracy and quality check at the trademark agent level. This increases and we are operating at such a huge volume that this increases the work on the part of the trademark agent, on the part of the intellectual property office, that is a trademark registry, and also impacting to the business in delayed registration or delayed assignment or delayed post-registration activities or delayed opposition proceeding or so-called hearing proceedings. And that's why on this forum, I would like to make an appeal that let's build our own internal SOPs, build the best practices, ensure that the quality check is happening before submission. This is essentially required by all the professionals to build the innate strength, ensure that the quality is at most delivered to the client, and client is paying for that. Remember it. It is our bound duty that we deliver the quality services to them. And for adhering this, such kind of sessions, such kind of programs are required. And that's why when the leadership team from ICSI came to meet me in the intellectual property office, we have collectively emphasized that how we can build this quality, consistency and accuracy as a part of this trademark profession, and make sure that timely submission is done. More than 22% of the applications are not submitted on time. That means a reply, primary reply, which is to be submitted on the examination report within 30 days, it is not getting submitted. IP office has taken this as a challenge that we will send a reminder to them. So immediately after 10 days, 15 days or 21 days, 3 reminders are sent to the trademark agents. And before taking any adverse action on this, 2 days before the expiry of a 30 days time frame, the reminder is also going to be sent for that. This is going to be decided as part of the abandonment on the lack of the reply submission. And even if the reply is submitted that we need some due course of a time, that is also possible. 30 days of an extension can be given to the application which needs some time. But the request is to be made before completion of a 30 days. Like the Register of Companies norms, this is also having a norms which is to be followed, which is to be adhered. And even if the time is required, the Act and Rule provide this time frame. And even after the expiry of this, we are giving under principle of natural justice another opportunity. But still, there are several applications which are getting abandoned because of this. There are several trademarks which are secured after 10 years of expiry, 10 years of a time frame for the renewal, it is getting expired or lapsed because no action is happening. To address this, we have made sure that before the expiry date, 10th year, 9 months before the completion of this 10th year, we will send a reminder. 6 months, 3rd month, every month before this, and immediately before the trademark gets lapsed, we will again send a reminder. And within 1 year also, this can be renewed. So all those sufficient amount of opportunities and plugins we have embedded into the system. But again, the professional commitment which is required to be delivered at the trademark officials end, trademark practitioners end, the professional decorum which we can rise if we work as a team. I am not saying that this is only the part of a trademark agent or trademark officers. Ultimately, we both, trademark office and the practitioners need to work collectively, need to work hand in hand, need to make sure that the profession's decorum is raised as part of our collective efforts. And friends, if we work together, certainly we can do the service to build the Viksit Bharat also. Each trademark which we are going to secure has a potential to generate the economic value. If we have to become a knowledge economy, then we need to inculcate the securitization and protection of IP assets. Trademark is a widely popular IP asset. Similarly on the copyright also. And the practitioners are equally eligible to practice for the geographical indication also, where the new self-help group need to be created and they need to be counsel for securing their Bharatiya culture, tradition in either agriculture or foodstuff or handloom handicraft or textile or even a manufactured goods also. There is huge amount of opportunity. I have hardly seen any company secretary to do this kind of a work also, which is enriching the community advancement. How we can give back to the society. There is a community who has offered our support, offered us the opportunity to be at this stage in the society, where how many students get the opportunity to become a CS and the seasoned CS, or maybe a well-famed CS in their practice. You are among the not 1% population of this country. And this country is expecting the professional support from the CS. How we can deliver this expectation to the society, to the community and to the country for building Viksit Bharat. I thought that let me share my views and vision, how we can best inculcate the good IP practices among the CS and raise the bar of their trademark practice before the IP office, intellectual property office. With these, I take a pause. Any questions, queries if you have, I am happy to respond to this. Not just on my session, other aspect of the practice also. If you have any questions, feel free to reach out to me. I am available. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Hello. Thank you so much, Mr. Pandit, for your valuable time and enlightening the participants, members about the practical aspects, lacunas into the practices and the practical aspects of the practice of the profession, as well as the solutions given into the operational issues, so that we can work in a far better manner as far as the IPRs and practices is concerned. And yes, you are right into having expectations from our members for the growth and development of the nation, and we'll definitely be standing with you by shoulder to shoulder, and will definitely be a part of the growth of this country. Thank you so much, sir. I feel if you have any direct questions, Honorable Controller General is there with us. Yeah, please. Can we arrange mic? Sir, there is one question.
Good evening, sir. My name is C.S. Deepak Singhal. I am into practice from Gurgaon.
Can you be loud?
First of all, sir, I would like to thank you. As and when you have joined the trademark office, so there are so many changes which we are seeing right now, like so many reminders and frequently action is being taken. My sir, only two questions I have. There's a process of expedite application the trademark. So let's suppose when we file the expedite application, the action is being taken within 1 day, 2 day max. So our examination report is being issued within 1 or 2 days. So after filing a reply of that examination report also, the process of expedited application is being stopped. So no further steps is being taken. So let's suppose if I filed an application and we got I also find a expedited application and we got an examination report within 1 day. That's very good. So, but when you're filing a reply, so the whole process should be expedited. But it's being the issue which we are facing is the process of
Understood your
expedited.
question. Understood the question. See, one thing for sure, entire process was in expedited mode only, and it is still in the expedited mode. Only the thing, one judgment which came from the interim judgment which came for the pending case on Kamdenu versus AL Kamdenu. And in this case, we have seen that it is expedited in abnormal manner. I think this is also unfair practices which has been observed. So adequate amount of a time which is to be given, not just applicant end, it is equally required to be given at the office end also. All the documents are required to be carefully considered and examined properly so that timely action can be given. And there should not be, we are a public office, public service office. There should not be the case that only expedited cases are getting disposed. So we need to strike a balance. For every, say, 15 application, one expedited will be taken into the process. But still, this expedited will always go in the rapid pace. At the examination level, at the reply submission which is to be reviewed, which is a PALM stage, and also at the TLA hearing stage, the adequate amount of a timeline and the waiting list is developed. So whether it is a normal course or expedited course, you can see the wait list number, and in sequential manner each and every application is getting it disposed. That's why if there is a huge load on that particular month for the expedited examination, it may go into the next month. But definitely I would like to assure you on this forum that each and every application is following the wait listed queue. Like for railway reservation, we have a wait listing. Immediately on this submissions, you will also see your application in the wait list, and this will, on the huge pendency also, we have taken up the corrective action. At the portal level also, we are improvising on the review disposal. Entire application is getting tracked on the MIS system, which is again the most essentially required. The officers also have their output, outcome and the KPI related work culture which is being built into the registry. So rest assured, anything where you feel that it is abnormally getting delayed, you can always reach out to the office of CGPDTM. You can, since you are in Gurugram, I would appreciate if you can come down towards the Intellectual Property Office Dwarka, which is situated in the sector 14 of Dwarka. So appreciate if you can visit. We would be happy to respond to you. If you can't visit, you can always reach out to us via email also. And if such queries are frequently getting flagged, then also you can generate a grievance ticket on the ipindia.gov.in portal, where each grievance ticket is required to be closed, and certain things, if you feel that it is not properly closed, you can always make a request to review and revisit this.
Thank you so much, sir.
Hope I will answer your question.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. We'll take it later, please,
okay, sure.
after the second speaker session. Thank you so much, sir. We request you, Pandit sir, to continue with the session to the extent the timelines permits you. we'll be having the second speaker session, and thereafter, subject to availability time, we'll have some more question and answers. So thank you once again, and now I am reaching towards the next speaker, CS Advocate Kunal Sarpalji. And Kunal, I request you to kindly give your address initially. Thank you. You can take it from here.
Good evening, everyone. Dignitaries on and off the dais. Lovely to be here at the National Conference. I would like to, before I go into the meat of the topic, take you 10 years back when I started, 12 years technically, and then take you 10 years forward. When I started practice, IP was this interesting thing which I got very fascinated by, but did not have a lot of assignments around it, cases around it, interest around it. And therefore, when I started practicing in 2013 and 14 starting, there used to be an awareness seminar or an awareness session before it could convert into an assignment session. Today, it's completely different. There are meetings which have IP as the main agenda of the meeting. There are meetings which are not IP filing meetings, but IP valuation meetings, prosecution meetings, enforcement meetings. Just 2 days back, when I was back from Vikhroli in Bombay with Godrej, the assignment given was trademark monitoring. We had to monitor about 3,500 trademarks and see for any misuse. An assignment which never used to come back in the day when I started. The second was, initially most of the trademark requirements and most of the filings that we used to get were local in nature, national applications, India applications. But now, most of the companies which are geography agnostic, which are tech companies, which are scalable companies. I am representing Alpino Foods from Surat, which is into peanut butter, number 2 in India, going for a global IP very easily. And thanks to India being a member country to Madrid, Brussels, all industrial treaties, it's very easy for me to sit in Pune and file a Canada application, UAE application, Europe application. I was not trained for this. IP was not an exam when I cleared my CS exam, but now it's so nice to see institute right from a student level building that capacity because the work is growing immensely. So a lot of global applications are now coming, which is great. The third is a big difference in who approaches you to file the IP. Initially, I remember I used to travel far and wide. My first client being Lupin. Does anyone know where Lupin is? It's outside Lavle, very far, I think an hour. I actually stay next to Conrad only. For me, it used to take 1.5 hours. Nowadays, it's completely different. I have companies as small as 5-member, 3-member, even those who are starting, wanting meetings, wanting IP strategy, and wanting an entire gamut of bouquet of services for IP. This also never happened earlier. The next, which I give a lot of credit to Mr. Unnat and his team and his predecessors, I remember at least thrice a week, I have to drive down to Antop Hill. Again, there was no Atal Setu, there was no infrastructure. It used to take me 4.5, 5 hours to attend sometimes as low as 3 hearings in a day. And it was not very sort of value on time decision. But now it's all virtual, thanks to COVID in a very, sort of twisted way. Thanks to all the infrastructure that has been built, we got to hear our speaker even though he's not here, thanks to the technology. I remember there was one day, there were 26 appearances I had to do. I could manage about 18 and thank God some of them got adjourned. But 18 appearances is something I could never imagine when I started going into IP. Just sitting on my screen. And I remember some days when I'm feeling lazy, I have taken those appearances right out of my house, successful, no issues. And the last two would be, I used to mostly have Indian clients. I remember listening to Sajjan Jindal at Flame, where I teach also. And Mr. Sajjan Jindal made a very good statement that whatever business or service you want, India has the capacity to give you work, to absorb your service or to take your product. That statement makes a lot of sense to me now because when I started, like I said, 100% were Indian customers, but now every flight I take, either it is to Delhi, either it is to Chennai, either it is to Bombay, wherever I go, I see so many white, Korean, different nationalities, and I'm able to work on, like I said, global assignments, thanks to them making so many investments in India. The recent example I'll give you of a group called Hoffman Group, very old, 150-year-old German company, comes to India, wants to protect their entire product range in India. How many products do they have? 152 products, all different classes, all different marks. So, and yeah, the last difference between when I started to today was, initially I remember 2 people in my office used to just track trademark applications. I'm handling close to about 6,000 odd applications, trademark, copyright, design, all inclusive. And tracking those applications used to be so difficult, so difficult. I remember, and I'm not ashamed to say, some of the hearings were missed by my team. Some of the counter statements initially were missed by my team. But now, again, thanks to Mr. Pandit and his predecessors, we get these reminders, these beautiful reminders on email. Our work has become much easier. Now one person tracks it. There are some tools we use to track it as well. So from tracking to actually delivering value, there has been a huge change in how I practice. A lot of that admin time is now going into actual professional time. And now coming to, I think, practice and procedures quickly. Since we are running late, I'll wrap it up in the next 5 minutes. Number one, IP practice is extremely time-bound and extremely critical. It's like, I remember the only thing I can compare it with is maybe working with the RBI. Very sharp, very easy to understand, and very quick in disposition. And therefore, once your filing is done, and like Mr. Pandit said in the filing as well, if you do not upload your prior use, if you do not file with proper distinctive, I mean, you can't change these things later. And to tell you from a practicing perspective, 50% of the hearings I win just because the opposite party does not even file anything. No counter statement, no reliance letter, no evidence on record. I just appear. And at some cases, it's just, I mean, just easy, like a cakewalk you are going through. So that is number one, which I have seen people are absolutely missing. Number two, people are using too much AI maybe to suggest class descriptions. And I would suggest, be it patent, trademark, copyright, or design, the way you draft your application, the 3 things most critical. Number one, see if you have prior use. It will give you acquired distinctiveness through continuous use, very important. Second, file as much evidence as possible. Invoices, ads, rewards, recognitions, what all can you? There is no limit on how much evidence you can file. I learned this from all my competitors. I remember there was one case where a client got a notice from Coca-Cola, the US branch, and the opposite firm was Lal and Sethi from Delhi. They sent me a carton. You know, I used to watch Suits and all these legal shows, and used to wonder, what is this cartons they all have? But that was the first time a big carton came to me, and that is how I understood, this is how the big boys fight, this is how they serve notice, this is how they serve evidence. The same I learned when Apple served an evidence to us as well. So it was a fantastic journey. Make sure you also represent as strongly to your clients. Next, practices and procedures, I would say, is the valuation aspects. Most companies are into M&A now, they're into raising funds, they're into inorganic growth. And you will notice IP can be valued in 3 beautiful ways. Cost-based, cost to secure and protect IP. Market-based, based on similar IP value. And DCF or future earnings based, which is the most popular. And I have issued, I think, more than 40 valuation reports just this year. So from a practicing perspective, I see a lot of demand for valuation coming into. Next, from an AI perspective, and this is a question all of us will get very often, as clients use more and more AI to create IP, because I always say this, that people suddenly sound very smart on emails. They suddenly sound very smart in writing, but when you start talking to them, you realize what's what. So a lot of clients are using AI to come up with keywords, come up with concepts. Recently, I was patenting a wrap on a car to reduce heat on the car, and the entire IP application was AI written. So just like our special guest said earlier today, please take the effort to customize it. The IP office will find out if your specifications are not correctly drafted. If you have taken a generic draft for a very specific requirement of a client, it really won't work. And yes, the last point I would like to end with is, please take a non-robotic, non-mechanical, non-procedural approach to IP. Be a little strategic about it. And all the big clients who we have on retainer have stayed with us because of that strategic approach. To give you 3 examples, one client of mine from Rajkot who created a textile machine which reduces noise, which reduces electricity bills. We did a big mistake by filing the patent in India, whereas the patent should have first been filed in Bangladesh or in China, where these textile machines are first created. So therefore, that lesson I learned and I applied from that day, I think 2018 onwards, that IP should be protected in the area of infringement, not in the area of where the customer is. Same with PNG also we did. The next is the classes logic. People really don't understand that IP is a very specific IP given for that category, that class. If you take a patent or a design for those claims, as long as your claims don't overlap, you are good. Therefore, whatever you get as a result from your novelty search or your search applicability, you can always play around with those keywords and make sure they don't overlap. And last is, in terms of commercializations, we are very happy to say that most companies now are so, desperate to go into the market, and Amazon, Blinkit, everybody is asking for registration certificates. They are not happy with applied certificates. So what do? So we have started a venture where we have found out about 2,000 IPs in our portfolio, where the clients have registered it. It is absolutely valid, but they are not using it. So now we are connecting new brands with these old unused brands so that their access to market, their go-to market is faster. And some of them will be soon debuting this year in their IPO. And I remember a trademark that we had got for a client for 10,000 rupees back in 2014. We helped sell for 50 lakh rupees this year to the IPO debuting company. So overall, I feel this is a fantastic opportunity for all of us. I have been very lucky and very privileged to be in Pune, where the amount of work that was generated was very high, and all the seniors supported me in a great way. So lovely speaking with you, and thank you for your time.
Thank you, Gunnar. Thanks for sharing the experience and practical exposures on this. And yes, I believe after spending 10,000, if you save 50 lakhs for your client, you must have got some as in reward. So you just shared with us the issues in terms of practical approaching to the clients while registering with the IPR registries and IPR offices, and missing the opportunities of physical appearance and filing the memos and all that. I'm worried about the objections in the applications filed by the company secretaries on behalf of the client. And when these trademark applications generally face some objections commonly, which are generally common in nature. So my questions to you is, what are the frequent mistakes which professionals or the corporates are making while filing the trademark application, which end up in rejections into the applications? Can you please guide our members into the common mistakes which are frequently being made by the professionals?
So I will name 2 mistakes during opposition and 2 mistakes during objection. In opposition, people just get very scared and they don't reply because the firm on the other end can be a very top tier, very large firm, and they intimidate you with lot of, but let me tell you, the trademark officers are fantastic. In many cases, if you reply strongly with merit, it will not even go to a hearing. So please don't miss replying, because absence of reply means abandonment. And trust me, your heart will sink when your client will ask you, Kunal, kya ho gaya? And you will say abandoned. That's the worst conversation you can have. So that's for opposition. For objections, I think most people have replying to the ER replies, but they are not doing very basic things. For example, I remember meeting a person and looking at his portfolios, and what he had done was a cardinal mistake. This was a person from Gujarat. I will not name him.
he had used the same power of attorney stamp paper in 100 trademark applications. Just to save that 100 rupees and make that margin, he used the same. Of course, he was caught, fined, a lot of things happened. I think he got prosecuted also. But very bad practice. And please understand, stamp duty in trademark law is a state subject. So in Gujarat, it is a 300 rupee stamp paper. In Tamil Nadu, it's different. In Maharashtra, it's different. So that much basic study you need to do. I've seen people not doing it. Therefore, it becomes very easy for a person like me to just come to the hearing and get you dismissed on procedural grounds. I don't have to even argue the merits of the case. So I think these two would be the top priority.
And anything specifically on filing of the applications?
Yeah. Can I come live?
While...
Ji sir, please, if you are there.
Yeah, a very sensitive topic has come to the discussion. That is a repeated use of a stamp paper. It is a crime. The practitioner will be behind the bar if we start prosecuting this. So this is something, if somebody is doing, it is stopped immediately now without waiting even 1 second. We have a system in place. And soon this is going to be digitally monitored. It is going to be a nightmare to use same stamp paper multiple times. It is the credibility of the professional person who is doing this.
Thank you so much.
I have a list of all those professionals who have done this. And not just this, in how many applications they have done. We are internally doing this scrutinizing. But don't do this. This is the bad practice. It is bad in the eyes of law. I'm too blunt. But this kind of a things is not to be done. And you can get rid of this. If you are not ethical to your profession, I have spoken in a very mild manner in my session, but since this topic has come and thanks to the speaker who have brought this, it is a moral duty for each one of us to do the ethical work. There cannot be a dilution in ethics. That's the fundamental principle in the professional practices. And I am sure while taking the oath also, you are committing yourself to achieve the highest ethical standards. And we have received, and serious investigation is also going on. The digital intervention, you will see soon also be there. Like ICSI, we are going to implement the KYC also. So this is no longer going to be a dilution in the practice. And second aspect which my predecessor has also mentioned, that see, earlier he used to, we have a live quiz, earlier he used to make a 3 to 4 hearing. Then now he has 20 or maybe more than that. And few fortunately got adjourned. See the amount of a volume and practice which each officer, each professional is having in the office. Don't delegate this to the people who are not a registered trademark agents. Don't delegate to your junior staff to appear on your behalf. This is also getting monitored. It is also getting recorded online that you have not appeared. Somebody else has appeared on your behalf who is not the official person to represent as a trademark agent. So this is unethical practices and you are not supposed to do this. Thank you and sorry for the...
Thank you so much, sir, for pitching at the right point of time and guiding our members about the panel provisions. I think this is really going to be helpful for the people to have seriously on the compliances part. I'll take one more question. We are running behind the time, so we'll take one more question. This is Nikhil bhai. Please. This could be the first and last question from. You can say loudly, I can hear. Yeah, please. Someone can give the mic.
A very good evening to everyone. My name is Nikhil Istani. I'm a practicing company secretary from Kolkata. Pandit sir, the question is for you. I have been practicing in trademarks for the last 5 years or something, but from 2024 onwards, I see that a lot of trademark applications are not being processed from the Calcutta Trademark Office. So to serve the clients better, what we started doing, we started filing trademarks from Delhi office.
Can you be loud?
We started filing trademark applications from Delhi office. Delhi office applications are being processed very fast, very properly in fact, but the same thing is not happening with Calcutta office. Now since my office is very near to the Calcutta Trademark Office, we regularly go, we try to follow up, but at the same time we also see that there is no one to follow up even in the Calcutta Trademark Registry. We see hardly 3 or 4 people sitting over there. One is the receptionist, one is the head person over there, one is the person at the cash counter. But sir, the entire situation in the Calcutta Trademark Office is something that we need to think about, because ultimately we are the face for the clients. If every time we go to the client and we say कि sir expedited करना पड़ेगा तभी application process हो पाएगी, that becomes very bad on our part to face the client. We need your help in this. Thank you.
Number one, the trademark registry has is an all India office. Whether you are in Kolkata, Delhi or Raipur or maybe a Pune or Coimbatore or in Jammu or in Guwahati or Imphal, from wherever you have filed, it's an online filing. It's completely an online tracking mechanism. Each and every application has a waitlist number, and each and every application is examined in a sequential queue manner. So the perception which if you are filing Kolkata, it is getting it delayed, and Delhi are not getting it delayed, and it is always examined timely. It's not true. Just check all the waitlist number. Maybe you are quoting us the experience of 1 year back or before. But since last 1 year, each and every application is getting examined in sequential queue. The officer who is examining is not aware which application will come to him maybe tomorrow. So that is something which is to be taken on record. And secondly, you have also mentioned about the hearings and all. You have the example that you don't need to go to the office. Office may have a few people who are there, but everything is happening online. Each and every submission is happening online. In fact, I would like to receive a submission on behalf of ICSI or their affiliated trademark agents, that what kind of a legal certainty we can build on through the rules amendment, like we have done the rule amendment in patent. What kind of a rule amendment which you foresee on evidence submission? What kind of a guidelines you want to foresee? You are among the few intellectual professionals. I think you should work hand in hand with the registry, and we should together establish a good IP practices for amplifying the impact of our profession. Maybe when you have visited Kolkata office, the election time which was there, majority of our officers were also on the duty assigned by the election commission. So this might be the case where you have seen a less amount of officials. But generally it has the sufficient number of officers who are discharging their duties, and it is not necessary that the application which is filed from Kolkata will be examined from Kolkata only. It can be examined from any of our 6 offices: Delhi, Mumbai, Chennai, Kolkata, Nagpur, Ahmedabad. Likewise for other station application or even a non-application, IP office location, if they have also filed, say as a Mangalore application or Bangalore application, will also have the same queue which is to be followed. Okay.
Sir, is there a mechanism to follow the queue? Because a lot of applications from December
Just
2023
go
are
to the
still
IP
pending.
India website, type your application number, and you can see the stage and the application status and estimated days in which also it is bit appearing on a higher side, because now we have onboarded certain new officials also to examine the formality check or non-quasi judicial work. We have onboarded 250 new support staff, so that all the documentary verification can be done in the appropriate manner, and then the IP officer who is empowered to discharge the quasi-judicial function, they can also do the justice through the application. So you will see the pace in the disposal in next coming months.
Thank you, sir. I'll take up the last question. This is only second question from my side. Sir, I will not be able to take anything from the viewer side. I have only second question which I am taking because we are already running behind the schedule. And Pandit sir, I'm taking this question with Mr. Kunal and would request you also to give your inputs and over the same. This question is regarding the enforcement of intellectual property rights into India by the various corporates. And when I'm coming from the counterfeit goods to online infringement, which can be slow and costly. So, while for company secretaries, those who are working into the companies as in compliance barrier, compliance watch people, what practical enforcement strategy, Kunal, would you recommend to a company secretary so that he can put it before the board when IP rights are under threat?
So 3 things. We start with sending a cease and desist notice. We attach our registration, attach our proof of use, and like I have said before, you make your client sound big and powerful so that the other party sees our use case and sees that we are willing to go all the way if you don't cease and desist. The second thing what I do is, either from the district court in Pune or from the high court, I have been practicing since Justice Patel was there, then Justice Chagla was there, Justice Pitale now. They are very good at giving interim injunctions when you can prove irreparable damage. And trust me, once you get an interim injunction for your client, he is satisfied, because once the client sees the opposite party taking their board down, seizing their product, brings lot of satisfaction and closing it. In many cases, we never had to get a permanent injunction after that. Interim was enough. And the third thing that really works, especially in case of products with samples, is getting an Antor Pillar order, which is the search, seize and destroy order. We have got it only in 5 to 6 cases so far. But you get an actual person appointed from court. You can visit the outlet, seize the goods, and that is also a very practical remedy you can pursue. Like I said, if you cannot offer the entire journey of service, you will sort of be creating customers for other people. That is why I said filing is just a beginning. The prosecution and enforcement is truly where it counts. And these 3 things have been powerful.
Thank you so much, sir. Panditji, sir, your views on this? Sir, you are on mute.
I think the very practical response which is given by the practicing professional, but I do believe that injection is just an initial remedy. You need to work on this and you need to permanently cure this. We are generally getting happy with the initial symptoms if this is cured. Ultimately, you need the proper antibiotic to get rid of the disease. That's what is also applicable in enforcement. You should not give up. You should make sure that the appropriate damages are also rewarded against this, and how permanently, because many a time it has been observed in the practice that there are repeated offenders. If you are going to stop with him, they will come with another name and another name to another party. This is a virus which needs the proper remedial action, and timely action is also required. And to need to make sure that I can say that the kind of action which is due on the section 115/4 at trademark office level, within 10 days we have to send our observations. The average turnaround time is less than 7 days. And now we are also going to, we have already built the AI system through which the comparative assessment and status can be visible to all the practitioners as well as all the enforcement agency also. You can show the status, you can show this. The current status of the your mark will also be visible. There is a barcode which has been there on the certificate. Just by scanning this also the verification can be done. So the action which is required at the enforcement agency level, every minute is important. So they can take immediate action, and that is something which is essentially required to strengthen the enforcement in case of counterfeit goods. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Dr. Pandit, for sharing of your valuable time. Friends, knowledge is power, but applied knowledge is wealth. I think our speakers have definitely devoted an excellent set of insights on the diverse dimensions of the intellectual property rights, including on the patent, trademarks, and other IPR assets. I think they have highlighted how India's innovations ecosystem is rapidly evolving, including the startups and the research-driven industries. I trust this session lead meaningful insights and learning for all our members as far as the intellectual property rights is concerned. Ideas have little value until they are put into the actions. And yes, we are working on this. Thank you, Kunal, for sharing the valuable insights on the practical aspects of filing of the intellectual property rights applications as well as the proceedings before the department. Thank you, Dr. Pandit, once again for sharing the insights of the department, working technologies, innovations, and the developments taken into this regard. With this, friends, we are concluding this session, and over to you, ma'am, for the next session.
Thank you, sir. Continuing on one of the themes of this conference, which is artificial intelligence, I request our session moderator, CS Praveen Soni sir, to kindly felicitate our keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Unnat P. Pandit, with a memento. So we shall also be sending this to your kind office. Can we have a huge round of applause?
Thank you. I would be happy to receive the comments from the ICSI on the manual. That would be the big memento for me and would be the enhancing and amplifying the good IP practices. So if you can make a comment on the manuals or the kind of amendment which is required, because I can see my fellow speaker has well explained the practical nuances in the trademark practices, and there are several such who have a very rich experience. So I have never received the ICAI comment on the manuals or guidelines. So that if you can provide me, that would be the biggest memento for me. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Sorry for demanding my choice in the memento, because this is something which is further enhance the good IP practices in the country. Thank you very much.
We would love to give you, sir, in person, but I think some of the reasons you are being here on virtually. But let me tell you, friends, we have taken timings from Dr. Pandit for initial 15 minutes for his address. This is his love and affection and the attraction of the members present here. I think he has made this for the entire session. Thank you so much, sir, once again for your whole time comment.
Thank you, sir. I now request CS Praveen Soni to felicitate our speaker, CS Advocate Kunal R. Sarpal, with a memento. Please put your hands together for our speaker of this technical session, CS Advocate Kunal R. Sarpal. Thank you, dignitaries. We now come to the end of our first technical session, and we now move forward with our second technical session of the day. Our second technical session is on compliance in the age of AI. Artificial intelligence is transforming governance, compliance, risk management, and decision making. Yet every technological advancement also brings important questions concerning accountability, transparency, and governance professionals, the ethics that we stand for. This second technical session, Compliance in the Age of AI, will examine how organizations can harness innovation while maintaining robust governance frameworks. This is the need of the hour. This discussion is one of the most pertinent themes of the day. And for this, I now request our moderators for this session, CS Venkatramana Sir and CS Manoj Kumar Purbe, Council members ICSI, to escort our speakers. And I'd like to invite the session chair, Shri Deepak Goel Sir, Scientist G and Group Coordinator, Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, to kindly come on the dais. Our also learned panelist, Shri Sanjay Sikdar, VP Samsung SDS Global Delivery, former associate partner Data Modernization IBM India, and Shri Saurav Jain, founder and CEO Eco VME Digital. Can we have a huge round of applause for the list of panelists and the speaker session chair we have today. Please put your hands together for our session moderators, CS Venkatramana Sir, CS Manoj Kumar Purbe, Council members ICSI, our session chair, Shri Deepak Goel Sir, and our panelists, Shri Sanjay Sikdar and Shri Saurav Jain. I now hand over to our session moderators. I now request CS Sohal Ishwir Thakur, Vice Chairman Pune Chapter ICSI, to please come on the dais and welcome our session chair, Shri Deepak Goel, with a planter. Shri Deepak Goel is a distinguished technology and public policy leader with over 3 decades of experience in digital governance, public sector technology, and institutional transformation. Please put your hands together for Shri Deepak Goel, a career technologist with National Informatics Center, NIC, Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, Government of India. He has contributed to design, development, and implementation of several mission-critical digital platforms. He is recognized for his ability to bridge technology, governance, policy, and he brings a practitioner's perspective to contemporary debates on trust, accountability, innovation, and responsible digital transformation. We welcome you, sir. I now request CS Nikhil Umesh Karwa, Secretary Pune Chapter ICSI, to welcome our panelist, Shri Sanjay Sikdar, VP Samsung SDS Global Delivery, former Associate Partner Data Modernization IBM India. Sir has nearly 29 years of experience in IT consulting and GCC, leadership including AI-enabled digital transformation. Please put your hands together for our panelist, Shri Sanjay Sikdar. He is an alumni of IIT Kharagpur, and for the past 3 years, he has been serving as Vice President and Global Delivery Head at Samsung SDS India. Prior to this, he has worked as a Program Director at IBM India for close to 20 years and spent 5 years at PwC. We welcome you, sir. I now request CS Sameer Ravikumar Siddheshwar, Member, Managing Committee of Pune Chapter ICSI, to welcome our panelist, Shri Saurav Jain, Founder and CEO, Eco VME Digital, and presenting him with a planter. Shri Saurav Jain is an entrepreneur, educator, AI creator, and author who founded EcoVME Digital in the year 2009 and later launched Digital Scholar in 2019. He has worked with 500 plus brands, trained over 5 lakh students, authored 5 books, built a 150 member team and grown a strong personal brand across Instagram, YouTube and LinkedIn. Recognized as one of the top 3 global digital marketing influencers and AI creator of the year 2025, he continues to shape India's digital marketing and AI creator ecosystem. We welcome you, sir. I now hand over the session to the session moderators, CS Venkatramana, sir, and CS Manoj Purbe, sir.
Thank you, Ms. Sanskruti. Thanks for not giving break also. Dear professional friends, especially Punekars, leaders of the ICSI, CS members present over here, attending in person and attending virtually. Very good evening to you all, friends. It is a matter of immense pride and privilege for me to welcome you all to the second technical session of 27th National Conference of Practicing Company Secretaries, being held under the theme of Compliance in Age of AI. Friends, the topic for this session is extremely relevant and transformative in today's rapidly evolving regulatory and technological landscape, where artificial intelligence is redefining. Before talking into that, I just want to say one remark about the Pune. I have been many times into the Pune. Pune remains one of the India's most loved cities, which knows for education, which knows for culture, IT and history, especially uniqueness of its humor and sarcasm. And I am happy to be here among you, friends. Now, as governance professionals, we all need to adapt the old laws and adopt the new laws. Just the existing laws which are relating to governance has to be retailored and to online world. It is now my distinct honor and pleasure to welcome the distinguished speakers, panelists for the session. Shri Deepak Goyalji, Scientist G and Group Coordinator, Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology. Shri Sanjay Sikdar, VP Samsung SDS Global Delivery, former Associate Partner of Data Modernization. And Shri Saurabh Jain, Founder of CEO, EcoVME Digital. Friends, always it comes in our mind, since morning even the President, even the special guest has been telling about the artificial intelligence. And they have already stressed and told that our professionals need not worry about whether artificial intelligence replaces us. I want to make one take into the one statement which is given by the leading entrepreneur of the AI. There is nothing artificial about artificial intelligence. It is made by humans, it is deployed by humans, it is used by humans, and finally it is governed by humans. So most of the, as a governance professional, we are going to lead the artificial intelligence. And what is the most important thing for us to understand is, artificial intelligence may replace us when we don't understand how to use the artificial intelligence. So as long as we can use the artificial intelligence effectively, no one can replace us. Friends, there is a concept called responsible artificial intelligence. Even in the morning, the special guest was telling about the responsible artificial intelligence. It makes importance that as a practicing professionals, in understanding the importance of responsible AI, that is the ethical AI, which is privacy and security, data ethics, inclusiveness, accountability, transparency and explainability, sustainability, social impact and legal compliance, collaboration and continuous learning. we need to understand that Niti Aayog has made a document. The document, an approach for responsible AI, principles of reasonable AI in exploring ethical considerations. This is the most important document so we can understand the Indian government's initiative of AI, especially the responsible AI. India AI mission in 2021 for AI sovereignty, democratization and for compute access and indigenous model development has released a document which also states that IT rules 2021 amendments has to be brought, liability structure AI related harms to be eradicated, digital personal data protection law to support the accountability and lawful deployment by regulation of personality, data processing, consent and fiduciary obligations. Friends, on this occasion, I would like to mention that the ICSI has made many initiatives in giving the capacity building, making the capacity building of our members, especially the certification course for 3 days has been already commenced by CCGRTs. All the CCGRTs have already conducted the program successfully. Many of the professionals are well equipped with this AI technology now. There is a crash course through LMS platform is available. ICSI has launched capacity building for students under AI Zero Jargon. AI Corner in Chartered Secretary is continuously been allocated some pages where you will find the AI articles there. And thematic articles also invited for AI. An elective paper, especially for the students, elective paper on study material on AI and data analytics, cyber security is introduced in the professional program, Group 1, paper 4.4. Friends, with this brief note, before I finally conclude, I would like to state that artificial intelligence is not a substantive for human intelligence. It is only a tool to amplify human creativity and ingenuity. With these brief words, friends, now I invite Manoj. Okay. Now I request the panelists to take the session forward.
Namaskar and good evening to everybody present here, to Venkatji, Manojji, Sanjay and Saurabh. So among this sea of company secretaries, professionals, me, Sanjay and Saurabh, we three are a bit distinct. We are, I don't know about Sanjay and Saurabh, but I am first time discussing something about the financial or the corporate governance things. Since yesterday, who have been interacting within your team with me, they have been flooded with my foolish questions about the corporate governance, about this, what do they do about the company secretaries. Some of them are sitting over here also, but I hope they would pardon me. So AI, I would just give a brief background about my team and what we do in the ministry. So we are working on the cyber law part, Information Technology Act, intermediary rules, what Venkat Ramanji just narrated. So these are being handled by our team. Then second is Aadhaar Act that we also handle. Digital Personal Data Protection Act, that is within our domain. And then the very recently enacted online gaming, that has been enacted by us. That was proposed by us and then it got the Parliament Institute. So we are working on that law front, or we can say the cyber law front within the government ecosystem. And then we keep on discussing on the horizontally with the Ministry of Home Affairs, with Ministry of Consumer Affairs, sometimes Ministry of Defense also on this legal aspects or in this legal aspect of the cyber domain. So any typical question from the audience also or from the panelists also, hopefully on the legal part, at least in the cyber front, I would attempt to answer. So coming to this AI, Most of us think it's a technology revolution. It is. But more than technology revolution, for the professional side like you, I think it's a governance revolution. It is going to be sort of take your thought processes, your way of functioning upside down within your corporate systems. So AI is just one of those things. Simple, more automation means that particular automation which has become adaptable, which is unexplained, which we do not know how it is going to say come to some conclusion, and then the most critical part is who is accountable. In the morning, our special guest, he was also mentioning about this. When he was narrating, so I was thinking, means we both are using the same sort of AI engines. Means my speech and his speech will somewhat be a contemporary thing. So for centuries, I think, means since ages, what the corporate governance was doing, we were basically, when a decision was being made, so who is responsible for that typical decision? So that was the core theme of the all corporate governances that has been in vogue till now. Now when this AI comes, so artificial intelligence, it is going to give the stress test to this present ecosystem of the corporate governance. The traditional governance systems are going to change, they are going to get modified, and the sooner are the better. We are seeing the AI, we are seeing the impact of the AI in our daily ecosystems, whether it's in healthcare, whether it's in medical diagnosis, generating content, customer interactions, we have seen bots. For the cyber security, those who have been reading through the newspapers, we have listened what Mythos is able to do. I don't know whether you people have read about this one typical system of SYRI, S-Y-R-I. So I would request, please note it down, S-Y-R-I. Just read through the systems, read through the newspapers or through the Google. If you are able to find it out, that was one of those most biased and unexplained AI systems through which even a democratic government also had a hit. So this is the impact that AI can give to our ecosystem. So it is impacting individuals. AI is impacting individuals. It is impacting enterprises. It is impacting institutions. So it has basically it has come under our skin. And it has transformed our capacities also and transformed our capabilities also. So can we make pace or can we make peace with AI? If we are able to make peace or pace, both of the things with the AI, nothing like it. Means it would sustain. Sorry. So till date, what was the compliance? So compliance is like we conform to some rules. We conform to some regulations. But in the age of AI, this compliance is going to evolve from a framework of the rules to the framework of the accountable governance. So this is one of those core things that we need to answer. We don't have an answer as of now. But the core question that we are going to have is that can we explain the decisions that has been done? Can we explain, can we justify the outcomes that we have encountering? Can we anticipate the risk, or can the accountability be attributed to the individual or to a, say, governance system or to the board of governors, whosoever it is? So it is basically not automating the decisions only, it is influencing, it is not automating actions, it is basically influencing the decision making. So this is one of those core things. So we need to be very much aware about the algorithm biases within the system. How can they be mitigated? So can we explain what has been generated till now?
So is it a technical question or is it a governance question? Now means our theorem says that it is now become a governance question. And these two things, till date, they are being discussed separately. The technology part was something different. It was handled by the tech teams. Governance systems were basically answered by the other teams. But now, due to this infestation of the AI, these two things have merged. So where is our role? The role of the, basically, company secretaries. So there are technologies teams in the department. There are business teams. There are compliance teams. There are legal teams. So can this whole ecosystem of company secretaries become a bridge between all these things and give to the board the risk assessment, can explain to the board how these risks can be mitigated, and then the whole corporate governance systems become accountable. So can we do like some of those things? I hope you have read around 4 or 5 days back, Supreme Court has released this, how to use AI within their own ecosystems. The court guidelines simply says that in the very low risk AI systems, very low risk decision makings, AI can be used. But if the decision has to be made for an individual, or if the decision has to be made in the respect of a typical, say, bail or something like that, something critical, so the dependency on the AI has to be minimal. There has to be a human in the loop, always. One film on Amazon Prime, I would request everybody to have a view on it. Means the name of the film is Human in the Loop. So I hope most of you have seen it, but if not, you have not gone through. So just go through that. So that will give you a flair that how AI works and what impact can it have in our ecosystems. Then there is an AI governance framework issued by the principal scientific advisor to the office. So they have simply given the framework for responsible AI. And the framework consists of principles only. And the principles are trust, accountability, fairness, safety, transparency, human oversight, and innovation. So these are normally AI governance principles, and across the globe, they have been sort of thought that these AI governance framework, these principles can be embedded into any AI governance tool. So how do we basically, what should be the company secretary's role? We need to strengthen our governance control using AI or without using AI, but we need to have some sort of an human oversight into that. So this is it from my side as of now. Thank you very much.
Now I request Saurabh sir to come and address members.
Thank you so much. Sir, you don't have to call me sir, I have to call you sir. So first of all, I have a question for ICSI. What is mixed in the chai outside? जो लोग बाहर खड़े थे वही के वही खड़े हैं और जो लोग अंदर हैं. Are you guys awake? Good evening everyone. I'm sure कुछ तो मिलाया था चाय में. Good evening everyone. Fantastic. So first of all, thank you ICSI and the entire team for great hospitality and having me here. It's my honor to be here on the stage. So I have a question to ask today, and the question is, imagine tonight, all right, your managing director's video, it's a deep fake video, goes viral, where he's talking ill about the company, and video gets circulated amidst the WhatsApp group of the industries. What exactly would you do in this case? Well, most companies have no answer, and that's the problem I'm here to talk about. I'm going to give you a case study right now. A few years back, not a few years back, maybe 2 years back, a particular video of the NSE's founder or CEO, I would say, Mr. Ashish, his video went viral where he was talking about what kind of stocks to invest in. And he was routing people to a particular WhatsApp group. And that was a fake video. And by the time they could identify the damage was done, later they had to approach the High Court, and High Court approached Meta. And from across the internet, that particular video was removed. Now, if this can happen with a financial institute like that, which is extremely reputed, think about it, it can happen with your organization too. And the question that you got to ask yourself is, are you guys ready for it? Now, so quick introduction, my name is Saurav Jain. That's my spelling, Saurav without you. You can find me on Instagram and on LinkedIn, and please connect with me. I've worked with more than 500 plus brands, helped them build their reputation online, helped them create their content strategy. And the 5 threats that I've identified, which is very important for you to be aware of, and you need to really prepare how to really counterback them when it happens. Number 1 is deep fake video. Your CEO saying something he never said, or maybe your employee saying something, and it looks 100% real. Number 2, voice cloning. There could be a conversation between your managing director and an investor that never happened, but people can clone voice today and anything can go viral, and that could take quick decisions, or decision makers would take quick actions. Third, fake press releases. With AI today, you can create fake press release and it can go viral overnight. And also one of the biggest challenges that companies face is AI chatbots, whether it's Claude, whether it's ChatGPT. And what is being said about your company on these platforms, how do you manage that? And last but not the least, viral screenshots. It can be fake statements shared millions of times in hours. It may not be true, right? So the question is, you might think this is a PR problem, let marketing handle it. Fake statement moves your stock price, which is SEBI disclosure obligation. Board members forwarding unverified news internally is governance failure. And nobody knows who's authorized to speak, and that's a compliance gap that we need to think about. So this is not a marketing problem. This lands squarely in governance, which means it belongs to this room. And the question is, how prepared are we for this? So today I would like to share an idea with all of you, and I'm going to share a lot more later. And this is something that most governance professionals never think about. The first is your personal branding of leadership. How many of you here have a very strong personal brand of your managing director across the internet? Raise your hand nice and high. Okay, there's not many people raising the hands, which means that there are not many people. So when a fake story breaks on the internet, people Google your CEO first, and they try to figure out what opinion is he making. And if he has zero online presence, we fail right there. But if he already has a presence with about 50,000 followers, people start to trust him, and his community is already interacting with him, and they become his audiences who's trying to circulate the right information through his piece of mouth. And second important thing is employee advocacy. I've worked with many companies, and one of the companies that I've worked with is one of the leading IT giants of the world. And what have they done? They made it mandatory, the CEO made it mandatory that the top 20 people of the organization has to be active on Twitter and LinkedIn. He used to personally check on the Excel sheet if they have posted today, if they have interacted today, and their job was to connect with all the stakeholders, all the investors, and all the clients on LinkedIn and Twitter as a platform. So when company had to announce something, it would just not be the CEO, it will also be these 20 people, so that there is a already built process in place in order to safeguard a particular concern that may occur in the future. So this is not personal branding for ego. This is kind of a reputation insurance that we need to think about for our companies. Build it before the crisis, not during. Remember this. Reputation takes years to build and seconds to destroy. And today, AI compresses those seconds. And I'm around with you guys for some more time to catch up with some more questions. See you guys around. Thank you.
Thank you, Saurabh. Now I request Sanjay sir to come and give his address.
So I think good evening, everybody. And it's my pleasure to be here along with all the other dignitaries. And I think I am in a difficult situation because after Venkata sir, Deepak sir and Shorab mentioned, and also in the inaugural session, our professor, our special guest, their comments, after that I have to mention like how actually company secretary will evolve in the AI age. Now I am from IT industry, so I will try to give you example from IT industry how we are trying to evolve and the similarity where actually the company secretaries can also follow. Like for example, I work in a Korean multinational. So there, if I have to attend a meeting, like governance meeting or let's say board level meeting, majority of the people speak in Korean. Okay, so they actually join over virtually and some physically also. And first time when I joined after working in an American organization for 20 years in a Korean multinational, I found that everything is done in Korean. Okay, so what we have done, we have actually for a couple of Indians who are in the leadership team, 3 or 4, so they actually have to follow the co-pilot. Okay, so it's not Microsoft Copilot. We have our Samsung own Copilot, which we use to understand what exactly is happening. So you can imagine if it is around 1 hour meeting, I have to be in alert. I have to, because it is coming on the text side of it. Like whatever it is saying, I have to follow the text, and based on that, I have to follow my reply. And only when I will speak, it will be from English to Korean translation. So that's how we started using. And when we saw that pain, like following that for 1 hour, 1.5 hours, we tried to utilize, why not we make it kind of, instead of text, it will be coming on speaker, like speech to text, like text to speech. So what will happen, like the translation will automatically come, and I will try to actually understand, and they will also have a real-time translation there. So that's how we try to have a kind of evolvement through AI technology. Similarly, for example, our developers, they used to have like lots of focus on writing codes, making it efficient, etc. But at the same time, when we have found the AI tools which are writing codes for them, they are still there. It's not that developers have gone away or something. They are learning how to use those AI tools. So similarly, in our company, the company secretary or the finance people who are actually there, so they are trying to learn the AI tools. Like for example, we call it, we have a thing called algorithmic governance, which we heard in the inaugural session as well. So that is more of the different LLM, the AI-based LLM model, which actually you have to understand. You don't have to learn anything, but what you can do, the important thing is, which I also follow, which I heard there, like you need to prepare your input properly. Like if you want a proper output, you have to give your input in the context, like write more, then only will give the more output or the relevant output. So similarly, I think for the company secretaries of today, they will be based on 4 pillars, I should say. We call it FACT. FACT is fairness, F is fairness, A is accountability, and C is compliance, and T is transparency. So all your learning should be based on these 4 pillars. So if you see, if you are, whether the models are giving you the fair result, you can evaluate that. You actually can, as a company secretary, with your experience, you can try whether there is any AI bias is there. And also you need to be prepared. Like for example, if your board AI model gives you some black box or kind of hallucination kind of things, then you need to be ready, like how actually, where is the exact problem and where the problem lies. Because in today's world, data is everything, right? So if you give garbage in, it will be gospel out. So on that format, the company secretaries have much more bigger role. I should say they will be the kind of, if they have to evolve, I'll suggest if you can do some training on the prompt engineering. I'm sure ICSI has some certification course on that. So there actually you can, if you learn the prompt engineering, there actually you will know how to give the effective prompt or effective context, like what are the inputs you can give. Similarly, you need to also understand, I think recently we are working on in all the IT companies on the data privacy, the DPDP law. So there you need to also understand where exactly the EU Data Act or DPDP, where there is a problem and where exactly it is going wrong. So similarly, you need to learn yourself on the data privacy law, etc. And the third thing is you need to also understand which are the models available and how actually they are working in different scenarios. And as we heard in the inaugural session as well, like you can actually play around with the output of one model, which I also do, like and put it as an input and try to see what the other output is coming. So that actually really helps on getting some of the perspective as well. And that our developers also do. Like they have their AI assistant, which they use to get a code framework. And then on that code framework, they try to modify or they try to refine it based on the requirement. So in our kind of IT organization, most of the other things, like for example, in the finance, I see company secretaries has a major role on the fraud detection as well. Like even our finance professionals, we have a lots of claim to be processed, and there we see like several times we get like lots of fake bills, etc. So right now we have started the tools, etc. developed just to ensure that those fraud detection can be done automatically. Similarly, for our hiring, there is a kind of CV shortlisting, those kind of things we are doing through AI tools. But that doesn't mean that our existing professionals are not there. So they are learning how to use that tool. So in summary, in the coming future, whether you are in the company secretary profession or in the other profession, AI will be there, but those who will learn how to use AI in your day-to-day work, they will survive. So without AI, you will not be able to, it is not that your job will be done fully by AI, but as we all know, like you need to do it differently. So in day-to-day work, whether you are doing finance, whether you are doing HR, whether you are doing IT, even the CEO, like or the in leadership position also, you need to every day understand what are the models coming, what are the tools you can use, so that on that front you can be up to date with that. So with that, I think I'll close my opening remarks.
Hello. So we have a panelist from regulator side. You have heard about him, about the conversation he has done about the AI. We have from the industry side, we heard about his perception because he is running his own company and he is representing one of the top company of India. So we have 3 versions of AI. But at the end of the AI, at the end of the things, AI is a servant, not a master. Master are users who are using the AI. And if you are allowing it, AI to become a master, then it's become a very difficult for everyone who is sitting here, everyone who is sitting in the world. So AI is always a tool, just a tool, nothing else. And more so, AI is for routine matters, not the decision making. So we people understand this concept with the version of all the 3 panelists. So I start with first question Venkata is going to take.
Yeah. This question is for Deepak Goyal, sir. Sir, as you know, India's regulatory landscape is evolving rapidly, and the Data Personal and Data Protection Act proposed AI governance framework and CERT guidelines. So how do you see these frameworks converging to create a coherent legal architecture for AI? And where do you see most critical gaps? that the professionals like company secretaries should be prepared for?
As of now, in our IT practices, Information Technology Act and under that CERT guidelines are already there. So every company has to follow the CERT guidelines wherever there is an IT operation. The core aspect of that CERT guideline is if there is a breach, so it has to be reported to CERT within 6 hours. So this is one of those core things. Then the next part is the Digital Personal Data Protection Act, where we are almost in every company, personal data of individuals is getting processed. So I think we need to be in compliant with that also. And that particular act is going to be implemented, means it has already come into force, but the obligations are going to come from May 27. So we have still 1 year to comply. Then Aadhaar is an enabler sort of an act. If somebody is using Aadhaar, most of the companies, most of the fellows, they are simply capturing Aadhaar in a paper form or some sort of an some sort of a method where they are not following the Aadhaar Act or Aadhaar authentication rules. My request to all those company secretaries would be that they should highlight within their ecosystem that if Aadhaar is being captured, is being processed, so it should be done using Aadhaar rules. So these three are basically complementing each other. One is related to the digital identity, another Aadhaar is related to the digital identity. Then personal data is related to the whole ecosystem around the digital identity and or say personal data. Then cyber security guidelines are basically related to the personal data, to the security of the whole ecosystem. So they are complementing each other from the personal data perspective to the all infrastructure, security of the infrastructure, IT infrastructure. So we should be very much aware of, and as the company secretary, as the entity or as an individual who is reporting or who is at least sitting in the board or who is sitting with the hierarchy into the ecosystem. So they should be sensitizing their ecosystems that if we are into the processing of IT records, so we should be adhering to these guidelines so that we are not coming to the foul of the law.
Yeah, many companies are even implementing the AI usage policies for their employees.
Yeah, actually AI is not yet come, means any regulation has not yet come as far as government is concerned for the AI. Principal Scientific Advisor has given a AI guidelines. So that guidelines is just a guidelines, but day before yesterday, our Minister of Information Technology, they have said that we soon are going to come up with an AI law. And when Minister says so, means it would be our division who would be doing it. And so it means very soon we would be coming with that AI law also. And all those 7 principles that I just narrated, so those will be built into the system. But the core thought process within the department is that we don't want to be very prescriptive. We don't want to go into very detail whenever we are enacting any law. It would be sort of an non-prescriptive. We will be giving you guidelines, but we will be making sure that the entities are held accountable to this. So AI law, whenever it comes, it should be adhered to.
Thank you, sir. Manoj.
My question to Saurabh ji, as in your initial remark, you have covered about the social media where some finance minister is giving some statement for some companies. So by taking this perspective, AI is being used to monitor sentiments, track media narratives, even respond to stakeholder queries real time. How should the organization govern the use of AI in external communication to ensure they remain accurate, authentic, and legally compliant?
All right. Thank you for the question. So, not just NSC, right? Even the BSc founder, the CEO of BSc, Sundaraman, his video had gone viral where he's giving stock tips, what to invest in, what not to invest in. And it was not them who identified that it's going viral. Only when it was published in media and media starting to talk about it, that's when BSc got to notice. Then they had to go to police, then they had to
go to SEBI, and then that's when everybody got to know. But if they would have activated Google Alerts, we can do simple things like activating tools like Google Alerts. We can activate Mention, it's a tool, Brand 24. Now these are tools that will start to listen to what are people talking about you on the internet, and it will also do sentiment analysis and bring it to your notice. So what AI can do, or what technology can do, it can actually bring conversations in front of you that's happening about your branded business, but then it's about us as human who brings in judgment to every single thing that they observe. So there are two things that we need to take into consideration. The first aspect is how do I set alerts where I get to know what's happening and what's being spoken about the company. And number two, how do we involve human judgment, which means we put a process in place that when something like this happens, who is the person who's going to take the first action? What kind of response will he make? So there should be templates that should be ready for any kind of brand reputation damage that happens with respect to external communication or anything that's been observed on the internet.
Sanjay sir?
Just, Manoj, let me complement what Saurabh is saying. Saurabh is just giving us some solutions from the tech side. So there is a solution from the legal side also. So under intermediary rules, as Venkatramanji you had mentioned, so SEBI, now SEBI has been notified that any illegal sort of an content which is related to their domain, if it gets notified, so they can report it to the I4C, the agency of MHA, where any content which is illegal in the eyes of SEBI, as Saurabhji is saying that BSE's chairman statements means not so good statements about investing. So those contents would be taken down by the I4C and then YouTube or say any Facebook, WhatsApp. WhatsApp is a bit technical, so it means sometimes it's not possible. But on the Facebook or YouTube or on Twitter or any other social media, those contents can be taken down very rapidly. So my request is if anything is just coming to your notice, which is illegal, pertaining to your domain, so you can directly report it to the SEBI. SEBI has been notified by the government to take down these typical contents.
Sanjay sir, one important question. What is the role of company secretaries, especially using the responsible AI? And more importantly, what are do's and don'ts when we are using AI? Please highlight.
Yeah. So I think in every industry, this responsible AI will be an important aspect. Because especially for the company secretary, who are actually the final vanguard of the whatever it is saying, compliance, accountability, everything. And they are the, I should say, the final defense before it goes to the board. And they also have to explain it to the board. So I think that's why they can actually take care of those algorithmic things, like which I mentioned in my opening speech, like on those models of fact, fairness, accountability, compliance, and this transparency. And they can actually try to validate, like if there is, let's say, some discriminatory pattern is coming. So what exactly has resulted that? Whether the problem is with the data or whether the problem is with the model. If there is any hallucination coming on and if there is any bias. So those kind of things they have to identify. Because at the end, these algorithms or the framework or LLM, whatever you call it, they actually give you a defined framework or some aid. But you have to audit it. You, as a kind of company secretary, you need to have the skill to understand that where exactly it is going wrong. Like if you remember the Satyam case long back earlier, it's like that was a kind of perfect example of corporate governance going haywire, right? So I'm sure in the current situation, if the algorithms or the framework was there, it would have been much easier for the and the ethical also for the company secretary to make it, identify it at the right stage. Thank you.
Sir, with this thing, we are concluding panel discussion. The house is open for any question from your side because we have a sort of time. Another session is also coming forward. So if people have any question, please raise. Mic, please. Sonuji. Mic.
Something I would like to know from the people, since you are all knowledgeable people, accounting standards. India finally adopted international accounting standards. Valuation standards, India finally adopted international valuation standards. AI standards are happening at the international level. So, while you are saying that some law will come or some principles will come, is it likely that on AI standards also, we are waiting for global standards to come, and any of the India's representative is there on that committee? Are we doing something on that regard? I want this clarity from you as well as our institute also.
From Deepak sir, please. You are the best person for this answer.
So, see, as far as Indian cyber ecosystem is concerned, we are very uniquely positioned. Means nobody can replicate, means there is no typical geography which can replicate what India or we as we are doing. So we are not waiting for anybody. Like in last 4 or 5 years, we have come up with 2 very unique legislations. One is the DPDP, Digital Personal Data Protection Act, and then another legislation is Promotion and Regulation of Online Gaming Systems. Nowhere in the world these 2 systems have, means any of these 2 systems doesn't exist. These are very unique to our country. Personal data protection, it is there in 153 countries as of now also. But whatever we have proposed is a bit unique thing. Means some of the delegations that we have met, they have appreciated that we want to adopt this typical type of an ecosystem where innovation and accountability, they basically spur together. Otherwise, these 2 are quite competitive and unable to say sustain, means they are competing with each other. So similarly, as I said, our minister sir has only yesterday we got a news that AI law is going to come. So we are just going to have a discussion, and then I don't foresee that we would be emulating anybody. We would be coming up with something, some sort of an ecosystem which suits our positions, which suits our industry.
So now I request Manoj.
May I add something? While it quite makes sense on what you are saying, India is dependent on many of the overseas software. Take for example Bloomberg. Now they don't even agree to have the copy of the data here. Now those cases, how are we going to take care of or MNCs like Samsung, they are using the softwares which are globally replicated. How are we going to take care of that?
Actually, I should not be answering, means being in the government, I should not be answering this question from this forum, but I will take it offline and I will just give you the narration how it works actually.
Thank you.
Sir, we are about to close this session. Now I request Manoj ji, please give concluding remarks and close this session.
One question of yours from the ICSI side. ICSI is doing so many things under the IT committee, and as a head of IT committee, we are looking on that, and certainly we are coming with the AI for member, AI for student, AI for administration, and under the able leadership of our president, this is going to be reality soon. Sir, we are taking care of your concern. With this thing, we are concluding this session, and thanks to our panelists, and we had covered everything, sir. Our president just announced about the e-voting, and that e-voting certificate given by your ministry, STQC certificate, and you know the importance of that certificate, how perfect, how crucial that certificate for any implementation of e-voting system. So under your ministry, sir, we have received the MEIT certificate, STQC certificate. Yes, sir. And sir, kindly a few words for that certificate.
So getting means, I am from the technology background and I have been coding till 2014. I used to code. And whenever we used to submit any code for this audit certification to the STQC, so STQC would grill us like anything, and then it was really tough to get it through. So I would only say many congratulations. Yesterday also somebody from the ICSI I was discussing, and when he told me that they have got the certification from STQC, so I simply said, wow. So I can only congratulate, and many, many congratulations.
So it takes us 3 years to get this certification, and after this certification, we are in a position to have this e-voting system for you people. So you members, with this thing, sir, thanks to our whole panelists, and again, thank you, sir, giving your precious time for this platform. Thanks once again, thanks, sir.
Thank you so much, panelists. Now, as a token of gratitude and for sparing your valuable time and sharing our wisdom with us, I now request the session moderators to felicitate our speakers. I also like to invite CS Sanjay Uttamrao Patare and CS Anurag Gangrade, member WIRC, to please come forward and present a memento to our session chair, Shri Deepak Goel, sir. Please put your hands together as we felicitate our speaker. Thank you, sir. I now request CS Rajput Mehul Ganesh and CS Abhishek Prakash Chand Chajar, member WIRC, to please come on the dais and present a memento to our learned panelist, Shri Sanjay Sigdar. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we felicitate our speaker, Shri Sanjay Sigdar. Thank you, sir. I now request CS Sagar Vivek Kulkarni and CS Amrita DC Nautiyal ma'am, member WIRC, to please come on the dais and present a memento to our learned panelist, Shri Saurav Jain. Can we have a huge round of applause for our speaker, Shri Saurav Jain, sir. Thank you so much, everyone. We now move forward to our special session today on building India's digital trust infrastructure by CS Rupesh Kuche. Ladies and gentlemen, may I kindly request you to remain seated, and we will now have this special session by CS Rupesh Kuche, who is the founder of Digital Trust Infrastructure India Limited, DTIIL. I now invite CS Rupesh Kuche, sir, to kindly come on the stage for the session. Please put your hands together for our special speaker. I now request CS Ishan Padhe, Treasurer, Pune Chapter ICSI, to welcome our special speaker, CS Rupesh Kuche, by presenting him a planter. CS Rupesh Kuche, sir, runs a boutique corporate restructuring firm and its managing partner at CureCap, a special situation vehicle to put capital to cure hospital financial stress. He has a diverse experience in asset resolution. Can we have a huge round of applause He's featured as turnaround artist by Forbes, handled 10,000 crore debt resolution, is also the founder of Digital Trust Infrastructure India Limited. Over to you, sir.
Is it working or PPT is working? Okay. Hello everyone. Hope you are having a good time here. People coming to Pune, welcome to the city. Today I am going to talk about something which may shock this entire room, and subject is regarding which we all are deep into. So in and around 2025, we wanted to understand the digital signature ecosystem in India, how the infrastructure operates, how many digital signature active in India, how many certifying authority issued, how many certificate, and stuff like that. So we filed this RTI application with MeitY, and number will definitely shock you. It says that we have 95.22 crore active DSC as on 31st December 2024. And of course, we will all agree that this number is increasing day by day. And most important thing, all these digital signature certificates, be it e-sign or token, does not have consent layer. Now, consent layer has a wider definition. Consent, when I say consent, it includes audit also. So we don't have, now in the present infrastructure, we don't get any pre-consent, post-consent, there is no record keeping, everything is dark. So this is the number we are talking about. I am here to talk about something crucial, which is of great importance, but we are not giving the importance it deserves. This is about digital identity and how we should protect it. Good evening, everyone. This is Rupesh. It's a privilege to be here in this room. We are about to unveil something which we have been working for a very long time. And this is about digital identity and the ecosystem around it. This leads me to the privacy part. Now, privacy is something which we take it granted today. I mean, before 2017, privacy was not even our fundamental right. So this justice fought for us, and 9 judges unanimously in Supreme Court decided in favor of privacy. We spent a lot of time, I was in and around Supreme Court corridor those days. We followed hearing very closely, studied this judgment. What stayed with me was not a ruling on privacy. It was more than that. It was about dignity. It is about digital dignity. Now, what does digital dignity mean? It's a simple idea that your physical identity deserves same respect and protection as your physical identity. Now, this makes me come to this important question. When your intent becomes electronic action, how does trust actually operate? Now, everything is happening on a trust basis. So like we have our President Pawan Bhai. Pawan Bhai and me have a trust relationship. Suppose he is a subscriber and I am his operator, like I am operating his digital signature. Now there is no problem in this relationship. Problem is how my system is going to react to this trust. We don't know. We don't have any mechanism for this. So after talking to a lot of people, I've interacted with a lot of PSU chairperson and all. And after all the churning, it comes down that there are two essential gaps in the system. One is trust dependency, that we have to trust each other. And second is lack of control. As in the owner of the DSC does not have a control over his signing. So for one decade, like we have built fantastic infrastructure. We have built Aadhaar, identity infrastructure. We have built payment infrastructure like UPI. We have built compliance infrastructure, GST, DigiYatra, all the compliance software. But and of course, we have built it fantastically, world is studying us. And it has changed the way we are operating today. But we missed one important infrastructure, that is trust infrastructure. So eventually we have to ask one question, in this rapid digitization world, we are new India, right? If we don't build trust infrastructure to protect our identity now, then when? See, now it's a technological age where everything is possible to make. To make it simple, let me ask you a simple question. Do you have a DSC? Can you raise your hand? I think we are a room of professional, we are, right? So, can you tell me which exact person is holding your DSC? Right? Not which office, not which firm, which exact person right now is holding your DSC? And this is more draconian. Will you get to know if someone uses your DSC right now? So there are no security alerts. We don't have that system. Let's understand and acknowledge. In all the signatures you might have done, all the certification you have done, can you prove that it was you who has given the consent? There is no system again. This room represents thousands of crores in signed obligation. But it is again difficult to prove that consent exists, that you can prove that consent exists. See, DSC is not just a compliance tool. It is more than that. It carries same legal weight as your physical signature. Now this again brings me to the trust infrastructure. Most of us, probably in the room of professional, we claim that we understand law better than any layman, but still we cannot prove that how and when your DSC is used. This is the current infrastructure where you can tell that who someone is, what was filed, what transaction was happened, which account was debited. But I've been talking to a lot of techie guys, I've been interacting to MeitY also now. So suppose, I have a UPI, I transfer 5,000 rupees to you. We don't have any mechanism to let me prove you that it was me who has approved that transaction. So suppose you got my phone and you transferred that 5,000 rupees to me. It is difficult for me to prove that it wasn't you, it wasn't me, it was you. So it's very complex. In the world, this audit and audit infrastructure, this trust infrastructure doesn't exist. So now, this is the operational framework. I will tell you where we stand legally. So primarily, there are two laws, that is Information Technology Act and DPDP, which are kind of governing the consent mechanism. Both the laws, including CCA regulations, and there are some guidelines, which says that it is subscriber who is going to be held liable, not the operator who is going to sign on behalf of you. I mean, can you allow someone to sign physically who is sitting next to you? Answer is no, right? But we are allowing someone to sign digitally who is not in front of your eyes. Someone who is sitting in Mumbai can legally bind you. You are sitting in Pune, and no recourse. This is impossible to redo. You have to knock the court doors, and then you know what happens. So DPDP, again, as sir said, DPDP asks for 5 specific things when it is about consent. It says that your consent has to be free, it has to be specific, it has to be informed, unconditional, unambiguous. However, IT Act says the possession of the token holder is going to be held responsible. So now both the law has got direct conflict. Now anyone, any institution, let me tell you, any institution, CA, CS, any subscriber is going to carry unquantified liability on his shoulder. So earlier in the old regime, it used to be possession is equal to consent. The person who has the token has got the consent. The assumption of the whole digital signature infrastructure is that it is the subscriber who is signing. But in reality, it's not a practice. I mean, we are practicing something else. So now there are three important questions. What happens when your digital signature is used without your knowledge and consent? Very important question. How do we as a DTII safeguard your digital identity? Where is the trust infrastructure that combats non-consented usages? We don't have it. So at DTII, Digital Trust Infrastructure India Limited, we have built 4-layer encrypted ecosystem for digital signing for Digital India. Idea is not to rewrite these laws, ITI, ICSI guidelines. That is not yours and my job. Idea is to strengthen the existing ecosystem around it. DPDP already says that you should have a consent mechanism in place, and since everyone in the room operates in the digital ecosystem very closely, we understand that this bubble can burst anytime. And it's happening. It's happening from very long. So we have demonstrated, after a quite study, research, lot of effort and money, we able to demonstrate that this kind of a layer can exist. We are under this digital infrastructure layer, we are introducing our first product called Ascertain, that you have to be certain while affixing your digital signature. And we should move from a token to device. Your signature matters, it's valuable. Value has a value only if it is valued by you. So we are asking India to shift to qualified digital signing device. Under this will be the face of the app. We have made this on a 4A framework, that is authorization, authentication, audit, and assurance. So 5 years down the line, even if you want to see which document, when, who has signed, you will have all the audit data. This is how a screen going to look like. There will be two people who are operating this. One is the operator and second is the subscriber. Now in the present system, you don't know where you are signing, what are the content of that document. In our system, you are going to see what are the content of the document. You will see and satisfy yourself, know you're signing the right form, then only you can give the authorization. Now all the framework has been built with the compliance of existing law. These are fraud proof. Idea is to get the control back by the subscriber. And finally, we are going to have a proof of consent. So without snatching away the practice of trust, we want to get back the control, get back the subscriber's control. We have this, we call it trust box. It's a system, it's an end-to-end system, under which we have 3 products. First is Ascertain QDSD. Then we have a biometric trust vault. This is kind of a password manager. All your password is going to get saved here. And third is, it's a coming soon product. It is embedded insurance card. For professional, there will be professional indemnity insurance. And for DNO, there will be directors and officers liability insurance. To summarize everything, I think my team has made a fantastic 1-minute explainer video. I want you guys to give 1 minute uninterrupted attention for this.
Every day, digital signature certificates are used by someone other than the subscriber. The work gets done, but the subscriber often has no visibility, no control, and no sense of what was signed, resulting in misuse, frauds, risks, and identity thefts. But now, it's time to get back the control of your digital identity. Introducing DTII, India's digital trust infrastructure that secures your digital identity. Bring a strong layer of security without trust walls, which comes with DTII's proprietary product. A certain qualified digital signing device, TrustBot, that biometrically safeguards all your passwords, and an embedded insurance card, built on the unbreakable 4E framework of authorization, authentication, audit, and assurance. How does it work? The moment an operator plugs in the asserted KDSC, the subscriber receives a real-time approval request. Subscriber taps approve. Until the subscriber approves, the KDSC remains invisible to the system. Only authenticated approval by subscriber activates the asserted actually is securely recorded and fully auditable. Your DSC may be used by someone else, but responsibility never leaves the subscriber. We are ensuring that every signature carries not just authority, but proof. At DTII, our aim is to bring in a whole-layer encrypted ecosystem that protects your digital identity. Because trust shouldn't just be checked. It should also be visible, verifiable, and defensible. Building India's digital trust infrastructure. DTII.
I wanted to have a peer-to-peer conversation. I am not any random vendor, jumping into the PCS conference. I am a company secretary myself. I would really value your scrutiny of our product. This is still prototype. We are building a more robust system. All the operational efficiency we want to accommodate for New Digital India. That's it. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for such an informative session. I request all the delegates to kindly be seated. We finally come to our final session of the day. It's a really special session. It is the open house session with the council members. Done? Ladies and gentlemen, we've now come to the open house session. The most valuable part of a professional conference is the opportunity for dialogue, the opportunity to engage with the senior leadership of our institute. And this session gives you a platform, and to all the delegates sitting here, to exchange your ideas, to ask questions, and to finally engage with the leadership that governs the institute. I'd like to request and invite all the council members, our respected President ICSI, CS Pawan G. Chandak Sir, and our Vice President, CS Dwarkanath Chenur Sir, to escort all the dignitaries and all the council members on the dais. Please put your hands together for CS Dhananjay Shukla Sir, CS B. Narsimhan Sir, CS Manish Gupta Sir, CS Rupanjana De Ma'am, CS Manoj Purbe Sir, CS NPS Chawla Sir, CS Venkat Ramana Sir, CS Ashish Karodia Sir, CS Praveen Soni Sir, CS Rajesh Tarpara, and CS Ashish Mohan Sir. Please put your hands together for our entire Central Council. This right here is a very significant moment. We're witnessing all the Central Council members with our President and Vice President on stage. Firstly, can we have a huge round of applause for all the Central Council members? Thank you, and we now open the floor for an interactive session. I hand it over to our President, C.S. Pawan Chandak, sir.
Thank you. Good evening. Welcome to the open house of this National Conference of Practicing Company Secretaries. I will introduce the dais. We have with us C.S. Dwarkanath Chennuji, Vice President, ICSI. He is heading TEFC. Then we have C.S. Manish Gupta ji. He is heading Corporate Laws and Governance Committee. Then we have C.S. B. Narasimhan sir, who is a presiding officer of Board of Discipline. Then we have C.S. Dhananjay Shukla ji, who is heading ICSI CCGRT Management Committee, Centralized Infra Committee and PMQ Course Committee. Then we have C.S. Praveen Soni ji, who is heading Publication Committee. Then we have C.S. Rajesh Tarpara ji, today's man of the moment, who is heading PCS Committee. Then we have C.S. Ashish Karodia ji. Ashish Karodia ji is heading Financial Services Committee, plus he is convener of CCGRT Navi Mumbai. Then we have Manoj Purbe ji, who is heading IT Committee. Then we have C.S. Rupanjana De Madam. She is heading Professional Research Committee of ICSI. Then we have C.S. R. Venkatramana ji, who is a convener of Hyderabad CCGRT and also Professional Development Committee Chairperson. Then we have very own and very enthusiastic person, C.S. NPS Chawla ji, who is heading editorial board. All the good work which is happening at Chartered Secretary is his vision and his work. And myself, Pawan Chandak, President ICSI. And I will not speak anything right now because I have already addressed all of you. So let us take all the questions, whatever you have queries to ask. And we also have our secretary, C.S. Ashish Mohanji, who is a backbone of our council and also a connect between the secretariat and directorate on the one hand and the demanding council on the other hand. So he is really leading from the front and adjusting the equilibrium, actually achieving the equilibrium between the thought process of the council and the executing it for the benefit of the members and student. So I once again welcome you all. Before I take any question, I give some disclaimers. I will not entertain any question on the elections because it is legal, and whatever election related information or the things are which can be shared is already shared in the inaugural session, and all other things are to be decided by the returning officer and your council. The council of ICSI has not yet finalized the SOPs or various other things which happens in the month of August or September, year on year, the term after term. So that is why I will not entertain any question. You can ask, but I will not answer. And any question which is related to the projecting yourself as a candidate for the upcoming elections will also be answered. So with these two disclaimers, whatever you have, which will help the council to develop on the thought process for the future, which will help the council to correct if anything is going wrong, to hear your criticism for any of the process, any of the decisions taken by your council, because all are your representatives sitting here. So floor is open for everyone. We have, we are already running late, so only 2 questions per person, and be brief. If you have, if someone has already asked that question, don't even say कि मैं इनसे एग्री करता हूँ, इन्होंने जो पूछा वही मेरा क्वेश्चन था तो पूछना ही नहीं, ठीक है ना? So with this, floor is open. Thank you.
Can I?
Good evening all. I take this opportunity to introduce the leader of ICSI for this year, Pawanji Chandak. He is also heading disciplinary committee, exam committee, finance committee, and international affairs committee. And of course, he leads the entire council as well. And today you saw so many publications have been released under his leadership. A round of applause to our president as well. Thank you.
Sir, can I start my question? Yes, please, sir. Okay. You know, मराठीत सांगायचं झालं तर ही 40 वर्ष जुनी जखम है. हिंदी में बोलना है तो ये 40 साल पुराना जख्म है. I passed my company secretary in 87 and my assistant in my company came to me and said, sir, आज तक आप बॉस थे, आज आप सेक्रेटरी बन गए. तब से मैंने ठान ली है, धनंजय सर हो, खानवलकर सर हो, दत्तला हनुमंत राजू सर हो, हर प्रेसिडेंट को मैं रिक्वेस्ट करता हूँ, प्लीज एनीवे यू आर सेइंग वी शुड डू कंप्लायंस फॉर एवरीथिंग, एवरी एंटिटी इंक्लूडिंग कंपनी, एलएलपी, इंडिविजुअल पार्टनरशिप, तो कंपनी वर्ड हटा दो. सेकंड, सेक्रेटरी वर्ड भी हटा दो. सो वी शुड बी इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ कंप्लायंस एंड गवर्नेंस डायरेक्टर्स ऑफ इंडिया और समथिंग लाइक दैट. ये अभी कंपनी सेक्रेटरी सर बहुत हो गया, इसका वैल्यू कुछ नहीं लगता है जब सेक्रेटरी बोलते हैं तब. बट आई डोंट नो हाउ इज द ऑडियंस विल एग्री. डू यू ऑल एग्री? राइट. सो वी हैव गुड मेजॉरिटी.
Okay. Sir, my colleagues and at the council are saying कि एक क्वेश्चन एक आंसर ऐसा ही करते हैं. So ये करते वक्त एक रिस्क होती है कि आर्ग्यूमेंट हो सकता है, तो अगर कोई उल्टा बोलेगा तो मैं चुप रहूँगा. एग्री? डन. सर, द सेक्रेटरी, आप मराठी में चालू, तुम्ही मराठीत चालू केलं म्हणून मी मराठीत चालू करतो. सर, सेक्रेटरी पर्सनल सेक्रेटरी पण असू शकतो आणि कंपनी सेक्रेटरी पण असू शकतो आणि भरपूर चीफ गव्हर्नमेंटचे सेक्रेटरी पण असू शकतात स्टेटचे. सो आय डोंट सबस्क्राईब टू द वर्ड ऑर द थिंकिंग ऑफ द पीपल who doesn't know what company secretary do. Rather, I will put my efforts in educating that person that what company secretary do, number one. Number two, sir, for last more than, let's say, 67 till 26, we are marketing. I am specifically using the word marketing. We are propagating and we have established ourselves as a company secretary. Coming up with another name will again take that much effort to establish ourselves again. Rather, in this process, what we have done is we have formed one wholly owned subsidiary of ICSI, namely Institute of Governance Professionals of India. And you must have heard also, sir, Bhave sir, during my inaugural speech, I told that we are a part of the bandwagon which is called as governance professionals. So, नाम में वैसे भी क्या लिखा है, इवन दो जिसने ये फ्रेज़ लिखी है उसने खुद का नाम उसके नीचे लिखा है, बट स्टिल कि नाम में क्या रखा है सर, काम में, और हमारे इससे आगे बढ़ेंगे. एंड द टैगलाइन अगेन, the tagline, your council has recently adopted guardian of governance. So that is also soon it would be propagated. So well noted your suggestion, but these are the practical things which is holding us back from changing the name. Thank you, sir.
Very good evening. This side Nitesh Chaudhary, practicing company secretary. Very good evening to all the dignitaries. My first question is with respect to the MCA portal. जैसे कि प्रेसिडेंट साहब आपने बताया कि अभी CFSS स्कीम में कोई भी नया फर्दर एक्सटेंशन नहीं आएगा या हम उसके लिए अपील नहीं करेंगे. आप देख रहे हैं पिछले 15 दिनों से MCA साइट नहीं चल रही है. ट्विटर पे उन्होंने खुद लिखा है कि हमारे यहाँ सिस्टम क्रैश हो गया है. 15 दिन का जो टेन्यूअर है आप खुद भी जानते होंगे, हम सब लोग जानते हैं 15 दिन से क्या टेक्निकल प्रॉब्लम हम फेस कर रहे हैं. तो एटलीस्ट ये 15 दिन के लिए तो उनको एक्सटेंशन, नहीं तो क्या होगा जो CFSS स्कीम हम लेकर आए उसके पर्पज़ ही फुलफिल नहीं होगा. ऐसे ही 2020 में भी क्या हुआ, उन्होंने कोई फर्दर एक्सटेंशन नहीं दिया और हम पहले से एक मन बना लेंगे कि कोई एक्सटेंशन नहीं आएगा. तो ये जो ड्यूरिंग द पीरियड जो हमारा CFSS स्कीम था, अगर उस बीच में साइट नहीं चल रही है जो कि सब जगह पब्लिकली अवेलेबल है.
अंडरस्टूड नितेश भाई, आपकी इमोशंस और भावनाएं मुझ तक पहुंच चुकी है. जब मैंने ये बोला, मैं इस बेसिस पर बोला था कि जब हम MCA में जाते हैं, हमारे मेंबर्स और प्रोफेशन की बहुत सारी चीज़ें प्रेजेंट करते हैं, तो CCFS ये जो है ये सब जन यहाँ पे बैठे हुए एग्री करेंगे, ऑनलाइन जो भी सुन सक रहे हैं वो भी एग्री करेंगे कि CCFS ICSI के एफर्ट से आया. यस
एग्री
एवरीवन?
यस यस एग्री.
सो जब ये आया तभी 3 महीने उन्होंने बोला कि इसके अंदर एक्सटेंशन के लिए मत आना. वो मैंने कम्युनिकेट कर दिया. बीइंग सेड दैट, ऑलरेडी 2 days बिफोर वी हैव सबमिटेड द रिप्रेजेंटेशन कि आपका जो फायर अलार्म चालू हुआ उसकी वजह से पिछले 10-15 दिन से है, तो सिर्फ इसका एक्सटेंशन नहीं, हमने ये भी बोला कि जिसके नेम एक्सपायर हो रहे हैं, जिसका 30 days या 15 days ख़त्म हो रहा है, जिसका रिसबमिशन का ड्यू डेट है, उसके भी लिए एक्सटेंशन दे. ये ऑलरेडी CLGC चेयरमैन श्री मनीष गुप्ता जी ने ऑलरेडी सबमिट कर चुके हैं. तो ये योर काउंसिल इज ऑलरेडी टेकिंग केयर ऑफ दैट. प्लस अभी तक के 6.5 लाख कंपनीज नॉन कंप्लायंट थी. CCFS जब चालू हुआ तब से अभी तक सिर्फ 50,000 कंपनियों ने किया. और ये मैं मल्टीपल फोरम से जब से CCFS आई थी, टू बी वेरी प्रिसाइज, the CCFS was introduced on 26th of Feb 2026. It was introduced, means made live on 15th of April 2026, and almost 50 days were given to have the financials prepared, to have the DSC renewed, to have the KYC done, to have the preparation done so that you can file from the word go. And still, even after 2 months, forget about those 8-10 days, only 50,000 companies have filed their forms. ये अब कंपनीज का फॉल्ट है या उनको कंसल्ट करने वाले प्रोफेशनल्स का फॉल्ट है, ये हमें देखना पड़ेगा.
Thank you very much, sir. My second question with respect to the small companies and ease of doing business. That always government saying the ease of doing business, everything, and the proposed small companies definition increase is also on the basis of ease of doing business. अभी यहाँ हो क्या रहा है कि अगर अभी हमारा जो कैपिटल का और टर्नओवर का क्राइटेरिया बढ़ेगा तो सर यहाँ पे जो PCS, आज हमारा PCS कॉन्फ्रेंस है, तो इससे जो हमारे अपॉर्चुनिटी लॉस होगा PCS के लिए, तो उसके कितने मेंबर्स उस पर PCS मेंबर अफेक्ट होंगे? जो स्मॉलर सिटीज़ है जहाँ पर मेजर काम स्मॉल कंपनी. दूसरा सर, इसमें जो एम्प्लॉयमेंट में CS हैं हमारा लॉस्ट होगा, कितने लोगों की जॉब जाएगी और उसके लिए हमने क्या फर्दर प्लानिंग्स की है, उनके जॉब रिस्टोरेशन या नए क्या अपॉर्चुनिटी मिलेगी. दूसरा, जो गवर्नमेंट बार बार ईज ऑफ डूइंग बिजनेस बोलती है, फिर जिस तरीके से जो फर्दर नए नए अमेंडमेंट लाते हैं, फ्रिक्वेंटली हम जो चेंजेस कर रहे हैं 40 लाख से 2 करोड़, 2 करोड़ से 4 करोड़, 4 करोड़ से 10 करोड़, फिर 20 करोड़. अभी इस बीच में बोला कि डीमेटलाइज करना जरूरी, लोगों ने डीमेट कर लिया, फिर पता चला 4 करोड़ से 10 करोड़ हो गया.
बहुत सारे लोगों
सर इसमें क्या होता है कि उन्होंने कंप्लायंस कर लिया, किसी के पता चला
डायरेक्ट क्वेश्चन
कि डीमेट फैसिलिटी नहीं ली तो नॉन कंप्लायंस, बाद में पता चला ये तो मेरे लिए ऑप्शनल हो गया क्योंकि मैं स्मॉल कंपनी.
क्वेश्चन क्या है आपका इस पर?
क्वेश्चन ये है कि सर जो ईज ऑफ डूइंग बिजनेस कहता है, तो फ्रिक्वेंटली जो अब अमेंडमेंट गवर्नमेंट लाती है, तो आपने जैसे बताया मिनिस्ट्री को हमारे सजेशन देते हैं, इतना फ्रिक्वेंटली चेंज ना लाए कि हम एक इंप्लीमेंट करने जाए तब तक तो दूसरा अमेंडमेंट आ जाता है. अभी क्या होता है कि जिसने डीमेट फैसिलिटी ले लिया 4 करोड़ का पेडअप कैपिटल पे, उसके लिए ऑप्शनल हो गया जब 10 करोड़ हुआ. अभी जो 10 वाला लेगा उसके लिए 20 करोड़ पे ऑप्शनल हो जाएगा. अभी रिपीटेटिव काम, रिपीटेटिव एफर्ट्स कब
Just for your information, at one of the recent representation and discussion, I will not give the details because we are not supposed to give the details at what forum we have submitted that. We have already said that MSME definition should not be amended, number one. Reason is, ease of doing business does not mean ease of compliances. Ease of doing business is different and compliance is different. And compliance is also not burden on the ease of doing business. Yes. Number two, we have told them to have demat to remat automatic mechanism so that the company which are covered under Rule 9A or Rule 9B can get their shares rematted immediately once any amendment is happening. Okay? So that the various corporates don't have to pay hefty fees to RTAs, do not have to pay hefty fees as a annual maintenance charges and all those things. Being said that, the moment you are saying कि गवर्नमेंट ने ये नहीं करना चाहिए, हमने सबमिट किया है. मेरी एक सब यहाँ पे बैठे हुए सब CS से एक गुजारिश रहेगी कि हर एक के पास ना एक MP, MLA, खासदार, एमदार जिसको हम बोलते हैं, करेक्ट, एक ना एक तो क्लाइंट रहेगा ही रहेगा. हाँ ना. मेरी आपसे रिक्वेस्ट है एज अ प्रेसिडेंट ICSI दिस ईयर कि एक एक लेटर उनके पास से गवर्नमेंट को भी जाने दीजिए. तो हमारी जो डिमांड है, हमारी जो सबमिशन है उसमें आएगा. इट डज नॉट मीन कि वी आर रनिंग अवे. हम आपसे सपोर्ट मांग रहे हैं जो हर एक को करना है. तो अगर वो कर सके तो और ज़्यादा हमारी जो सबमिशंस है उसको और ज़्यादा डिमांड आएगी और जो आप चाह रहे हैं कि इंस्टीट्यूट करे वो इंस्टीट्यूट करने में सक्सेसफुल हो.
सर, PCS और एम्प्लॉयमेंट वाला जो मैंने
PCS और एम्प्लॉयमेंट में तो बहुत सारी चीज़ें आज आपने देखी होगी कि कितनी सारी चीज़ें हमने PCS के लिए कर ही रहे हैं. एम्प्लॉयमेंट के लिए भी ग्लोबली हम कितना सारा कुछ कर रहे हैं. अब इसके अलावा आप क्या चाहते हैं?
बस एक बार वो एक नंबर की कितना नंबर इम्पैक्ट होगा जब 10 करोड़ से 20 करोड़ का कैपिटल इफेक्ट होगा?
मुझे नहीं लगता. मेरी बहुत सारी कंपनीज है, मतलब मैं प्रैक्टिसिंग कंपनी सेक्रेटरी हूँ. मेरी बहुत सारी कंपनीज है जिसके अंदर 10 करोड़ के नीचे पेडअप कैपिटल है और दो कंपनी सेक्रेटरी उसके अंदर एम्प्लॉयड है. सो गॉन आर द डेज कि 5 करोड़ से 10 करोड़ हो गया तो ह्यू एंड क्राई होगा. 10 करोड़ से लेट से 50 करोड़ हो जाएगा तो ह्यू एंड क्राई होगा. ह्यू एंड क्राई करने वाले 2 ही 3 तरह के लोग हैं विद इन दिस 4 वॉल्स ऑफ आवर फ्रेटर्निटी. मैं बोलना चाहूँगा, इलेक्शन लड़ने वाले, इलेक्शन हारे हुए और जो अपोजिशन में बैठे हैं वो. नेक्स्ट.
थैंक यू.
Instead of keeping paid up capital as the base for appointment of company secretary, keep threshold of sales, turnover of the company. That really defines the size of the company. Where more action will be there, there will be a lot of need for a company secretary, good governance. So my suggestion would be keep it as some 500 crores, suggesting offhand.
Very good suggestion. We have already submitted that the investment in plant and machinery should also be one of the criteria. Borrowing should also be one of the criteria. Turnover should also be one of the criteria. And we have also submitted that secretariat audit be made applicable on these criteria irrespective of whether it is a private company or public company. So we have already submitted this 2 years before. Sir. Net worth also.
Sir, may I ask? Good evening, everyone.
Yes, yes.
Sir, are we thinking of creating a schedule of fee that a member with so-and-so experience cannot charge less than that, and vice versa? And also, can we create a distinction between senior CS and non-senior, like the senior advocate, so that the schedule is easily applied? And this is also a question to you, since you're heading the disciplinary committee. 1 or 2 rogue cases, if made an example of, it sends a message to the fraternity.
See, actually, if you go to Article 15, it gives freedom of trade, freedom of business, freedom of profession also, practicing a profession. So it is a constitutional right of any person how much he wants to charge. Being said that, institute has its mechanism already in place. They had come up scale of fees. 2022, when Devendra Deshpande ji was president, at that point of time it had come, the scale of fees, it is already there. Number 3, being said that also, in 2023, the PCS guidelines which was revised in the PCS conference of that year, 2023, when Manish Bhai was president, it is included in the PCS guidelines also. Number 4, it is not compulsory, it is recommendatory. Number 5, if someone can get, let's say, 2 lakhs rupees for incorporation of a company, why should we restrict anyone for charging 5,000, 25,000 or anything? Number 5, 6, 7, why to fix anybody's pay?
Minimum, I'm saying,
that is what
not
I'm
capping.
saying. See, if that senior person, जो सिर्फ एज से बढ़ गया, एक्सपीरियंस से बढ़ गया, लेकिन वो पैसे लेने में या पैसे चार्ज करने में बढ़ा ही नहीं, ऐसे आदमी को हम कहाँ सुधारने जाएंगे?
Sir, even 1 or 2 enforcement
मिनिमम
actions.
अगर हम करने जाएंगे तो इट वुड बी अ मैक्सिमम. क्लाइंट उसी को पकड़ लेगा और फिर ज़्यादा पैसा भी नहीं देगा.
Hello, sir. Myself, CS Arvind Kumar Meena. I am from Indore, Madhya Pradesh. My question is, sir, as per section 247 of the Companies Act 2013, company secretary is eligible to become a registered valuer. तो वहाँ पे हमारे लिए स्कोप है, बट अगर मैं फेमा की बात करूँ तो सर फेमा में चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट, CMA एंड मर्चेंट बैंकर ही अलाउड है वैल्यूएशन के लिए. प्रैक्टिकल इशू ये आता है सर कि अगर मेरी एक कंपनी में FDI आई है और रजिस्टर्ड वैल्यूअर किसी CS ने रिपोर्ट दी है, तो मुझे फेमा में एक और रिपोर्ट उसके लिए लेनी पड़ेगी. तो मेरा सजेशन ये है कि ICSI एक रिप्रेजेंटेशन दे, आइदर मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ फाइनेंस और RBI, जिससे कंपनी सेक्रेटरी एज अ रजिस्टर्ड वैल्यूअर फेमा में भी इंक्लूड हो जाए. थैंक यू.
Already we have represented before RBI when Narasimhan sir was president, and we have sent the reminder also by Dhananjay Shukla ji when he was president. We are meeting RBI again in an attempt to have some amnesty scheme kind of thing for non-compliances under FEMA. We have already submitted representation for that. In addition to that, before ED, we have also submitted that company secretary be recognized as the valuer and it should be allowed.
Thank you, sir.
Authorized person. I am becoming happy कि आप जो भी चाह रहे हो वो हम ऑलरेडी करके बैठे हैं.
हाँ सर, बट वो हो जाए इम्प्लीमेंट तो ज़्यादा बेहतर रहेगा.
वो इम्प्लीमेंट होने के लिए वही तो मैं बोला कि हर एक के पास एक ना एक तो नेता होगा, ICSI के नेता छोड़ के.
Thank you.
Sir, my name is Vivek Mishra. The one message which you have thrown to us is to reach out to parliamentary affairs, any ministers or something. So whenever I try to reach out, बोलते हैं कि आपके जब भी आप सेक्रेटरी वर्ड यूज़ करते हैं या कंपनी सेक्रेटरी आप बोल रहे थे, बहुत लोगों को पता होता है, कई लोगों को पता नहीं होता है. So what you can do is you can create a kind of a 2 minutes video which you can share. तो मैंने बोला कि हमारे code of conduct में we are not allowed to do any branding or anything marketing. तो which I think our Prime Minister has also evolved these ideas. Now other institutes are also following. So my only request to all the past president is that whether are we implementing the branding, whether we can do branding or not, are we thinking on this prospect? Number one. Second thing is that, sir, we have understood in the past president when Manish Gupta sir was there, then Dhananjay Shukla was there, sir, then we have understood that जैसे MSME की criteria बढ़ी, तो we were given an understanding that small companies के लिए एक compliance certificate एक format आने वाली है. We have thought of whether it is being implemented or not. उसके ऊपर में 2 अगर आप बता सकें तो. Thank you.
First thing first, आपने एडवर्टाइजमेंट या वीडियो के बारे में बोला. बहुत सारे वीडियो ऑलरेडी हमारे ICSI के वेब पोर्टल पर है जो ICSI के बारे में बोलते हैं. नंबर 1. नंबर 2, जो करियर अवेयरनेस के बहुत सारे वीडियोस है जिसको कंपनी सेक्रेटरी पता नहीं उसको कंपनी सेक्रेटरी एज अ करियर बताना ज़रूरी है। तो करियर अवेयरनेस के भी वेब पोर्टल पर अपने बहुत सारे वीडियोस हैं और सभी ऑलमोस्ट ऑल लैंग्वेजेस में है जो इंडिया में बोली जाती है। ठीक है। नंबर 3, अभी एमडीपी के बारे में बहुत ज़्यादा डिस्कशन फाइनल लेवल में चल रहा है एट मिनिस्ट्री लेवल, एंड वी आर थिंकिंग ऑफ रिलैक्सिंग इट वंस द एमडीपी is made actually made reality, correct? And then the corporate amendment bill, there also we have submitted that MGT 8A kind of compliance certificate should be introduced, but everywhere the perception is it will increase the cost of compliance. There we are strongly taking up that cost of compliance is not equal to cost of siphoning of funds, cost of non-compliances, cost of chaos, cost of non-preparedness for the next leap in the corporate world. So there are various submissions we have done that it should not be looked after as a cost burden. But the compliance, if you see, the more the compliance, the reasonable compliance, the more the regulated entities are. So on those lines, we are taking up that case.
Sorry, I sort of thought of mentioning. You had said
Sir,
that.
Please hold the mic.
Yeah. Am I audible now? Yeah. Basically, you had mentioned just now that I'm happy that all these suggestions coming from the members are already taken up by the institute. I'm also very happy. Only thing is, why is that some of this which are critical and you said 2 years back you have taken up are not reflecting in the company's amendment bill?
Sir, can you please repeat last?
Yeah, these suggested, suggestions from our side are not reflecting in the company's amendment bill. The recent one came with a lot of, changes.
Sir, actually what happens is whenever we press for any recognitions or the leverages for profession, let's say we submit 20 proposals and आपने देखा होगा कि घर में भी हमारे बच्चों को भी 10 चीज़ें मांगने के बाद हम 2-3 चीज़ें ही देते हैं. So almost 60 to 70% things which we have demanded for have been already incorporated in the company's amendment bill. Number 2, whatever was missing, we have already submitted that this should also be considered. And after the amendment bill gets passed, they are again thinking of coming up with the new committee for the further ease of doing business or further amendments to the Companies Act. So it is a continuous process. We were representing various amendments for more than 25 days with the Office of Secretary MCA in the year 2024. And within a record period of hardly 40 days, we have submitted more than 180 suggestions, and we have represented all those 180 suggestions before the ministry with the help of presentation, logic, and why it should be done. So the efforts are on, sir. Yes, Balaji.
हेलो.
अच्छा, आप बोल दीजिए.
सर, मेरा नाम अमन पवार है. मैं उज्जैन एमपी से हूँ. बैंक में ड्यू डिलिजेंस इम्पैनलमेंट होते हैं सर. उसमें सर कहीं भी के लिए स्पेसिफिक इम्पैनलमेंट नहीं है जो कि होना चाहिए. जैसे कोई कंपनी अगर लोन लेना चाहती है तो उसका ड्यू डिलिजेंस होता है, बट कहीं भी स्पेसिफिक सीएस इम्पैनलमेंट के लिए नहीं है. तो एक सजेशन अगर आपकी तरफ से मिनिस्ट्री को रहे या आरबीआई को रहे तो फैटर्निटी के लिए बहुत अच्छा होगा. सेकंड वन क्वेश्चन, लास्ट टाइम भी नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस में मैंने प्रेसिडेंट सर से ये रिक्वेस्ट की थी कि आप एमसीए को ये ज़रूर बताएं कि जब किसी एफपीओ का इनकॉर्पोरेशन के लिए रिक्वेस्ट आता है तो फार्मर सर्टिफिकेट क्या होता है, ये एटलीस्ट प्रोसेसिंग ऑफिसर को पता होना चाहिए कि फार्मर सर्टिफिकेट क्या होता है. उन पे कौन कौन से ऑफिसर साइन करते हैं ये उनको पता होना चाहिए. जबकि हम फार्मर सर्टिफिकेट लगाते हैं उसके बाद भी उनकी क्वेरी आती है कि फार्मर सर्टिफिकेट शुड साइन बाय पटवारी, एसडीएम, एग्रीकल्चर ऑफिसर, हॉर्टिकल्चर ऑफिसर। जबकि हम सारा चीज़ देते हैं, फिर हम एक अच्छा सा क्लियरिफिकेशन लगाते हैं विथ सेक्शंस, फिर उनको समझ में आ जाता है, फिर वो अप्रूव कर देते हैं। एक और चीज़ सर, कंपनी से 2013 में फार्मर एसपीओ को 2 साल पहले ही इनेक्ट कर लिया था, उसके बाद भी वो 1956 को ही बताते हैं सर। तो हमारा जो स्टाफ है, हमारे जो आर्टिकल है, वो ये बोलते कि सर इनको इतना भी नहीं पता है क्या कि 1956 कब से चला गया है और 2013 आ गया है, उसके बाद भी ये रिपीटली क्वेश्चन करते हैं।
We will take this up, very valid point. आपने फार्मर प्रोड्यूसर को किया तो वी आर प्रोसीड, लेट मी ऑल्सो गिव द इंफॉर्मेशन, ताकि अगले किसी ओपन हाउस में ना पूछे कि अरे ये पहले, ये अगर किसी ने पूछा तो हम बोलेंगे कि पहले ही सबमिट किया है। वी हैव सबमिटेड फॉर इंटरनल ऑडिटर ऑफ प्रोड्यूसर कंपनी एंड माइट बी विद गॉड्स ग्रेस, पता नहीं क्या हो जाए, ठीक है। बीइंग पहला क्वेश्चन, second question आपका well noted and we will do the needful.
Thank you so much sir.
Bank due diligence you were talking about. Earlier it was preferably by company secretary.
Yes sir.
And later on it was not so rigorously followed by the IBA,
Yes.
Indian Bankers Association. And now we have submitted 2 drafts. One is for less than 100 crore borrowing and
Yes, sir.
another is for more than 100 crore borrowing. Okay. So that is under discussion and we are trying that there should be 2 different bank due diligence certifications. One for the smaller companies who are borrowing till 100 crores and one bigger just secretarial audit kind of reporting for the companies who are borrowing more than 100 crore rupees. So let us hope and pray.
Sir, one more
2 questions बस, बाद में आप आराम से मिलिए मुझे शाम को।
Can I ask?
Yes, yes.
Sir, this is Raghunathan Krishnasamy from Bangalore, Raghu Associates of Bangalore. I am practicing firm. My first question is that student members we are not getting, even I am ready to offer that attendance incentive and even though the profit sharing also, that the students are not getting in Bangalore or other cities, I don't have any idea. But what are the institutes support to us that the practicing members are not getting that student members? Number 1 question. Number 2 question is I am a peer review auditor also, that I am panel the member of ICSI. The most of the single person practicing unit, they are not keeping board. They don't want to express themselves as a practicing company secretary. They are not keeping a board or identity, or simply that inside that one their room, they are started practicing and they are earning good revenue also. That institute guidelines is required to improve themselves. They wanted to focus to the corporate and outsiders. They are in practice. Where
what is the question, sir?
Question is that what institute is going to take steps
for what?
To improve that the practicing members, they should keep their identity before that general public. That is not there.
So the trainees earlier, there were various other options also. Let's say merchant bankers or the companies or the LLPs or any other regulators, and the institute had given the permission to them, to the students also, where they can do the training, undergo the training with them. So last year we have curbed down on that list. We have removed all the LLPs. We have removed where the company secretary is not there in the company. We have reduced the criteria of number of people, students eligibility, maximum number of trainees, hardly 2 or 3, that kind of, for the corporate side, and so that the flow can increase to the practicing company secretary side. Here, what happens is now in cities like Pune, all the people will agree, the flow has increased. In various other cities also the flow has already increased and we are getting sufficient students for the training. I don't know why in Bangalore it is the case. Do you have the same case? You don't have. Okay. No issue, sir. Still what you do is I'll advise you to please participate in the placement drives of the chapters and the regions. sir, might be, see, the students nowadays are very smart. And if they think that I will not learn much in X or Y organization, they are very quick in deciding and joining another this thing. So, come again. No, no, no. You have not started. I'm sure you have not started the practice based on the trainees. See, the supporting send, you can have n number of semi-qualified company secretaries, even the young company secretaries. Correct? Institute can only devise a mechanism wherein the students are made available for the fraternity. But how to retain them? I think we have also started one online CS online web series webinars. Be future ready, capacity building for students also. Please ask them to do that. Through that, they will come to know about the values of a company secretary, how to behave, how to train themselves. So it might help, sir. Yes, Abhinav.
Good evening all, and good evening sir. This side CS Abhinav Agrawal from Gurgaon. Sir, today's theme is AI, right? And as on date, as a company secretaries, we are working towards AI is also increased. So just a request, sir, if ICSI can create or launch one AI-based compliance assistant tool, which can actually help us in increasing our efficiency towards different laws as Companies Act, FEMA. So it will really help us in the future, sir. Something that can be done.
Good, Abhinavji. Just because of paucity of time, I did not introduce my council colleagues in detail. Okay, so Manoj Purveji is looking into BPR, Business Process Reengineering. Your council has already passed the tendering and all those things, and everything is under finalization. Once that BPR, Business Process Reengineering, is implemented, you will get all kind of AI chatbots, specifically for students, different, members, different, and also for various administrative things different. Okay. And entire thing is under revamp. So it is an ambitious project of this council, and I am sure that it would be implemented over a period of 2 years. Right. Being said that, we have already done various tie-ups, MOUs. We have also started 3 days course for AI understanding and mastery courses. Manesar, near Gurgaon, where you live, we have already conducted one program and second is already declared. I would advise you to please join that.
Sure, sir, sure. Thank you, sir.
Yes, Balaji.
So my name is CS Balanadar. I am from Pune. So my question is to Honorable President. Can you throw some lights on liberalization of regulatory framework for company secretaries, which has been in principle approved by the Council on 11th January 2026 under the Strategic Action Plan of 2026-30? This is my first question. Second thing is, as we all know that India is the second largest entrepreneurial country in the world. However, 97% of Indian businesses are unstructured and unscalable. And the government of India in 2013, to tackle this particular problem, had brought in 1% company into picture, so that earlier there was this strategic issue that proprietorship firms cannot operate as a single person organizations. So corporatization of that was also implemented in 2013. However, since then, till date, there is no effort that has been put in corporatization of India. So the second question is, can ICSI put in some kind of an effort in terms of going to Government of India and introduce Corporate India program, so that our volume of work, the kind of efforts that we put in bringing in so much of knowledge into our system, can be well received by the
corporate India or businesses in India. So the first thing is liberalization of regulatory framework for PCS, and the second is corporate India program. Can we promote so?
See, we are already in touch with DIPP, DITT and MSME Council, okay? And we are also doing various outreach program, not only NGO outreach, but also the MSME outreach. Apart from that, we are regularly conducting various investor awareness program, wherein we train the people, we tell them that the corporate structure is the best structure, and that is how we are doing. So we are already in touch with government through DIPP, DITT and MSME Council for corporatization. Number 2, you were asking about January 2026 decision, correct? Of strategic group, yes. Correct? Yes. In strategic group, we have done complete revamping of functions of the ICSI. We have reduced number of HODs. We have clubbed various departments in one, thereby increasing the efficiency and thereby increasing the output of administrative wing of our ICSI. Apart from that, from 34 committees, we have reduced it to 15, around 15 committees, and the work is clubbed and more structured way work is happening. Also, we have many programs are merged. The more liberty is given to chapters and regions to take care of the regulation. Plus, we have reduced the national programs.
Sir, my question specifically towards liberalization of regulatory framework for company secretaries in practice, which is in line with PMO's vision of developing our practice of chartered accountants, company secretaries and lawyers to compete with foreign firms. And so there are 3 aspects.
You were talking of, are you talking about MDPs?
No, not only MDPs, brand building by PCS, advertisement liberalization, which is in principle approved by ICSI.
No, I already answered Balaji. I think you were not attentive at that time. When he was asking, I have already addressed this, that MDP, the advertisement would be taken up when the MDP would be implemented. Till the MDP is not implemented, your council is not in a mood to liberalize the advertisement guidelines. Correct? And I know there are various news, there are various posts which comes to us also. XYZ Institute has already done, whether we are not doing anything like that. You will also appreciate the decisions taken by ICSI. We have not gone 3 times a year for professional or executive programs. And ICSI Institute had gone and they again came back. So please believe in the conscious call of your council. So we don't want to expose our profession or make our profession just like another profession where advertisement करके काम आता है. एडवर्टाइजमेंट करके काम आता है तो बहुत सारे LLPs और कंपनीज बनी हैं, हमारे मेंबर्स की भी बनी हुई हैं जो एडवर्टाइजमेंट्स करके बिजनेस लेते हैं, कर रहे हैं. सो वी आर नॉट स्टॉपिंग देम बिकॉज इट इज़ अ कॉर्पोरेट एंटिटी. ओके, एंड देयर आर n number of disciplinary cases because behind the curtain, lifting of the corporate will, that principle if you follow, there are n number of people and n number of company secretaries have lost their membership because of the disciplinary cases. Because what happens is कि तुम्हारा ही वीज़ा, नवाज के वीज़ा का समझ के लगा देते हैं, विशाल का वीज़ा निखिल का वीज़ा समझ के लगा देते हैं, and then whenever the inquiry happens, that person gets caught and they book us, the regulators books them with institute's disciplinary committee, and we are very, very strict on such. I would means concisely, I don't want to use the word cheap, but still I'm using that. We don't want to promote such kind of practices in our profession. Yes.
Hello, sir. My
Last
name is
2-3 questions because we have to start the next cultural evening wherein a troupe from Kolhapur would be displaying the various arts and also performances from the Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj era. So I wish that everyone comes back immediately after this session. Yes, madam, over to you.
Hello, sir. My name is Aparna Tripathi, Mumbai, practicing company secretary and social auditor, empaneled on ICSI. I just want to request you, Section 8 company, who is inactive since inception. So if we can simplify the strike-off procedure for that. Just request.
Okay. We had we have taken note of, but earlier when during our discussion, they say that unless and until the license is surrendered, we will not allow that company to close down for various reasons. Now the CSR is one of the biggest reasons.
Hello, there are
Good evening.
हाँ,
Good evening, council members.
त्रिपाठी मैडम अभी स्कीम है, फटाफट फाइलिंग करवा लो उनका.
Good evening, Pavanji and all the council members. I must compliment this Pavanji and the entire council that this is one of the best, session which I have heard, wherein Pavanji, you have answered all the questions to the great satisfaction.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
I have two questions or suggestions, I would say. One is that right now we have some 13 council members, or 12 you can say. One is secretary, of course. And in that only one lady is there. So what measures the institute is taking for diversity? Or are we waiting for some government guidelines on that?
Very good question, sir. I know you have joined the practicing side with some firms and might be on that backdrop you are asking this. Being said that, sir, our institute do not have any reservation.
It should not be.
Not even when the student are there at the student stage, not even at the member stage. Then, even though the almost 48+% members are from women's category, I would say, it is the duty of our honorable women members also to come, participate in the chapter level, region level, and prove themselves, or I should not use the word prove themselves, but they should dedicate more time for the institute, and then definitely the electorals, it is a democratic process. The electorals will definitely support them, and I am sure this time from 1 it would increase to 3, 4. I hope.
No, my only request was that the institute can take some more measures to promote this.
Also, yes, Narasimhan sir just told me, WRC have 2 women representatives on the regional council.
Excellent.
Only region.
Yeah. And unfortunately it's there in the regional chapter also, it is there. It's everywhere. My second question or suggestion is that in last couple of years, what we are saying is that there are very few industry representatives coming as chief guest of honor or whatever. And we are getting a lot of politicians. So do you think our industry has lost professionals, or the council thinks otherwise?
No, sir. Just for your kind information, for chief guest role, we approached the politicians at the last moment. Okay? Before that, we approached Anu Aga madam. Before that, we approached Rati Forbes madam. Before that, we approached Raju Bajaj sir. Before that, we approached Anand Mahindra sir. But none of them confirmed. So, at the last moment, in last 15 days, we had to approach the politicians so that some minister comes, because we need the licensing with the government, and for that we have to either call the industrialist or the educationist or the research scholars or the politicians. So there is no policy of ICSI that we should call only the politicians. You will find of late today there was no chief guest. All were chief host.
Good evening, sir, and everyone. I'm Kavita Joshi from Mumbai, PCS. I have one question regarding that CFSS scheme. You said that there are 650,000 companies in non-compliance, out of which only 50,000 have complied till date under the scheme. So my question was, the problem that small companies are facing, that every company need to audit their accounts. Now, if their accounts are not prepared since 5-6 years, no CA will audit their accounts because UDIN cannot be generated, backdated, and because that non-audited financials cannot be filed, they are stuck. Plus, even if they get it audited today and file it, then they will be in the non-compliance list of not holding AGM on time and so many others, you know that. So how to resolve that? Like if client comes, then...
Is it our problem or client's problem?
Definitely client's problem, but that's the
So
issue
client,
with the
see,
CFSs.
these schemes are there for non-filing of the forms. The moment you said the financials are not ready, it means section 92, section 137, कंपाउंडिंग भी करो, अपनी अच्छी प्रोफेशनल फी भी लगाओ, 96 का भी कंपाउंडिंग एडजुडिकेशन करो और ख़त्म करिए.
Yeah, there are two important questions.
स्मॉल कंपनी के लिए पेनल्टी भी कम है. सी हम ना यहीं पे प्रॉब्लम होता है कि हम क्लाइंट का प्रॉब्लम हमारा प्रॉब्लम बना देते हैं, दूसरों की जख्म हमारी जख्म बना लेते हैं. हमको ये मतलब पर्दा डालना पड़ेगा. ऑन द टॉप ऑफ दैट, ये रिकॉर्डिंग नहीं हो रहा है ना अनामिका मैडम? नहीं, यूट्यूब पे जा रहा है. ठीक है.
Hello, there are two. Hello, there are two important
CA
questions.
who has to generate UDIN. Companies Act does not specify, or there is no liability on the company secretary who is certifying that UDIN should be checked. UDIN is the responsibility of that other professional. And if he was an auditor, it was his duty. Ask the client, why you are taking that onus on you? Next.
Yeah.
Yes.
There are two important questions. One is about Section 8 companies and holding and subsidiary companies. They are not coming under the definition of small enterprises. Still, they have to dematerialize their shares. Now, in case the turnover is very less, or in case the contributions are very less, they find it difficult to mobilize the resources for carrying out these formalities. And secondly, in case we have to file Form S2 and Form 24 for closure of company or LLP, we still cannot affix our DSC. And when we go to other professionals, he's saying, why are you, this is bringing it, because most of the documents are prepared by the company secretary.
Sir, whatever I understood, I could not catch your speed, sir. Sorry. but sir, Venkata sir, that policy, it is a policy decision, correct? It is the law. They have to comply with that. What we can do, if the law prescribe the certain condition for STK filing or closure of the companies, and it is very clear, transparent mechanism which is now given for STK, and under this CCFS also, there is very good scheme for closing the companies. Very good scheme.
Good evening, sir.
Last two questions.
Yeah. Sir, this is Ashwini Shah, practicing company secretary from Mumbai. I have two questions. First is regarding the AI, because we have a theme of AI. Instead of chartered accountants have implemented the AI course almost 2 years back. They have completed 800 batches. And what I have seen is they have been implementing the AI very nicely. I was really happy to see that the institute has also started this particular program, and I think in CCGRT only next week we have this. My only suggestion is that let there be a specific dedicated for, session for the PCS as well as corporates separately. And it is just a suggestion that if those CEs who are using it, that will be more, effective for us rather than technical people advising very generic. That how AI tools.
I agree, madam. Very good suggestion. We will implement it. Thank you.
And so, this one more thing. This, if possible, this course should be advertised as much as can, because if 40,000 CAs are trained now, we are far behind, and that should be promoted. So the fees also can be considered. Second thing regarding the trainees, and because I'm also PCS for 10 years, and I have faced this, and I actually second what he's saying. Bigger PCS firms are getting good clients. if we are only have listed entities, because somehow the perception in the students is that if this is a listed work, there is the only area of practice. Unfortunately, we have an IPR specialist today. It was so nice to see a person who's a CS who's doing such a good job in IPR. Different avenues are there, but some of the perception in the student is, if it is a listed work, then it's a good firm to work with. So what I feel is that, if just a suggestion, that's a total 21 or 22 months program that we have as a articleship. Compulsorily, if 10 months can be given or 11 months can be given for a PCS and 11 months for this corporate, it will be beneficial for everyone and for the students also, because they also say that many times they do not learn much in corporate.
Madam, we have deliberated on this thought and various aligned thoughts, okay, very much in at the council. But your council has decided, came to the conclusion that for one firm or one set of firms, we should not make other firms suffer. For example, the moment I say that 10 months with practicing company secretary and let's say 10-12 months with a corporate, the practicing company secretary will take all the pains to train that person, and corporates will get a ready-made usable product. I am using the terminology of a product, okay? Don't treat directly with the people. So that is the fear. And on the top of that, many company secretaries, just like you, are finding it difficult. We are not saying that. That is why we have changed the decision. We have restricted various corporates, various LLPs, various business organization, types of organizations, and so that the flow increases to practicing company secretaries. Here, what we can do is, in the afternoon, I have taken the press conference, press meet. I urged all the press people to propagate our company secretary profession to the nooks and corners of this country, because we need more than 150,000 company secretaries in years to come. So how those company secretaries would be there? Institute is not going to reduce the result standards. Only way is to increase the student flow. So I request each one of you, where is Sagar Kulkarni? One member, one, क्या है तुम्हारा वो? One member, one day, one cap. So हर member ने अगर एक दिन एक cap भी कर लिया, बहुत सारे student बढ़ जाएंगे, और मुझे लगता है कि automatically बहुत सारे ये हो जाएंगे.
Hello, my first question was not answered. Hello, my first question was not answered. See, Section 8...
थोड़ा सा slow बोलिए.
Okay. Section 8 companies are forced to convert their shares into demat because they don't come under the definition of companies. Now, they are functioning, there are constraints, they are having financial constraints. So it becomes difficult to comply with the formalities every year. So can something be done about that? And even for holding and subsidiary companies where the turnover is insignificant.
Noted, sir. Last question.
Hello. So this is Dollar here. I just want to clarify.
Can you please hold the mic?
I just want to clarify whether Section 8 company can apply for strike off in the CLSS scheme just now what is launched?
No, madam. They have to first surrender the license.
Sir, after surrendering
After
license?
surrendering, convert it into private limited
Sir,
company.
that is why I asked you, why can't we simplify Section 8 company closure procedure? Because,
No,
sir,
see,
it's really tough to go through.
we have
all this.
submitted the representation, madam. We have represented also twice, thrice. Okay. But it is still under
because, sir,
consideration.
there are so many companies which are inoperative in corporation. And still they are not able to close the company just because of the procedure.
Definitely.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Tushar bhai, last question.
Yeah, last question.
Yes.
First of all, compliments to Pawan, President and entire Council for such a wonderful national conference and at elegant place,
Thank you, sir.
And now it may be sounding an abstract question, but what I just wanted to know, like our institute is doing a fantastic job, but how do we see our profession, say next 5 years down the line, say in 2031 or 10 years down the line, in terms of our corporate employees as well as the practicing professionals? Like corporate profession, whether one should, will remain a company secretary, or he should aspire for a corporate directorship, or practicing profession should think beyond compliance, because one can do wonders, for profession. So what is the institute thought process on
Yes sir, thank you sir. बहुत अच्छा क्वेश्चन पूछा है आपने. मैं अभी जवाब इसलिए नहीं देना चाहूँगा कि कल 3 स्टॉलवर्ड्स ऑफ द प्रोफेशन, एक है हमारे एनपीएस भाई, दूसरे है देवेंद्र जी देशपांडे और तीसरे आशीष जी गर्ग. इनका सवेरे 10 बजे सेशन है यही टॉपिक पर. So I recognize the presence of Atul Mehta sir, former president, CS Devendra Deshpande, former president, and CS Ashish Garg ji, former president, who are sitting here. So sir, कल सुबह आपको I would request Devendra ji and Ashish ji to please cover this tomorrow morning. Sir, institute's thought process is means briefly मैं बता देता हूँ. Institute's thought process is to make company secretary profession a global profession. We should be known across the globe with the name company secretary only, so that whoever is coming to India does not go to other professionals for formation of a company, for merger amalgamation, for NCLT, for IBC, for valuation, for agreements, for cross-border transactions, everything. They should know that in India, at least, it is a profession called company secretary who is the expert, and that is our main motto, sir, to propagate the profession of company secretary and establish ourselves as a global professional. Thank you. All other professions.
The advocates prepare a booklet effectively, which goes to the all international clients, which tells them who are the advocates available in India and what kind of services they are providing. And effectively, those clients are using those booklets to start the process coming in. It is only after most of the work is done, they realize that advocates are charging exorbitantly, and then they come to you professional. So if you are really wanting to promote globally, those kind of things need to be thought about.
Sir, एक आंसर देके मैं शांत रहूँगा अभी कि ये जो भी करते हैं ना, ये लॉ फर्म्स और एडवोकेट करते हैं. बार काउंसिल ने उनको अलाउ नहीं किया. आपको करना है, आप भी करिए.
बुकलेट जाती है पूरी तरह इंस्टीट्यूट, जैसे आप बुकलेट एक आदमी की नहीं जाती है, पूरी बुकलेट जाती है ऑन द टॉप लॉयर्स ऑफ द.
सर, बार काउंसिल नहीं रिलीज करता है ये बुकलेट, वो मैं बोल रहा हूँ. बार काउंसिल नहीं करता है सर.
इंडिविजुअली हम प्रमोट नहीं कर सकते.
एनपीएस भाई, एम आई करेक्ट?
इंडिविजुअली हम प्रमोट नहीं कर सकते सब.
Thank you everyone for patient listening. I started my session, my address at the inaugural that this is Pune and expect some Venga Puneri party. So इस पूरे open house में अगर किसी को कुछ बुरा लगा हो तो I seek apology on behalf of ICSI. The intention is to be very crisp and give the correct connotations and the stand which is by ICSI. I thank each one of you for being present today at open house and amicable discussion which happened, which is really heartening for your council. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much everyone. I request all the council members to come forward for a group picture. And I request all the delegates to kindly be seated. We will now have the cultural evening performance. Ladies and gentlemen, as we draw the curtains to the learning, the cultural evening will just begin. We now have a very special performance waiting for us. It's now my privilege to welcome the esteemed Mardani Khel group that will be performing for us. We have with us Shahir Milinda Sawant, who's the leader of this Mardani Khel group. They are custodians of one of Maharashtra's most celebrated martial traditions. Mardani Khel is not merely a display of skill or strength, it is a living legacy of courage, discipline, resilience and patriotism that traces its roots to the glorious Maratha Empire. This is no better way to end this day and this evening with a cultural performance. I request all the delegates to be seated. And before the commencement of this program, I would like to request our President, sir, to kindly felicitate the head of Mardani Khel Group.
Sure. One, test, hey.
I request all the delegates to kindly be seated. A very special performance by the Mardani Khel Group is about to begin shortly. The group is here and we shall begin the performance shortly. I request all the delegates to kindly be seated in the hall.
Sure.
I request our President, C.S. Pawan Shri Chandak sir, to kindly come on stage to felicitate the leader of the Mardani Khel Group, Shahir Milinda Sawant. Sir, I request the leader of the Mardani Khel Group to kindly come forward with your entire team. I request our President ICSI, C.S. Pawan G. Chandak sir, to kindly felicitate the head of Mardani Khel Group. I also request Vice President C.S. Dwarkanath Chenur sir and Secretary Shri Ashish Mohan sir to kindly come on stage to felicitate the leader of the Mardani Khel Group. I also request C.S. Karodia sir and C.S. Tarpara sir to kindly come on stage. Yes sir, please come on stage. We shall now felicitate the Mardani Khel Group. Please put your hands together.
तुमचा प्रोग्राम आहे ना सेव्ह करा पहिले काय नंबरला आहे राजू ठीक है वेट वेट यस यस
Ladies and gentlemen, I request all the delegates to be seated. I would also like to invite our Vice President ICSI, CS Dwarkanath Chenur sir, and our Secretary, CS Ashish Mohan sir, to kindly come on stage to felicitate the Mardani Khel Group. Our Vice President, CS Dwarkanath Chenur sir, and Secretary, CS Ashish Mohan sir. We request our President, CS Pawanji Chandak sir, to kindly felicitate the leader of the Mardani Khel Group. I request the leader of the Mardani Khel Group, Shri Shahir Milinda Sawant sir, to kindly come forward as our President shall felicitate with a shawl and Shrifal. Please put your hands together for the leader of the Mardani Khel Group, Shri Shahir Milinda Sawant. Please put your hands together for the leader of the Mardani Khel Group, Shri Shahir Milinda Sawant sir. Thank you so much. Please enjoy the evening.
हे कसं टॅक आहे ग्राउंड नव्हता म्हणून म्हणतात टॅक म्हणून ते थांबतात त्यांचं चालू करायचं वरती चालू करायचं
जरा बघा
आवाज नाही बरोबर. साठीचा आवाज नाही. हॅलो हॅलो. साठी साठी.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Okay. Hello,
Hello.
hello, hello. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, hello. Check. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. हॅलो 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 हॅलो
हिंदवी स्वराज्याची कुलस्वामिनी आई तुळजाभवानी, हिंदवी स्वराज्याची राजमाता जिजामाऊली आणि अशा तेजस्वी मातेच्या पोटी जन्माला आलेले तुम्हा आम्हा सर्वांचे राष्ट्रपुरुष श्रीमंत छत्रपती शिवाजी महाराज, या नरसूर्याच्या पोटी जन्माला आलेले धर्मवीर नरशार्दूल छत्रपती शंभूराजे, करवीर संस्थापिका रणरागिणी ताराराणी बहुजनांचा राजा राजर्षी शाहू महाराज, या देशासाठी ज्यांनी योगदान दिलं ते माझे सर्व जाती धर्माचे मावळागण आणि समस्त क्रांतिकारकांना मानाचा मुजरा माझे गुरुवरे वस्ताद आनंदराव ठोंबरे, सुहासदादा ठोंबरे आणि आपणासारख्या जमलेल्या हिंदुस्थानातील समस्त प्रतिनिधी मंडळांना अभिवादन करून आम्ही आमच्या कार्यक्रमाची सुरुवात करीत आहोत. बांधवांनी, इसवी सन 400 वर्षापूर्वी या देशामध्ये जिजाऊचा जन्म झाला नाही, त्यानंतर छत्रपती शिवाजी महाराज जन्माला आले. त्याचा पूर्व इतिहासाने आम्ही कार्यक्रमात सुरुवात करत आहोत. 12व्या शतकामध्ये या देशावर अल्लाउद्दीन खिलजी नामक एका काफिरानं हल्ला केला आणि दीनच्या गर्जना करत हा काफिर या भूमीवर चालून आला आणि ही सुवर्ण भूमी अंधारमय झालेली आहे. 400 वर्षाच्या गुलामीनंतर सिंदखेडची जिजाऊ भोसल्यांच्या घराण्यामध्ये सून बनून आली. तिला हे आपल्या डोळ्याला पाहवलं नाही की आपल्या समोरच आपल्या माय भगिनींना उचलून नेलं जातं, माझा शेतकरी भरडला जातो, गोरगरिबांच्यावर साळ्या कोळ्यांच्यावर अन्याय होत आहे. आणि त्या देवी माऊलीनं आई जगदंबेला साकडं घातलं, बे दारुगड आणि दारुगड बयात दारुगड दारुगड बयात दारुगड दारुगड बयात दारुगड बये दारुगड बयात दारुगड बये दारुगड दारुगड बयात दारुगड बये दारुगड बयात दारुगड कोल्हापूरचे बाबाई तारे तू गड आणि बाहुळगडाचे रेणुका माता तारे तू माता तारे तू गड आणि
हरमनला बंद आहे, हरमनला माईक चालू करा. हरमनचा माईक बंद आहे. हॅलो हॅलो हॅलो.
ओम नमो श्री गजानना, ओम नमो श्री गजानना, शंभू महादेवा आई जगदंबा, नमी तुझी जाऊ चरणी माता, नमी तुझी सर्वत्र आनंदी आनंद झाला. पक्षी पक्षी आनंदलेले, वृक्ष वेली आनंदलेला आहे, सह्याद्री आनंदलेली आहे. आणि आता ही मुलं आमची गडपायतेची बहुजन समाजाची पोरं आपल्या बाळाचं लेकराचं स्वागत करण्याकरता हातामध्ये लेझिम घेऊन तयार झालेले आहेत. महाराष्ट्राची सांस्कृतिक लेझिम आणि या लेझिमीनंतर इतर कार्यक्रम आपल्यासमोर. चला हॅलो. टाळ्याची अपेक्षा आहे. आपल्याकडून जर टाळ्याचा प्रतिसाद मिळाला आणि हेच कलाकाराचं खरं वैभव असतं. पूरे हिंदुस्तान से आए हुए सभी मेहमानों का हम यहाँ इस महाराष्ट्र में विशेषतः पुणे में आपका स्वागत करता हूं और इसके बाद हमारा अगला कार्यक्रम सुरू रहेगा. शिवनेरीवर बाळरत्न जन्माला आलं आणि घरामध्ये बाळ जन्माला आल्यानंतर त्याच्या बारशाचा कार्यक्रम पहिल्यांदा होतो. बाळाचं स्वागत झालेलं आहे. बहुजन समाज झालेला, 18 पगड जातीचा समाज, महार आहे, मांग, सुतार, नावी, साळी, परीट, कुंभार, आगरी, धनगर, लोहार आहे, मुस्लिम आहे, जाट आहे, राजपूत है. सभी धर्मों के लोगों ने राजा का स्वागत किया. सभी धर्मों के लोग राजा को अपने चाहते थे. आपका योगदान जिसमें जो कला है वो आपकी कला लेकर राजा के दरबार में हाजिर हुए और पालना गीत आपके सामने. जिजामाहुलीला पुत्र झाला, जिजामाहुलीला पुत्र झाला, मावळ्यानो यावं बाळे रयतनो यावं बाळे बाळाला आपण भेट दाखल चालू राहायचं आहे. भेटी दाखल काय घेऊन यायचं आहे तर माझ्या बाळाला काय पाहिजे. अरे बैलांची जोडी हत्तीला घोडे सनई आनंदात मध्ये मशगूल होऊन चालणार नाही. तर आपको क्या करना होगा. इस देश पे जिस काफिरों ने हमला किया, हमारे रैयत को छेड़ा है, उसको रोकना चाहिए था. इसलिए जिजाऊ ने सभी मावड़ा गणों के हाथ ये लकड़ी की काटी दी और अखाड़े मजबूत किया. चला चालू चला हलगी वाजते हलगी थांबायचं नाही. बाल वीरांगना जिजा जाधव आणि छोटीशी वीरांगना युगंधरा भोसले, कन्या युगंधरा भोसले आणि आपल्यासोबत लाठी फिरवत सगळ्यांच्या हातात चला पुढे चला लगेच झाड झाड चला फास्ट. शिवनेरी केला आनंदाने निघालेला आहे. आपणासमोर जो कार्यक्रम चालू आहे तो शिवकालीन युद्ध कला आणि शाहिरी पोवाडे, वीरांचे पोवाडे वीराने गावे आणि अशा वीरांच्या लढणाऱ्या वीरांच्या साठी शाहिराने हातामध्ये डब घेतले, वीरांना स्फूर्ती दिली. चला हलगी थांबायचं नाही. पिछले महीने एक कार्यक्रम कोल्हापुर में छोटे खानी से हुआ था. हमारे बंधु तुल्य मित्र स्वप्निल पाटुड़े ने पवनजी चांडक साहब का स्वागत करने के लिए एक 10-15 मिनट का कार्यक्रम कोल्हापुर में रखा था और चांडक साहब जी खुश हुए और उन्होंने ये कार्यक्रम इधर पुणे में रखा है. हम इधर चांडक साहब का और आप सभी लोगों का धन्यवाद अर्पित करते हैं. चला या राजांच्या दरबारामध्ये अनेक बेलहात ताकदीचा तानाजी, बाजी, येसाजी, फिरकोजी, नरसोजी, कोंडाजी जादव जी और हल्के बजाने वाले अशोक लोखंडे माने खड़े हैं. अरुण पंडित जी छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज के हर हर महादेव. सामने अब जो नजारा दिख जाएगा वो बहुत ही खतरनाक है. अब हम इस प्रयोग के लिए चांडक साहब जी आपके सामने आए हैं, उनका भी हम स्वागत करते हैं. कुछ भी दगा पटका नहीं हुआ. ये हिंदुस्तानी मराठा मावड़ा का श्वास है, प्राण है, आत्मविश्वास है. देशाला जगाला दाखवून दिलं की हम किसी से कम नहीं. और आपके सामने अभी आ रहे हैं। मैंने बोला था आपको कि शिवाजी राजा के दरबार में सभी जाति के मावले थे। हमारे अखाड़े का ज्येष्ठ मार्गदर्शक, चला आपके सामने आ रहा है बाला साहेब शिकलगार। एक दांत है और एक पट्टा है, इसको दांत पट्टा कहने का जो उन्हें शिवाजी राजा का आशीर्वाद दिया है। बाला साहब शिकलगार ने आपके सामने दांत पट्टा चलाने के लिए हाजिर है। खेळाडू बाळासाहेब शिकलगार, बहिर्जे नाईक, मदारी मेतर शिकलगार पट्टा लेकर हाजिर हुए हैं। जिजाऊने सांगितलं बाळा हातापासून तलवार येणार आहे, माझ्या आया बहिणींचं रक्षण झालं पाहिजे, आता शेतकरी जगला पाहिजे, सारी जगला पाहिजे। या छोट्या भावनेने खाद्य अस्तित्व पेरणं, खाद्याची ऊर्ज मिळवली गेली। चला लगेच लगेच चालू, हलगी चालू ठेवायची। याच्यानंतर आपके सामने अपने अखाड़े का ये उस्ताद है, छोबरे के पोता चिवटे छोबरे आज शिवाजी राजा के रूप में तलवार चलाना है। अतिशय पवित्र बने तलवार निकालता है। तिथं मध्ये देवा या स्वराज्यामध्ये असा मावळा तयार झाला, अशा रणरागिणी तयार झालेले, शिव और शक्ती का होळकर अशा अनेक वीरांगना या देशामध्ये तयार झाल्या. छत्रपती शिवरायांच्या नंतर औरंगजेबाला आनंदाच्या उकळ्या फुटल्या. वो समझ बैठा था कि आप शिवाजी राजा नहीं, अब ये स्वराज्य हासिल करने का कोई दिक्कत नहीं आएगी. लेकिन शिवाजी राजे की स्नुषा करवीर संस्थापिका रणरागिणी तारा राणीने तलवार उचललेली आहे आणि तिने त्या औरंगजेबाला सांगितलंय, बोकडाच्या अवलादे चाललं कुठं चालून येत. कल्पना चावला, सुनीता विलियम्स, ये हमारी इस देश की बेटियां, वो हमारी मां समान है. उसको देखिए हम ये लड़कियां तलवार चलाकर मुजरा कर चला गया. सिंगल घेऊन नका, डबल घ्या. चला 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 पुढे या, पुढे या, तुम्ही पुढे या. आम्ही कोल्हापुर में स्थित किले पन्हाड़ा और इस पन्हाड़े का पावन खिन का रणसंग्राम आपको इतिहास में आपने पढ़ा होगा. उसका छोटा सा प्रयोग आपके सामने रख रहे हैं बाजी प्रभु देशपांडे और फुलाजी देशपांडे. चला हल्की छत्रपती शिवरायांच्या नंतर देश इंग्रजांच्या ताब्यामध्ये गेलेला आहे. और इस इंग्रजों ने हमारे इस हिंदुस्तान को सोने की चिड़िया को गुलामी में रखकर 150 सालों का कब्जा किया. और उनके सामने हमारे बहुत ही क्रांतिकारक भगत सिंह, सुखदेव, राजगुरु, चापेकर बंधु, वीर सावरकर, नेताजी सुभाष चंद्र बोस ऐसे अनेक वीरों ने क्रांति की मशाल उठाकर उस अंग्रेजों से टक्कर लेने का प्रयास किया. और उनके साथ ही साथ जिस रानी में एक हाथ में तलवार लेकर इस इंग्रजों को टकराने वाली थी, उसका नाम था रानी लक्ष्मीबाई. चला हलगे, चला गया हलगे. जायचं. चला तुम्ही घ्या आता होतं मी घ्या आता करायला नाही थांबायचं नाही. चला थांबत नाही कार्यक्रम थांबत नाही. चला वेळ नाही. चला अरे कुंडले हर बोलते वो हमने सुनी कहानी खूब लड़ी मर्दानी हो तो झांसी वाले गाने थे अपने से टकराने वाले हिंदुस्तानी बिजली थे. करने के लिए इस सभी रणरागे को और वीरों को मां जगदम्बा का आशीर्वाद था. चल काय झाले या मर्दानी खेळाच्या माध्यमातून जवळजवळ 2-2.5 तासाचा कार्यक्रम आहे. परंतु आपणाला फक्त 45 मिनिटं या ठिकाणी मिळालेले. त्याच्यामध्ये आपल्याला कार्यक्रम बसवायचा आहे. चला घ्या आई उधे 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 हलगे चला ढुलके चला हलगी रनिंग मध्ये आपणासमोर दाखवलं गेलेलं आहे. हलकी शेकाय गेले. शिवरायांचा, जिजाऊंचा, साधू संतांचा, सत्पुरुषांचा, आणि म्हणूनच या महाराष्ट्राबद्दल म्हणले, या भारतात भाग्यवंत देश कोण नेता, या भारतात भाग्यवंत देश कोण नेता. एकापेक्षा एक शत्रू चालून आले होते आणि त्या सर्वांना मात करण्याकरता हा मर्द मराठा मावळा सज्ज झालेला. हलगे हलगे आणि चारों तरफ से शत्रु ने घेर दिया था. एक बाजू में हमारे सक्रिय है, जाऊन चालू चला घेतला, एकदम उतरा घ्यायचा. एक बाजू में हमारे सक्रिय, एक बाजू में निजाम है, एक बाजू में आदिल शाह है, एक बाजू में कुतुब शाह है, एक बाजू में डच है, फ्रेंच है, इंग्लैंड है, सिक्की है, हफ्सी है. करने के लिए हमारा मराठा मावड़ा सच्चा हो गया. हर हर महादेव की निनादे गुंजी, पूरा हर हर महादेव, छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज के. और यहाँ औरंगजेब की दाढ़ी भी काट दी है इन्होंने. ओ है तानाजी मालुसरा, ओ है बाजी प्रभु देशपांडे, ओ है कोंडाजी फरजंद, ओ है फिरंगोजी नरसाळा. कितने मावलागण का नाम लो जिन्होंने इस देश के लिए, स्वराज्य के लिए योगदान दिया. और आपके सामने आ रहे हमारे संघ नायक किरण जाधव. ज्या वेळेला शाहू जरा पुढे घ्या, इकडे पुढे घ्या, पुढल्या टप्प्यात घ्या, पुढल्या टप्प्यात या टप्प्यात घ्या, या टप्प्यात. हा इथनं गेला वाचा. जरा जरा पुढे जाऊ, लागला अंतर घे. चला तुम्ही चला, हलगे हलगे पुढे या चला. एक बेहोश असा आपके सामने के पत्ते के नीचे इनको दबा कर रखा है हमारे बाला साहब करने और उसको काटने के लिए सज्ज है हमारे किरण साधु जी। शिवाजी महाराज के हर हर महादेव। राज्याभिषेक के बाद हमारे शिवाजी राजा गोलकोंडा में गए थे। गोलकोंडा का कुतुब शाह ने राजा को बेटी की दाकन में एक सोने ने बढ़ाया हुआ हाथी लेकर आया और राजा को बोला, राजा जी ले जाइए, सोने ने मढ़ाया हुआ हाथी आपके लिए हम पेश कर रहे हैं। राजाने फक्त हसून सांगितलं, शहासाहेब माझा एक एक मावळा हत्तीच्या ताकदीचा है, हमारा एक एक मावळा अगर हाथी के ताकत का है तो कुतुब शाह उन्होंने चाल रखी, जय शिवाजी, और एक हाथी को उन्होंने मदी चढ़ाया और अब उस राजा के सामने लाकर बोला, राजा साहब आपके सामने आपके स्वराज्य में कौन सा मावड़ा हाथी के बराबर का है, दिखाओ। राजा जी बोले, हाथी जैसा है, इसका मतलब हमारा मावड़ागण हाथी से लड़ने वाला नहीं, तुम्हारे 100 होंगे तो हमारा एक मावड़ागण तुम्हारे 100 से लड़ने के लिए सज्ज है। इसलिए मैंने बोला था हाथी के लिए लड़ने के लिए हमारा मावळा सज्ज है। खरं त्याच वेळेला आपल्या राजाचा शब्द खाली पडून द्यायचा नाही म्हणून एका मावळ्याने हातामध्ये शमशेर घेतलेले आहे, तलवारी टप्पू लागलेले आहेत, हलके बाजू लागलेले आहे। मावळ्याने राजाचा पुतळा केला। राजा ने जो हुक्म दिया है वो करके दिखाकर बनाना होगा, इसलिए उन्होंने हाथ में पट्टा लेकर वो हाथी के सामने चल पड़ा, उसके लड़ने के लिए सख्त हो गया और अपने हाथ का पट्टा जो है वो तेज से घुमा लगा। एक 400 साल पुराना पट्टा, उसको जहर दिया होता है हमारे किरण जाधव ने। उस मावळे का नाम था येसाजी कंक। ऐसे थे हमारे मावड़ागण, कभी डरते नहीं, कभी झुकते नहीं, कभी थकते नहीं। उसे हम स्वराज्य के मावळा मराठागण कहते हैं। वाघाच्या जवड्यात घालून हात मोजती दात जात ही आमची, पाहत चालून पाने आमच्या इतिहासाची। मावळा कसा असावा? अरे बलदंड पोसणे बंड करावे दंड युवकाने, बलदंड पोसणे दंड बंड करावे युवकाने, मधमस्त हत्येचे गंड तेही थंड करावे युवकाने। लाठीचा छकडा आपल्या समोर येत आहे। चला 2 घर घ्यायचे, चला फास्ट हलगे, चला मध्ये या तुम्ही पुढे या। हमारे अखाड़े की वीरांगना, चला वाजवा के फास्ट। पूर्ण प्रोग्राम आपके सामने दिखाने के लिए से चला हलगे घ्या वाजवा चला बबलो चालू चला बबलो कुठलं काय घेतले चला तलवार मगाशी घ्यायची होती आता नाही मगाशी घ्यायची सांगितलेली दोन मावळा संताप सूर्याजी बाजी और फुलाजी बनाया था चला कुठलं घे जाळाच घेतले का एवढ्या लाईट चला लावा लावा जाऊ लवकर जावा लावून असलं जावा जाळ करून घे
पण नाही
चला 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 ये चला लवकर मागो करायचं माग चला आई उधे आई भवानी तुझ्या कृपेने गोंधळ मांडीना आई भवानी तुझ्या कृपेने गोंधळ मांडीना आगाध प्रेमात सामावून गोंधळ या ठिकाणी नॅशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑफ ICSI परिषद के राष्ट्रीय संमेलन का है आणि आमच्या भोवऱ्यानं जाळाचं चक्र डोकावून घेतलेलं आहे अतिशय जलदपणे या ठिकाणी या स्वराज्याचा गोंधळ मांडला जात आहे आणि देव माझा जेजुरी दरबारी देव माझा मार्तंड मल्ला जेजुरी ही सुवर्णाची जेजुरी ही सुवर्णाची नवलक पायरी पायरी करणाची पुण्याच्या शेजारी जेजुरी दरबारी देव माझा अखंड मल्हारी. स्वराज्याचा जागर चालू आहे, गोंधळ चालू आहे, वारकरी आलेले आहे, धारकरी आलेले आहे, वाघ्या मुरळी आलेले आहे. आणि वारकरी आमचा काय म्हणतो, पंढरीचा वारकरी या विठूचा गजर हरी नामाचा हे दारू विना या विठूचा गजर हरी नामाचा हे दारू विना जागर या ठिकाणी झालेला. यानंतर डोक्यावर लिंबू, चला लिंबू नारळ घ्या, चला चला घ्या नारळ घ्या लवकर, फास्ट चला, फास्ट हाल घे लवकर. आपला समोर चला घे लाटे लाटे हलगी वाजवा, चला बबलू घ्या काटे लवकर, चला फास्ट. ज्या प्रवीण चांडक साहेबांनी अतिशय मेहनतीनं आपलं शिक्षण पूर्ण केलं आणि या सर्व शिक्षणाचा डोलारा सांभाळत तुमच्यासारखे असे अनेक वीर घडवले. तसंच जसं छत्रपती शिवरायांनी मावळागण गोळा केला, स्वराज्य घडवलं, त्या पद्धतीनंच आजच्या या काळातील शिक्षणाचं आणि शिक्षणाच्या माध्यमातून आपण या ठिकाणी घडलात. प्रवीण चांडक साहेबांच्या बरोबरच चला घ्या, कारण जसं शिवरायांना मा जिजाऊ आणि शहाजी राजेंचा आशीर्वाद लाभला, तसा आमच्या चांडक साहेबांना देखील त्यांचे वडील घनश्यामजी और माता पुष्पा जी के आशीर्वाद मिला और उनके चरण में वो आज ही नमन करते हैं, उनका आदर रखते हैं. इसके साथ साथ आप सभी का हम फिर से धन्यवाद मानकर हमारे कार्यक्रम के समारोह पे जा रहे हैं. चला, बोला छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की जय, भवानी जय, शिवाजी हरे 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 हरे. का छत्रपती शिवराया का जिवार जय जयकार जिवार जय जयकार छत्रपती शिवरायाचा छत्रपती शिवरायाचा जिवार जय जयकार जिवार जय जयकार आज जाऊ प्रसन्न होय मा भवानी प्रसन्न होय इंद्रवेश्वराचे तोरण बांधून गाजवी रणसमरांगण मा भवानी प्रसन्न हो गई हे दिया साक्षात्कार छत्रपती शिवरायांचा छत्रपती शिवरायांचा जिवार जय जयकार जिवार जय जयकार छत्रपती शिवरायांचा छत्रपती शिवरायांचा जिवार जय जयकार जिवार जय जयकार अरे कितने हो गए असंख्य राजा इस धरती पर असंख्य राजा इस भूमि पर परे न से ऊपर समान हो गया इस धरती के ऊपर इस भूमि के ऊपर छत्रपती शिवरायांचा छत्रपती शिवरायांचा जिवार जय जयकार 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 चला अरे झुकल्या इथेच माना समस्त सत्ताधीशांच्या झुकल्या इथेच माना समस्त सत्ताधीशांच्या तुडील्या इथेच गर्दनी मोगली यवनांच्या तुडील्या इथेच गर्दनी मोगली यवनांच्या अनेक लाचारांच्या तुडील्या इथेच गर्दनी मोगली यवनांच्या अनेक लाचारांच्या दाविल्या इथेच सामर्थ्य दाविल्या इथेच सामर्थ्य जिजा पुत्राने राजा शिवछत्रपतीने प्रौढ प्रताप पुरंदर क्षत्रिय कुलावतंश महाराजाधिराज प्रजाहितदक्ष सिंहासनाधीश्वर पुण्यश्लोक श्रीमंत छत्रपती शिवाजी महाराज के माँ साहेब के शार्दूल धर्मवीर शंभू महाराज के करवीर संस्थापिका रणरागिनी तारा रानी के बहुजन समाजोद्धारक राजर्षि छत्रपती शाहू महाराज के बोला हर हर बोला भारत माता के वंदे वंदे मातरम वंदे मातरम या ठिकाणी आम्हाला कार्यक्रमाची परवानगी दिल्याबद्दल पवनजी चांडक साहेब आपण सर्व स्नेहीगण आमचे बंधुतुल्य मित्र स्वप्नील पाटोळे हम खंडोबा बेताल तालीम अखाड़ा ठोमरे वस्ताद की तरफ से आपका सभी का स्वागत करते हैं आपका आशीर्वाद लेकर हमारा कार्यक्रम यहाँ समाप्त करते हैं शायर मिलिंद साहब जय जय